Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing, 1, 2, 3. Let me know if you guys can hear me in the chat.
A woman never belongs to you. It's just your turn. You lost your edge, she lost attraction for you. That's how it works. What'd you think she was gonna do? Tell you she cheated? Men cannot afford to get complacent in relationships. Get your fat ass off the couch, start lifting weights and learn game. You're welcome.
And now your man, Donovan Sharp.
What's up, guys? It's your man, Donovan Sharp, and welcome to the 1224th edition of TSR Live. Your daily dose of toxic masculinity, misogyny, and small dick energy. It is Friday, February the 27th of 2026. It is good to have you guys in today. We are streaming, as always, across multiple platforms. We are on Facebook, we're on X, YouTube, and Rumble. Two YouTube channels. So however you're watching, wherever you're watching from, thank you for making the Sharp Reality Live a part of your daily routine. Quick announcements before we get this party started here. First and foremost, make sure we like the video. Make sure you guys like the video, Okay. Pardon me. Good Lord. It is the most important metric that YouTube uses. The most important metric that YouTube uses to push this podcast up in the algorithm. So if you want to help the show, hit that like button. If you want to make sure you get notifications when I go live, hitting that like button will also help that as well. So make sure you guys hit that like button, and you and I will be friends in life. Also, oh, wait a minute. There we go. Also, make sure you share the video, guys. Make sure you share this video with anyone who pees standing up. Imagine your brother, your buddy, your coworker, maybe even your dad or your uncle even, thanking you for changing the very trajectory of his life because you shared a video, a short, or a clip. And remember, guys, there is no need to share, or rather to accompany the sharing of any of my videos with some sort of long explanation as to why they need to watch it. Just drop the link, and if they have questions, you can answer them then. But this is the best way to get the word out. Again, no paragraphs of text like you're seeing on the screen. No, hey, you need to watch this, bro. You got to go watch this video. It's going to change your life. This is the red pill. It's the truth. Okay? No paragraphs of text. None of that. Simply drop the link and let the chips fall where they may. Also, be sure to join my Discord. We have a lot of fun over there. We drop videos. We talk about dating, relationships. We share funny videos, memes. We talk about current events, the whole nine. I'm pretty sure Devin's ex is on my Discord as well because he's really been in there causing a lot of problems, but yeah, it is what it is. Discord is definitely the platform you need to join us on if you want to communicate with the family on a regular basis. So if you have any videos to share, any ideas to bounce off me and the guys, or if you're just looking for a community of like-minded men, pardon me, join our Discord, link in description. Also, guys, be sure to follow me all over social media. I am on Facebook, Instagram, X, Snapchat, and if you can believe it, I can't believe I'm still on TikTok. I'm still on TikTok. Also, make sure you join my Rumble page. Follow my Rumble page. That is rumble.com/Donovan Sharp. This is where I do all of my dating show breakdowns, my not safe for YouTube type of stuff, et cetera. I'm actually planning, and if I can, the thing is like, I'm actually planning on doing, if the race is at a reasonable hour, I'm planning on doing a watch along for the Australian Grand Prix, which is going to be next Sunday. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm going to be setting up the overlay. I'm not sure if I'm going to set this up downstairs in the living room or what, but we're gonna figure something out. But you want to be a part of that fun, make sure you follow me on rumble.com/Donovan Sharp. And finally, if you want the best dating wisdom on the net, head on over to datingwisdom.net. There you will find all of my books and courses, from my 5-part 7-hour audio course, How to Build a Quality Woman from the Ground Up, to my 25-hour course on dating and relationships, to my signature series, Womanese 101. You will find quite literally everything you need to dominate the dating market here in the 2020s. So go to datingwisdom.net if you are looking for real-world, actionable advice and step-by-step guidance in terms of how to navigate today's dating and relationship landscape. All right, guys, that is it for the announcements. But as you guys know, it is Friday, which means I'm going to give you guys my Friday advice. This is for all of those who are still running through hoes, building harems, picking up chicks. Number one, wrap your dick, okay? Number 2, call an Uber. Number 3, send that morning after text. The reason I tell you these things, gentlemen, is because there are a few things in life that can turn a man's life upside down literally overnight. The knock on a yacht thought, a DWI, or a false rape accusation. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, as the saying goes. But this particular proverb is way out of date, given the current climate we find ourselves in. For men, modern men, an ounce of prevention is probably worth avoiding 18 years of child support, 5 figures in attorney's fees, and having your good name and reputation dragged through the mud, not to mention getting fired or losing your income because you, of course, are guilty until proven innocent. So in this particular case, an ounce of prevention is probably worth a little more than $250,000. If you wrap it up and then pull out and then put hot sauce in the condom and then flush it down the toilet, you got nothing to worry about.
Nope.
If you call an Uber to take you home rather than driving drunk, you've got nothing to worry about.
Nope.
If you send her that morning after text, or in some case, the night of text after you smash for good measure, you drastically decrease the odds of being a victim of a false rape accusation. Now, you drastically decrease you decrease your odds substantially more by installing cameras at your place and recording everything. So to all my players, all my womanizers, all my thought chasers, guys, be smart out there tonight. Wrap up, call an Uber, and tell her via text message that you had a great time and that you cannot wait to bang her out again. Oops, I mean hang out again. That's not how that goes. Yeah, I like that sort of thing. All right, it is time to do our daily age and location check. So if you would, guys, put your age and location in the chat. Myself and everyone in here would really appreciate it. So for example, I would type in 48/Reno, exactly like you see in the chat. The reason we do this, guys, is because if you are here, there is a better than average chance that you think the way we do here at TSR Towers. But you also understand how difficult it is to meet like-minded people who share our beliefs. Well, by putting your age and location in the chat, you alert people here who might live in your proximity that you are watching. You never know. Someone could be watching from your city, your neighborhood, your street, your block, maybe even in your own building. So this age and location check is how we build communities of like-minded men. So put your age and location in the chat if you are interested in building relationships with people who think the way we do. And that is going to do it for the announcements. All right, guys. So today we have a very, very, very good show today. An excellent show today. Obviously, we are going to be reacting to the Luke Belmar appearance on Fresh and Fitted. It's interesting. I've actually seen a few Luke Belmar. I've actually seen a few Luke Belmar clips on Instagram of him cooking these hoes on Fresh and Fit. So I'm very, very much looking forward to that. However, what we also will be doing is we are going to be rolling out the Donovan Sharp notch count formula. That's right. We've got the Donovan Sharp notch count formula. This is how to maybe get an idea as to what a woman's notch count is. Again, we know that women are never going to tell us their notch counts, and we're probably never going to know. And a lot of women don't even know what their notch counts are, right? A lot of women don't even know what their notch counts are. However, Donovan's notch count formula is a very, very quick and accurate way to find out about where she is. And here's the thing, guys. I'm going to need you guys to help me. Okay? Because part of the notch count formula, as you will see, and I'll play that video again just so everyone has a point of reference, depends upon her rating scale of 1 to 10, all right? I'm just one person, so I need you guys to help out. I'm going to be putting up polls in the chat. Throughout the show, and you guys, along with me, are going to determine what any given girl's rating is from 1 to 10. Obviously, I can only put 4 options in the chat. But there's no need for me to put 1 through 10. There's no need for me to put 1 through 10 in the chat. We can look at a girl and if she's attractive, okay, she's probably maybe an 8 at the very most. So 8, 7, 6, 5. So I will put on the poll, is girl X a 5, a 6, or 7, or an 8? I'm going to leave the poll open for 30 seconds. And at 30 seconds, I'm going to drop the poll. And whatever you guys decide on the poll is the rating that we will give the girl in the notch count formula. So stay tuned for that. Very much looking forward to getting using the Donovan Sharp notch count formula. And I will be playing the video that introduces the Donovan Sharp notch count formula. That video is I think it's like 9 years old. Almost, it's like 19 years old. November 2nd of 2017. So yeah, it's like 8.5 years old. So you guys will see that. And it absolutely still applies today. All right, let's do our location shout outs. Nain Rouge, watching from Detroit. Will Sutton, checking in from San Francisco. Oh boy. Listen, I've heard San Francisco is a beautiful city, but the Bay Area, that is woke central. Good luck out there. Don't look at anybody. Carl, watching from Massachusetts. The Level Up Man, checking in from the Big Easy. I'm going to call you Akpo. Watching from Tasmania, Australia. How far are you from Melbourne? Number 1, Akpo. And number 2, are you going to the F1 race? Because that's going to be next Sunday in Melbourne, Australia. JD Cruz, checking in from right down the road in Sacramento. Good to see you in here. Jeffrey Roddy is out there in Bakersfield. I bought a car. This is a long time. This is years ago. I think it was like 2013 or 2014. I bought a Mitsubishi Eclipse. And I bought it from a car dealership, paid $2,000 cash for it. It was worth a lot more than that, to be quite honest with you. Or so I thought. The timing belt snapped when I was in Bakersfield, so I had to spend the night in Bakersfield. I got it fixed, and that was all. But yeah, Bakersfield is a very weird, very weird environment. Dustin Pedroia, a very short second baseman for the Boston Red Sox. I think he won the MVP one year. He's from Bakersfield. He called it a dump. They all feel some type of way. It is what it is. Hexican is in Bangkok. Appreciate you chiming in here. Planet Rodella, watching from Steamboat, Colorado. Tree Boy 3298 is watching from Tennessee. Phoenix Light Games is watching us from Coral Springs, Florida. Looking forward to that. Diabolical Man, watching from the Golden State. Salander, watching from Minneapolis. Salander, let me ask you, man, and shout out to you for being in here. If you're a survivor of Minneapolis, what's it like on the ground in there in Minneapolis? Have the ICE protests slowed down? Like what's going on there in Minneapolis? Because you guys have a mayor that's crazy. Your governor's crazy. Tim Walz, Jacob Fry, absolutely crazy people. What's the temperature out there? Is it Salander or Salander? Appreciate that. Mark JQ, watching from Melbourne. Dan Ende. That is where the Australian Grand Prix will be. That is also the home of McLaren F1 racing driver Oscar Piastri. Charles Merchant is in the house. Oh my God, Charles Merchant. Gentlemen, this is royalty in the chat. Charles Merchant has been a follower of mine since the double-digit episodes. The double-digit episodes. Episode 17, 18, 19. Charles Merchant is honestly, of anyone in the chat, he has followed me the longest, and it's not close. I think the only person that could possibly surpass him is maybe Miami J, if he's in here, and possibly Freelance Ronin, if I can get a hold of him. So shout out to Charles Merchant out there in Las Vegas. Good to see you. Diabolical. Ooh, whoa, wait a minute. Oh, it skipped on me. There we go. Diabolical Man says, hot take. 5s and 6s and 7s could have more bodies than 8s, 9s, and 10s. No, that's not a hot take. That's the truth. That is absolutely the truth. 5s, 6s, and 7s always have more bodies than 8s, 9s, and 10s. Always. In general. Are there 8s, 9s, and 10s who have more bodies than the typical 5, 6, and 7? Sure. But by and large, 5s, 6s, and 7s, they get fucked way more than 8s, 9s, and 10s. Pro Special watching from Germany. Appreciate that. Will Sutton says, being conservative here is rough. Yeah, I get it. Yes, Phoenix Light Games, I have seen that hierarchy of whoredom. That was actually pretty funny. The hierarchy of whoredom. Oh, it is Alvin. That's who you are. Alvin64, and he says, actually, no, too busy to go to F1. Oh, well, shit. Shit, man. Yo, hooking it up with a ticket. Rangefinder checking in from Petaluma, California. I have no idea where that's at. Stain is watching from Illinois. I think that's what that says. Appreciate you being in here. Terrell Thomas is living where one of my, this is actually where my ex-wife Darcy lives. She lives in Tallahassee, Florida. The guy that she married after we got divorced, 5 kids, and now she is absolutely fucking miserable. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Good stuff. Good stuff. Audrey, sweetie. You know, it's funny. Audrey, listen, I appreciate you being in here. Audrey, but bitch, this ain't about fucking Jeffrey Epstein, chick. Like, really, bitch? You're gonna come in here and talk about... This is the thing. There are so many people who are... And yes, the Epstein list is terrible and bad and all that. But the only reason why people like Audrey want to talk about the Epstein list is because you want to somehow lay this at the feet of Donald Trump. Okay? Audrey, sweetie, Trump is the president no matter what you say or think. Okay? Trump was the one that pushed for the files to get completely released. He's innocent, and we know he's innocent. If you want to talk about the Epstein files, take your hoe ass somewhere else. We're not talking about that shit here. Dude, everybody always wants to talk about Epstein. Like, hey, I'm going to take calls about chocolate cake. Caller 1, you're on the line. Yeah, you know, I would look, chocolate cake is good, but why aren't we talking about Jeffrey Epstein? Everybody wants to bring Jeffrey Epstein into every fucking conversation. It's absolutely ridiculous. Shut the fuck up about Epstein, Audrey. Jesus fucking Christ. Ay, ay, ay. MBF, watching us from Poop City, Dubai. Appreciate that. Alaskan K, watching from the Great White North. Appreciate that very, very much. Carl says, Donovan, Lebanon was very close to hosting a Formula One Grand Prix with plans peaking around the late 1990s and early 2000s, targeting a race in downtown Beirut. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen now, bro. No, not with the way things is going out there. Yep, not the way no sir, no sir. Yeah. You guys know how that goes. Carl says, unfortunately, the algorithm kept me from Donnie until 2020. Yeah, it is what it is. Charles Merchant knows the Darcy story. Yes, dude, Charles Merchant knows dude, Jesus Christ. Charles Merchant has seen this thing grow from a fledgling podcast into what it is now. Even Zooer checking in from the 305. More Life of Kai says, sheesh, starting early. Hey, man, hey, look. You guys know me, man. I have absolutely zero tolerance for bullshit. Zero fucking tolerance for bullshit. Like, we got bitches in here wanting to come in here and talk about, another wonderful secret. Fun times together. Fuck you. Fuck you. You get all your information from the internet just like everybody else. You don't know anything that nobody else doesn't already know. So shut the fuck up. Fucking bitches, man. God damn. Ay. Okay, real quick, we're actually going to have a little bit of a, not necessarily a hard R podcast, but we are going to have a very short hard R segment. Stay with me here. Oh, here we go. This is it. Hang on a second. The hell? Wait a minute. That didn't make any sense. Why did it take me to the Combine? I don't want to go to the Combine. What the hell? Dude, I literally sent myself a link. Oh God. Okay, well, I guess I don't know what the hell's going on. Let me try this one. What? Why am I, dude, I sent myself these an Instagram link, and it's definitely not. This doesn't make any sense. Okay, well, whatever. I guess we'll have to do it another time. I don't know what the hell's going on with that, but at any rate, we are going to. So I mentioned the fact that we are going to be debuting the Donovan Sharp notch count formula. But before I debut the Donovan Sharp notch count formula, I am going to play the video that explains the Donovan Sharp notch count formula in its entirety, and I'll need to block something off here, so just give me 1 second. Let's see. Hold on, guys. And the reason I have to block some of this off is because YouTube actually took down, they got into taking down a bunch of my videos for quote-unquote nudity or whatever. Never showed anything nude, just scantily clad women, Devin's, female form. And so because of that, I have to be very careful. I have to be very careful about what let's go PNG there. There we go. There we go. All right, good stuff. Okay, so, all right, let's go back to the breakdown. Okay, so without further ado, this is the Donovan Sharp notch count formula. Let's get it.
What's up, guys? It's your man, Donovan Sharp, and welcome to this edition of Sharp Shorts. It is Thursday, November 2nd, 2017. Man, like I said yesterday, time has definitely flown. That is for sure. Let's get right into it, guys. The number of men that any given female has had sex with is something that's been kicked around for decades. We've all heard of the rule of 3, which states that whatever she tells you, you multiply that number by 3. Then there's the hardcore red pill factor, where some of us out there multiply a woman's number by like 20, 25, something ridiculous like that. There's all kinds of formulas out there because, of course, this is one of the most important things to men when selecting a woman. Well, today, guys, I'm going to give you guys the definitive formula that men need to use to get some idea as to how many men a woman has slept with. Keep in mind, obviously, there's margin for error. The truth is we will never know how many men that any given woman has slept with, and a lot of times they don't even know. But just because this is an inexact science doesn't mean that there's no credence to this formula. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, here is the official Donovan Sharp notch count formula. And it's actually quite simple here. It's actually quite simple. You look at it on your screen and you might think, oh my God, it's all this math. No. Like anything else, the more you do it, the better you get at it. You do need a calculator, but listen, we all have a phone, so we all have access to a calculator. So let me explain this to you. It's really simple. You take a woman's age, you subtract her physical attractiveness level.
That's the range of 1 through 10.
Obviously, that's on a scale of 1 to 10. A woman's beauty is highly subjective. We all know that. But we can all recognize a hot girl when we see one. We can say, well, she doesn't qualify as a 10. She doesn't qualify as a 9. Listen, the male sex drive is pretty much the same. We know the difference between ugly chicks. We know the difference between hot chicks and ugly chicks and everywhere in between. Yes, the numbers do get muddled. One man's 6 could be another man's 7, but by and large, our cocks all think the same way. So I'm not going to get into a debate in terms of a woman's physical attractiveness level. Anyway, you take a woman's age, you subtract her physical attractiveness level. We're going to call that the par. You're going to divide that number by 1/2 of her physical attractiveness level, and then multiply it by the number of guys she says she slept with, and that will give you a number that is much closer than the number she gives you. Let's go over this again. Her age minus her par divided by half her par multiplied by the number she gives you. Again, this may seem complicated, but the more you say this out loud, the more you calculate this formula, the better you're going to get at it. Now, there is obviously a margin for error in terms of plus minus, and you guys can see it there right below the formula. It says range. The range is plus or minus half her age. Okay, again, the range is plus or minus half her age. So for example, if you run the formula with a 20-year-old and the answer is 70, the range is from 60 to 80, which means she slept with between 60 and 80 guys, but the average is 70, and I'll explain that factor momentarily. So let's go over each of the factors so I can explain the formula here to you guys. The first factor, let's go ahead and start with age. The age factor here is simple. The older a woman is, the more offers she's had, the more opportunities she's had. The more opportunities and offers she's had, the more men she's had sex with. Simple math. Listen, the longer a woman is on a carousel, the more cock she's taken. This is common sense. As far as physical attractiveness goes, the more physically attractive a woman is, the more selective she is. The more selective she is, the less number of men she's had sex with. Hot girls, guys, the 9s and the 10s of the world, they don't fuck as many guys because they don't have to, okay? These girls can get more for their looks than 6s, more for their looks in the way of resources, better looking guys, higher quality guys than 6s or 7s. They know, 9s and 10s, the hot girls of the world, the beautiful women of the world, they know that they can hold out for higher quality men. And because there aren't as many high quality men as there are low quality men, their notch counts are comparatively lower. Also, 6s and 7s fuck far more guys anyway for two reasons. Number one, they feel the need to validate their sexual attractiveness to themselves and others because they have an inferiority complex as less attractive females. And number two, they get hit on a hell of a lot more than 9s and 10s, so they have more opportunities. 9s and 10s, they don't get hit on as often because most men are intimidated by their beauty, and the ones that aren't are few and far between. This is why we subtract the par number, which lowers the number by physical attractiveness. Then we divide half of the par, which further shrinks that number. So for the reasons I just talked about, the formula will spit out a number much smaller for hotter girls than it does for not so hot females, as it should. Now, in terms of what she says, the what she says factor. I've had plenty of conversations with girls mainly when I was in Vegas. I've had plenty of conversations with girls about notch counts, and what I have found is that if a girl really likes a guy, in other words, she can see herself with him, she can see herself maybe falling in love with him, long-term relationship, even marriage, etc., she will never tell him that she's had sex with more than 25 men, no matter how old she is. Now, again, some girls have told me they never go over 30. Some have said they don't go over 20. Some said they don't go over 15. Some said 35. But most girls I've had conversations about this with say, by and large, that 25 is about the number they absolutely will not go over when telling a guy how many men they've had sex with if they like him. Now, if they know they're never gonna fuck a guy, okay? If they know they're never gonna fuck the guy, like the guy they friend zoned or the guy they're using for validation with no intention of getting romantic with, they're gonna be much more honest. And the reason is that they don't care what these guys think. They know they're never gonna fuck that guy. But when a girl actually likes a guy and can see a future with him, 25 is the max with most girls. So let's talk about the range factor. This is what I talked about earlier. It says here on your screen, not all women are created equal. There are 10s who fuck hordes of men. There are also 6s who are extremely selective. This, of course, depends on their parents, their upbringing. Was she raised by a single mom? Was she raised by a single dad? Was she raised in a strict family? Was she raised in a very sexually liberal family? There are all sorts of factors involved, which is why we have the range factor. It's not, like I said, it's an inexact science. The girl Amy I talked about in episode 4, she was a 9. She was hot. She could have any guy she wanted, but she fucked anything and everything with a dick. She was an epic whore. Then you factor in the 1s, 2s, and 3s of the world. This is women we're talking about, who aren't selective at all, but they're not getting many offers, if any. So that's where the range comes in, and we use half the age We use half the age for that factor because, again, the older a woman is, the wider the range is the natural byproduct of just being around longer, just living longer. So let's go through a few examples here and put this formula in action. So example number 1 here. You meet a 25-year-old 6 who tells you that she has slept with 15 guys. So you're going to take her age, which is 25. You're going to subtract it by her par, which is 6. You're going to divide it by 3, which is half her par. You're going to take that number and multiply it by the number of guys she's told you that she slept with. That's going to be 15 guys. That gives you about 95. Okay, you notice that's not an equal sign, that's an approximate sign. So a 25-year-old 6 who tells you she's slept with 15 guys has probably slept with somewhere in the neighborhood of 95 guys. Now, the range is this, depending upon the other factors and variables. Her range, she has slept with anywhere between 82 to 108 guys, because again, we're taking half of her age and we're going plus minus with it. If she was raised in a strict family, maybe she's closer to 82. If she was raised by a single mom, she might be at or above 108. Example number 2, using the same formula. You've got a 21-year-old 8, so she's going to be much more attractive, and she's told you that she slept with 23 guys. So she's told you that she slept with 23 guys. This is more than the 25-year-old HB6. So you take her age, which is 21, you subtract 8, her attractiveness level, you divide it by half her par, which is 4, you multiply that by 23, and you get 74. Okay? Her range, so chances are this girl, if she had a strict upbringing, if she's a little bit more selective, if she knows her value, she's probably fucked closer to 65 guys. If she is like Amy, the one that I was talking about earlier, that I mentioned in episode 4, she's probably fucked at or near 85 guys. But on average, 21-year-old 8s who tell you they've slept with 23 guys have fucked somewhere in the neighborhood of 74 guys. Let's use an example. Let's use an older woman example. Again, remember, she's an older woman. She's a 33-year-old who is a 6.5 who's told you she slept with 19 guys. Now, again, keep in mind, she's 33 years old, so she's been around longer. Okay, so she's had more opportunities. She's a 6.5, so she gets hit on more than maybe an 8 or a 9 or a 10. And she's told you she slept with 19 guys. So guess what, guys? She's been around longer. She gets more offers, so her number is going to be substantially higher, as you can see on the screen. Let's apply the formula. We take her age minus her par, we divide it by half her par, multiply that by 19, and I have that in quotes because we know damn well it's not 19, you get 155 guys. Okay, so a 33-year-old 6.5 who's told you that she slept with 19 guys has slept with somewhere between 138 to 172 guys. Maybe she gained weight and hit a slump and she wasn't fucking as many guys, so maybe she's down towards 138. Maybe she managed to keep her physical attractiveness and she was married and had a couple of kids and was cheating on her husband. That puts her closer to 172. But according to the formula, the average 33-year-old 6.5 who's told you she slept with about 20 guys, her number is going to average about 155 guys. Let's do one more example. Let's take a 10, all right? A 23-year-old 10, hot girl, who tells you she slept with 16 guys. Now remember, 10s will reduce their notch count numbers by more because they know they should be getting more for their looks, but that's why we have this range. So a 23-year-old 10 who tells you she slept with 16 guys, let's apply the formula. 23, her age, minus 10, her par. You divide that by half her par, which is 5. You multiply that by 16, and you've only got 41. This is a low number because she's young, she hasn't been around as long, and she's attractive. She doesn't get hit on as much. Now, maybe she's an epic slut like my ex-girlfriend Amy. Maybe she was raised in a strong Christian household. If she was raised in a strong Christian household, she's going to be on the upper end of that because we know how Christian girls get when they get any measure of freedom away from their parents. But if she's on the lower end, she probably will have slept somewhere in the neighborhood of 29 to 30 guys. If she's a little less selective, if she goes through a hoe phase, whatever the case may be, it'll be closer to 53 guys. So a 23-year-old 10 who's told you that she has slept with 16 guys has probably slept with somewhere north of 40 on average. Now, these hoes ain't loyal, no they ain't. For the men out there who are saying, Donovan, you're full of shit. I know girls out here are slutty, but this is extreme, okay? Or if you're the guy who is shocked and simply cannot wrap your mind around the fact that girls are having this much sex with this many men, let me say this to the both of you. Male thirst is at an all-time high, guys. Female promiscuity, female sluttiness is always at an all-time high. You take those two factors, male thirst and female sluttiness and promiscuity. You take all of that and you throw in dating apps like Tinder, Plenty of Fish, OkCupid, etc., etc. These dating apps are... A woman has a smartphone in her hand. With these apps, these women can summon dozens of cocks to her exact location within minutes. Male thirst plus female sluttiness plus access equals exorbitant notch counts. You can say what you want, this is how they do it. Guys, there are girls out here racking up double-digit notch counts in a calendar week. I've heard of girls doing this. I've had conversations with girls who do this. You guys wonder, how can Donovan say this about... I've experienced this firsthand, and I hear about this stuff. Listen, guys, I've talked to strippers, I've talked to call girls, I've talked to cocktail waitresses who are basically strippers in training. Guys, these girls are truthful, man. They know the jig is up. They're like, listen, I'm a slut, I'm hot. You have to deal with me how it is. I'm not going to hide anything from you, so they tell the truth. Dude, there are girls out here fucking multiple guys in one day. 2, 3, sometimes even 4 guys in one day, man. And listen, if you guys don't believe me, go to Reddit. Go to forums. This shit happens, guys. And under the cloak of anonymity, girls talk about this stuff freely. Oh my god, I have a boyfriend and I fucked 2 guys at work. Or I'm having an affair on my husband. Well, who's the guy? Well, it's actually 5 guys. I'm fucking them all in rotation. Girls rack up notch counts just by living. If they're in heat, if they're ovulating, they want to fuck. If a girl is depressed, she wants to fuck. If a girl needs validation, if she just got dumped by her boyfriend or her fuck buddy isn't texting back, they want to fuck. If a girl is happy, she wants to fuck. Girls fuck for any and every reason. And again, because it's easier than ever to get dick, and the fact that they are praised for sluttiness, you throw in factors like birth control and abortion, which eliminates the need for discrimination, you get women who are in their 30s who have fucked over 250 guys easy. That's on the low end. Now, you ladies watching this, and I know that there are some ladies watching this, and pardon me, that's one of my dogs there. For you ladies watching this, okay, you guys will react with clever, pithy remarks about how I have no clue what I'm talking about, and you'll show your friends, and you guys will have a good laugh about it, you'll talk shit, and that's okay, alright? Because I know that when you guys watch this by yourselves, in the deepest recesses of your minds, you know I'm right. You're probably calculating this shit in your head right now, and thinking to yourself, holy shit, he's right. Don't think for 1 second, ladies, that I believe that you believe everything you'll say out loud and or put in the comments, because we both know you're either in or close to that range. And you, who's watching this, the 25-year-old six who's watching this and thinking to herself, ha, I've only fucked 74 guys, you are so wrong. To that I say, you are absolutely right. The formula got it wrong. But that doesn't mean you're not a hoe, and you know it. Thanks for watching.
And that is the Donovan Sharp notch count formula. That is the Donovan Sharp notch count formula. So, what I did is I decided to create a formula spreadsheet. So let's just go ahead and use an example just so that we can see this in action. So let's just say she's 21 years old, right? And you guys will determine what her attractive rating is. You know, if she's attractive, probably let's just say she's average looking, a 5. Okay? Now you automatically see as soon as I put in the 5, half of the rating, the math is already done right there. Right? And let's just say she says, I've had sex with 7 guys. All right? We put in the formula. Here it is. And her real body count is 45. Guys. Now, as you guys can see, the range is from 34 to 55, all right? And of course, now we'll use this on Fresh and Fit. Depending on how many tattoos she has, does she have a father, blah, 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 blah. Like, let's just say she's an OnlyFans girl, right? We know that number is probably going to be closer to 55. But let's just say, for the sake of argument, that we don't see any discernible slut tells on her Instagram or whatever the case may be. probably going to be closer to 34. But on average, it is approximately 45. And that is the Donovan Sharp notch count formula, which we will be using here in short order. Derek, the trader, with the $23 super chat. I've got the math now. Says, Donovan, given that most men rack up more numbers than Genghis Khan these days, what is a, quote, tolerable number you simply need to accept when getting together with modern Western women? Oh, that is absolutely a wonderful, wonderful question. This is why I always tell men to pay attention. Okay, now what does paying attention have to do with this question? Well, easily. You're never going to know what a woman's body count is, okay? Just like I said, and the reason why you'll never know is because, number one, she'll never be truthful. Number two, she probably doesn't really know what it is, okay? But number three, no matter what she tells you, you're gonna have a problem with it, right? So the answer to this question, Derek, is you don't ask a woman what her body count is. Do not ask her what her body count is. Don't do it, because they are going to lie to you. Instead of going for the tolerable body count, what you should be looking for is the tolerable carrots, oh my God, Jesus Christ. Let me rewind. Is the tolerable characteristics, habits, and traits, okay? I call that the CHB, the CHT, the characteristics, habits, and traits of a woman, all right? Because a woman can tell you, I've only slept with 7 guys. But if she has a sleeve tattoo and if she's at the club every weekend and she's always doing girls' nights out, well, you know that. Obviously, you know she's lying. You don't have to know what her body count is to know that she belongs to the streets, just by paying attention. So very good question there. But we really shouldn't be looking at a woman's body count number per se. What we should be doing is paying attention to the CHT, her characteristics, habits, and traits. Very good question. Very, very good question. Let's see. Diabolical Man says, Donovan, I've never understood why you think your voice sounds bad or corny or high pitched. You have one of the coolest voices in the manosphere. No, I've never thought that my voice was. Now I know that I do have a higher pitch. I don't have a deep voice. I've never had a deep voice. It is what it is. I don't care. But I've never thought that I sound bad or corny. I have routinely said that myself, me, Alex Hopkins, aka Donovan Sharp, I have the best speaking voice I've ever heard. The only people who have a better speaking voice than me is Sir David Attenborough, maybe Morgan Freeman, maybe a couple of other sportscasters. Nobody on this. There are maybe 5 people at the very most. And I'm being dead ass. You guys know I'm not a cocky guy. You know, I try to be humble. This is one thing I'm not humble about. Okay? I can't think of 5 people, dead or alive, or on TV or not, who have a better command of the English language than this guy right here. Straight up. And when you have a strong command of the English language, black people tend to think you're corny. And as far as I'm concerned, they can go fuck themselves. Because what? That's what niggas think. Appreciate that. But I appreciate that. Bad Rastafari says, Diabolical Man says, it's because I, personally, have a higher pitched voice and sound nasally, so I get why Don feels that way. He feels that he can hit some notes when he wants to sing a double-edged sword. Hee. Yeah, right. Yugi456 says, you have a great broadcasting voice. Absolutely. Dude, absolutely. Dude, if I had the proper training in terms of, not really with my voice, if I had the proper training in terms of how to call, sports events, I could easily call a baseball game. I could call a football game, baseball game. Hockey, maybe not so much, because hockey play-by-play announcers, they're the most talented play-by-play guys in the business, because you're dealing with European and foreign players. Their names are very, very long. They have a lot of syllables, and the puck changes possession a lot. Like Macklin Scalabrini passes to Connor McDavid. I mean, it's insane. Whereas with baseball, Max Scherzer up. He's got the 2-2 count, and it is low for ball 3. You wonder what the Blue Jays manager is going to do. Does he decide to put on Francisco Lindor, or does he decide to opt for the double play we will see here with the payoff pitch? That's how that works. Eben Zuer says, I can't believe how visionary this equation is, almost 10 years in, and it has stood the test of time. You better believe it. Elena is in the house. Good to see you. The Red Pill Babushka, she says, this formula is genius. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's see here. Elaine also says, quote, godly church whores are the most contentious and pretentious. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Sniper MM2 says Reddit is definitely true. Dude, one of these days I'm going to pull up some of these Reddit posts and you guys will absolutely see. You guys will absolutely see. You guys will absolutely see. Let's see here. JFVFW says
It's over 9,000!
Absolutely. Legend says you have a great radio voice. You are made for this. Absolutely. Carl agrees with him, says you have a great voice. You are fine. Absolutely. Oh, but even Zur says, but you ain't black, Donovan. Yeah. I mean, listen, I never got my black card. It is what it is. G. Lee says, don't forget the legendary James Earl Jones, Donovan. Absolutely. Derek Swindoll says, I will put the Godfather, Mr. Kevin Samuels, on that list, R.I.P. Nah, I disagree.
No.
I spoke way better than Kevin. Like, Kevin was smart, one of the smartest people I ever met. My voice is better than his. I had a much stronger command of the English language than he did. It is what it is. That doesn't make me better or worse, but, it is what it is. Emily says, Andrew Wilson has a pretty good voice, but yours is slightly better in my opinion. Yeah, it also helps that I don't smoke anymore. Phoenix Light Game says, I think you have the type of voice that keeps people engaged. The type of people who are engaged are people who are interested in actually learning value, not mindless content. Absolutely. You know it. Yeah, Sniper MM says, I'm on it all the time. Talking about Reddit, says nothing but 304s. Dude, go to Reddit. Go to Reddit, man. Like, bitches will, they will put their business out on Front Street. And they're not worried about getting caught because everybody uses burner accounts, right? And they don't even use their own accounts. They use burner accounts and, oh my God. Like, holy moly, help, I'm in trouble. I fucked 3 guys last weekend and I think I'm pregnant and my boyfriend uses condoms. Like, dude, shit like that. All right, guys, it is time to get this party started. Without further ado, I give you Fresh and Fit After Hours. Oops. And away we go.
No, we got one, our new girls besides one. But other than that, man, it's Monday. Let's make it happen.
Let's go.
Ladies, thank you for waiting.
So
if you don't mind, give us your name, your age, what you do for a living, dating status, if you want to, of course.
Your body count.
We'll start right here. Welcome
Wait,
to
is
the
that
show.
real? You won't.
Well, at the very end.
Well, if you want to, of course, right?
At the very end, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm Catherine. I'm from Boston. I'm a server.
Okay.
How old are you?
Yeah.
I'm 24.
Okay, so she says she's 24. I'm gonna plug this in as we go along. So she says she's 24. Now here's the question. Here is the question. And I'm gonna put the poll up. And I'm only gonna put it up. I'm gonna put it up for only 30 seconds. Catherine. I'm going to put the range at 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or I'm sorry, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 4. Okay? So I'm going to put what's Catherine's rating. Okay? Is it 3? And I'm going to leave it up. Until she gets to the body count. Is it 4? Is it 5? Or is it 6? I'm only going to leave this up for a short time. So there we go. I'm only going to leave this up for a short time. So answer very quickly. All right. So there's the poll. Let's listen in.
Okay. What do you serve?
Now, listen. I know you guys are putting it. Just answer the poll. Vote on the poll, and I'll use the poll results as the what you call it.
Jimmy's Tavern in Shrewsbury.
Okay.
What is that?
What the hell
A
is
tavern, nigga. It's a tavern named Jimmy.
Good drinks and good food.
Highest education level completed for you? High school, college?
Half a college.
That's
Did you get your associates?
No.
All right, so I'll just put high school then.
Yeah.
Relationship status?
Single.
All right. Are your parents together?
Hell no.
My dad died. So
Her dad died. Let's find out when.
just mom. No.
So your mom is widowed.
Yes.
Oh boy. So they put together.
Yes.
Come on, man.
It's a big oof.
Wow.
All right. And then Fresh, your favorite question.
I thought you were an asshole, man. Press the button.
Yeah, nigga, you're an asshole, bro.
That was Chris, actually.
You pressing the button, man.
Yeah, that's me too.
Yeah, he's stupid.
My hand slipped. Birth control?
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, his dad passed too, so you guys.
The Dead
That makes-
Fathers Club.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's a big difference between a man who loses his father and a woman who loses hers.
What are,
It's
That's
the
wild.
support. It's
Interesting.
the support system.
okay. And then are you white, Irish? What's your like ethnicity? Just
White.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Wasn't sure.
And
From Boston, I wasn't sure if you were Irish or something. Okay.
Irish and Italian. 50-50
Okay. Oh, so you do
split.
know. Okay.
Yeah. 50-50 literally.
Whatever.
Question though. You feel it?
He's Irish, nigga.
Wait, what?
Never mind.
Wait. Where'd you get the R though?
Arr, mateys.
Oh my God, he said "R, mateys." Chris is
It's Irish, bro.
That's
dumbass.
Irish.
The same shit, bro.
Chris is stupid.
Dumb niggas, man.
Yeah.
Chris is stupid as hell.
All right.
Okay, question. You ever been with a black guy?
Yeah.
Look, you already knew she fucks niggas, y'all. And you want to know how I knew she fucked niggas? Look at her face. Look at her face. Look at her face. Holy moly. Wow.
Yes, man. I mean,
She a snow bun, nigga.
on their signs, their
Fucks niggas,
signs.
y'all.
Alright.
Trying to tell you.
Okay. What about you? What's your name?
Wait, hold on.
Wait.
Oh, yeah.
So, Jimmy's 7, right?
Yeah.
What's your body count?
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
Wait, never a white guy?
No, yeah. It's like 18.
She said it's like 18. Uh-oh. So I'm going to end the poll. So she just told us that her body count was 18. All right. So Catherine's rating, according to you guys, is 46. Is a 4. 46% of you said 4. 35% said 3. 15% said 5. 4% said 6. So we're going to put in the notch count formula. Her rating is a 4, which means the factor here is going to change to 2. She just told us that her body count is 18. So let's let the formula. Yes. So her range, gentlemen. Her range, and she's 24. And she's a 6. Or I'm sorry, not a 6. She's 24. And she's a 4. She's a 4 according to you guys, all right? And she's a little bit fat, right? And there are such a thing as fat sluts. But let's also look at something else. Let's go in here. So now we're going to figure out what the range is. We're going to figure out what the range is by going to her Instagram. So we already know, oops, my bad. So we already know we already know that she, that her father died. And let's see if we can find her Instagram here. Nope, I guess her Instagram is not. Oh, well, she doesn't. Oh, okay, there we are. See, there it is. Yeah, we got a broken link. So I don't know. Listen, I don't know whose that is. I don't know whose that is. But according to the notch count formula, okay, she's going to be anywhere between 168 to 192. And because she lost her father, because she is a little bit fat, it's probably going to be closer to 192. And guys, I want you to understand, man, like I said in the video, there are girls out here racking up Look, let me just tell you guys a quick story. Okay? It's the fall of 1995, all right? Alex Hopkins is a freshman at High Point University, all right? I'm a freshman. Everything is cool, blah, 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 blah. And I was at fraternity parties all the time. There were two girls that got into a contest. One's name was Karen Pogue. The other girl's name was Carrie Swiderski. I will never forget this as long as I live. I will never, ever forget this as long as I live. They had a contest to see who could fuck the most frat guys in a semester. Gentlemen. All right? They stopped counting after Carrie Swiderski hit 60. She fucked 60 frat guys in a semester. And the next semester, we found out that Karen Pogue actually won. 60 guys in a semester. This is in 1995, guys. This is before smartphones. This is before dating apps. Karen Pogue and Carrie Swiderski. I will never forget those two girls' names as long as I live. Derek Swindoll says, I've always heard what she says times it by 3. Yeah, we all have. We all have. But by the look on this bitch's face, okay, 18 times 3 don't begin to do it. She knows she's fucked far more than 18 guys. Probably closer, according to the notch count formula, probably closer to about 180. You can think it's extreme. Oh, you fucking want to, y'all, but this is how it goes. This is how it goes. And this is interesting. There are a lot of men who will disagree. Man, 180 guys, I know girls are hoes, but damn, are they really? Yes! Yes, they are. Why else, guys, and you have to think of it this way. This is why relationships are in this shitter. It's because girls have been fucked by too many guys. They've been fucked by too many guys, man. It's just too many. That's why relationships almost never work. That's why you have to rule your relationships with an iron fist. Holy smokes. Wow. 180 guys. Jesus Christ. All right, well, let's continue.
18 white guys or 18 in total?
Niggas. Niggas.
I'm just curious, man.
But it's like split in half.
Oh, no, that's cap. No, that is absolute cap.
Not the cap.
Nope. She said it's split in half, which means it's mostly niggas.
Oh, shit. Okay.
At least you know.
Equal opportunity. I like this.
Okay.
I know.
Nah, bitch, just keep it real. It was mostly...
Gas niggas.
That's right.
9. All right, what about you? What's your name?
So my name is Bella, and what was the rest of the question?
No, don't worry, guys.
We got
I'm Hispanic. I'm 27.
Okay, so Bella is 27. Okay. Now, Bella looks fairly attractive. She looks like she could be attractive. She's got a bunch of tattoos. So I'm going to put this in the, let me think about the range here. Bella, what's Bella's rating? I'm going to go 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to go 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm going to go 4, 5, 6, and 7. And make sure you guys vote in this because I'm not going to keep the polls up for long. So is Bella's rating a 4, a 5, a 6, or a 7? Here we go.
Nah.
Where are you from?
I'm from Jersey, but I live here for a while. I've been here a couple of times.
Uh-oh. She's been here a couple of times. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Familiar.
I know you do. I know I do.
Okay, so, all right, so you're from New Jersey, but you live in Miami now.
Yes.
What part of Jersey are you from?
Union City, Jersey City.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I'm actually an accountant.
Oh, you're an accountant. Okay.
Yeah, I work with a lot of numbers and stuff like that.
Are you like a CPA?
Oh, no, not that deep.
Okay.
I'm more of like work, make sure that the clients get the responses they need.
Okay.
What kind of clients are we talking here?
Do you, a highest education level completed for you?
I am 2 years into college, actually, and I currently went back because I'm trying to get my bachelor's. So that's where I'm at.
So wait, you're kind of like an accountant off the books then.
Yeah.
I'm a PhD.
I was gonna say like.
Bad Sneakers, who's checking in from Northwest Missouri, says, how would Lily, I'm thinking, I guess Lily Phillips, describe the 180 dudes in her notch count? Those are just different. Those are different. Yeah, Lily Phillips and Bonnie Blue, those are just different. I don't have a formula for that because they like most of their bodies. There's video evidence of it.
Wait,
Look
what's
at what
going
I'm
on
putting
here?
down.
Okay, so you're in college.
Yeah.
What are you majoring in?
My Latinos.
Accounting?
Yes. Actually, business, but it teaches everything. So at this point, it really is what it is.
All right. Relationship status for you?
Stick in front of the mic.
Single?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, parents together?
I'm actually adopted. I'm a foster kid.
Oh boy. Oh wow. So she's covered in tattoos. She's adopted. She's a foster kid. Guys, this is why I tell you to pay attention. Look at all the tattoos this chick has. Has. We know. We know she's got issues.
It's deep. It's deep.
Are your parents? Are your foster parents together?
It's a tough story to tell. I don't talk to them since I've been 16. It's a long story. We don't need to
deviate into that.
See, there it is. This is why she's covered in tattoos because she's got parentals. She's got mommy and daddy issues.
Pick up.
Birth control for you?
What was the question?
Birth control.
Yeah.
Yes, 100%, because it's needed in
No,
this
it's
world
not.
we live in.
Only if you're getting fucked
Uh-oh, here he comes.
by random dudes and your body count's 18.
The Level Up Man says, is there a city in New Jersey that has people that isn't Newark/Jersey City? Yeah, Cherry Hill. That's where I was.
At
Take it,
24 and half of them
2.5.
are fucking black. Yeah, no wonder you need birth control.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Get into that.
Die, you know what I'm saying? Pick up, put down.
Birth control for you?
What was the question?
Birth control.
Yeah.
Yes, 100%, because it's needed in
No,
this
it's
world
not.
we live in.
Only if you're getting fucked by random dudes and your body count's 18 at
Take it,
24 and half of them
2.5.
are fucking black.
Oh my
Yeah, no
God.
wonder you need birth
Oh
control.
my God. Damn. Holy shit. Dude, Luke coming in hot.
No offense, but my boys, it's my white
Holy
sister here
God.
getting pounded by.
Oh my God. Woo.
I can't judge you for the experiences. And
Panda Trucker has gifted 5 Donovan Sharp memberships at the Wholesale Coach, at Rebel by Choice, at Young Stokes, at Fleetwood 302, at JRYSFR to welcome them to the Donovan Sharp family. Let's go.
torments you've gone through, sweetheart. That's great.
Well, speaking of race, what's your race?
I'm Puerto Rican, sweetheart.
Oh,
Boss, I'm in
Wait,
love
you have
with
kids?
God. No.
Oh, that's surprising, actually.
Yeah.
Well, she's from Jersey, so
I'm a
Wait,
sweetheart.
you're from Jersey?
I'm a whole princess.
Yeah,
You don't
Union
even-
City, bro.
You just said that.
You know academics?
Yes. Didn't I? This is what we're trying to say, females. Okay.
Nigga,
You didn't pay. You
This bitch is already drunk.
paid little to no attention, bro.
I mean, we
come
don't-
on.
Bro, what? Nigga, I just asked you a question.
But he asked the same question.
You did?
Well, no, I asked where she's from. She said Jersey, Union City.
Proceed.
And then you said, do you know academics? But I was like, wait, how did, like,
Oh, Bad Sneaker says Lily Gaddis. I don't know. Like, Lily Gaddis doesn't talk about her notch count.
there's millions of people that live in Jersey.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Oh no, I'm sorry. Okay, let me take it back. My fault. I take that back. I actually do academics. Like I said earlier, I went back to school to
No.
get
No,
my
no, no, no.
bachelor's.
Oh my God. Oh.
You stupid.
Oh no. Ay. We're not talking about. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. She actually thought they were talking about DJ. She didn't realize that they were talking about DJ academics.
wait.
Am I wrong? Am I incorrect? Do I not know what I'm
Okay,
talking
well,
about?
no, okay. I can see why she made that. Okay, he's talking about DJ Academics, who's a
The DJ.
He's a hip hop political
Commentator.
Hip hop commentator, not political
Yeah.
commentator.
Oh, I
Hip-hop
don't know who
politi-
that. I'm so
hip-hop
sorry.
commentator.
Then
He's
at
from
that
Jersey
point,
as
it
well.
was a
Yeah, yeah,
miscommunication.
yeah.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, because I was like, wait, you're asking a red like, okay, yeah, academics, not your actual academia
Academic, yeah,
with being
yeah.
an accountant. It's
I'm like, what?
a hip hop personality that
It's
comments on it.
okay.
Okay, it's fair.
I'm so sorry. I apologize. But
Puerto
go ahead
Rican
on to
house.
the on to
Alright,
the
and you're-
next on
and you're
on
Puerto
to the
Rican,
next
right?
one. Yes,
Alright.
sir.
All right, cool.
With no kids.
With no kids.
Aaron,
Very rare.
On God.
Yeah.
Pick up what I'm putting down. Aaron.
All right. All right. What's your name?
My name's
Whoa, wait a minute.
Amanda.
I'm afraid to ask a body count.
I'm from
I already know it's pretty
Boston.
high already.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Chris. You want to ask?
Hey, Aaron, stop it.
What's the body count?
Here we go.
He wants to know your body count.
Mine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweetheart, it's about fucking 7.
That's good.
Okay, and I've drunk 7 times.
6.
Yeah, 7 times. Listen, that's cap. That's cap. So she just gave her body count. Okay. Let me go ahead and end the poll. And let's see what her rating is going to be. All right, it looks like, okay, it looks like she is going to be a 5. So she's 27 years old. She is a 5, okay? And she says her body count is 7. Let's put in the formula. Yep, probably. There we are. Her body count is right around 62. This woman has absolutely fucked 60 guys. At least 62 guys. And the fact that she is a foster kid, she doesn't like her foster family. She's got mommy issues, daddy issues. That number, you guys see the range here is 48 to 75. She's fucked at least 48 guys. The most is around 75. That number, just according to what we just learned, is probably going to be a little bit closer to 75. A little bit closer to 75. So let's get an accurate. Oops, sorry about that. Let's try and get an accurate range here. Let's see if we can find her. Let's find her Instagram. What'd you say her name was? Is that her? Yeah, that looks. Is that her? Yep, that's her. Okay, so this is Bella's IG. This is Bella's IG. There's the fuck me face. Yeah, there's okay. Oh, yep, there it is. Temporarily closed for spiritual maintenance. Translation: the guy who was fucking me doesn't want the guy I was fucking doesn't want a relationship, so I'm going to call myself single now. Yep, there we are. Yeah, flower child, you are about to bloom. Nope. Yeah, she's probably closer. She's probably closer to 75. So according to the Donovan Sharp notch count formula, she's fucked at least 48 guys, probably closer to 72. Ay. I'm telling y'all. I keep trying to tell y'all. These hoes ain't loyal. No, they ain't. You know it. All right, let's continue. Oh, wait a minute.
It's too many.
There it is, see?
All right. If you're looking for love, I don't got played one too many times.
Once, yeah.
You got played one too many times by only 7 guys. You guys hear? You hear this? This is why the formula exists. She's got tattoos. She's a foster kid, orphan foster kid. She's covered in tattoos. She's almost 30, and she told us that she's fucked 7 guys. And oh by the way, she is on birth control. Guys, this is why the formula exists. This is why the formula exists. Okay? This is why the formula exists, man. These bitches be lying. She just said I fucked 7 guys and then said I got played one too many times. That means you got played a lot.
Sounds like a picking problem.
No, it sounds like a men problem.
No, it sounds like a you problem, baby.
There needs to be one too many more niggas like you who are real than the niggas who are
We would never pick somebody like you.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, sweet mother of God. And look at old girl. Oh my God. Even her homegirl is laughing at her. Holy shit.
That's unfortunate because I believe
It's not unfortunate. You're how old?
27.
28.
And you're getting...
Wait, did she just say 20? Oh my God. Did she just say...
Yo, that's
Hold on.
That's unfortunate because I believe
It's not unfortunate. You're how old?
28.
She said 28. 3124 is the timestamp. Gentlemen, she just told us that she was 27 and then she changed it to 28. She changed it to 28. I'm going to go back. Watch. Just listen. She said 27.
That's not Irish.
That's not the same shit, bro.
No, it's not.
Dumb niggas, man.
Yeah.
Jersey, but I live here for a while. I've been here a couple of times.
Okay.
Familiar. You feel it?
She's Irish, isn't it?
Wait, what?
Never mind.
Wait, where'd you get the R though?
Arr, mateys.
That's Irish, bro.
That's not.
It's Irish, bro.
That's not Irish.
That's not.
The same
Irish.
shit, bro.
No, it's not.
Dumb niggas, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, question. You ever been with a black guy?
Yeah.
Your horse yes, man. I mean,
She a snow bun, nigga.
when there's signs, there's signs.
All right. Okay.
When there are signs, there are
what about
signs.
you? What's your name?
Wait, hold on.
Oh, yeah.
So, Jimmy's Tavern, right?
Yeah.
What was your body count?
Uh-oh.
How many Jimmys you had?
Yeah, how many Jimmy's you had?
Wait, never a white guy?
No, well, yeah. It's like 18.
Okay. It's
18
just-
white guys or 18 in total? I'm just curious, man.
But it's like split in half.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Okay.
All
At
right.
least you know.
Equal
Nice.
opportunity. I like this.
Okay.
I know.
9 and 9. All right. What about you? What's your name?
So my name is Bella, and what was the rest of the question?
No,
that
don't
we
worry,
asked?
guys.
We got
I'm
all
Hispanic. I'm 27.
I'm 27. Did you hear how she paused? I didn't catch that before. Listen.
9 and 9.
Listen.
All right. What about you? What's your name?
So my name is Bella, and what was the rest of the question?
No,
Listen.
don't worry, guys.
We got all
I'm Hispanic. I'm 27.
I'm 27. So now let's go to 3124. Dude, I swear to God, these bitches lie. This is why the formula exists. Now watch.
All right,
To the
and you're-
next,
and you're
on
Puerto
to the
Rican,
next
right?
one. Yes.
All right.
Brian773 says, why did you rewind? Because this is my podcast and I fucking wanted to. That's why. And if I want to rewind all the way back to the fucking beginning, that's what I'm going to do. And motherfuckers like you are not going to question me. Because if you do, I'll kick you the fuck out of here. Never seen you in here before, Byron773. But the first thing you're going to tell me is, why did you rewind? Yeah, fuck off. This is my podcast. If you wanna listen, if you wanna start a podcast where you never rewind shit, start your own. Don't come in here questioning why the fuck I do shit. Fuck out of here,
Sir.
All right, cool.
With no kids.
Listen.
No kids.
Aaron?
Very rare.
On God.
Yeah.
Pick up what I'm putting down. Aaron.
All right. What's your name?
My name's Amanda.
Listen.
Body count.
I'm from
I already know it's pretty high
Boston.
already.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Chris. You want to ask?
Hey, Aaron, stop it.
What's the body count?
He wants to know your body count.
Mine?
Yeah.
Sweetheart, it's
Hang on a second. Hold on. I'm gonna pull this up.
about fucking it's 7.
Yeah, she said 7. 7. We all heard her say that she's 27. Now listen.
That's good.
Okay, and I've drunk 7 times.
6 too many.
All right. If you're looking for love,
Listen.
all right, period. I don't gotta play one too many times.
Once, yeah.
Sounds like a pick.
Yeah, it does sound like it absolutely sounds like a picking problem. Let's continue.
Picking problem.
No, it sounds like a men problem,
It
sweetheart.
sounds like a you problem,
There
baby.
needs to be one too many more niggas like you who are real than the niggas who are
We would
fake.
never pick somebody like you.
That's unfortunate because I believe
It's not unfortunate. You're how old?
28.
And you're still
28. You're how old? 28. See that? Do you guys see how guys, this is why the formula exists. Okay? And she's probably not even 28. She's probably in her 30s like you guys are saying in the chat. Right? Phoenix Light Games member for 23 months. Says you said the same thing to Lovely 2 years ago on the on Fresh and Fit, and we're actually going to watch that. We're actually going to watch that right now. So allow me to rewind. I'm just going to fast forward it. This is probably one of my most savage moments on Fresh and Fit. And hang on a second, and I'm doing it with Troy here. Here we go.
A woman cannot love herself unless a man loves her first. Let me repeat that. A woman cannot love herself unless a man loves her first.
I know Lovely wants to go.
That's fine. She can get as triggered as she can get as triggered as she wants. But guess what? This is why little girls have daddy issues. Little girls, if they have a strong father who shows her that love, shows her, hey, you know what? I love you no matter what. She gets that strong male love. So she's far less likely to seek it out in other ways, the pills, the pull, or both. That's why girls who grew up without a father, they don't really love themselves. They say they do because it's Chicken Soup for the Soul and Tyler Perry and Oprah Winfrey and all that, but they're the easiest lays out there because they don't love themselves. It's just like a queen. You don't wake up a queen. A queen doesn't become a queen unless a king appoints her.
All right, go ahead, Lovely. I know you got a lot to say. Go ahead. What's your thing?
First and foremost,
Select
before I say what I want to say, I'm going to say this: that my dad died when I was 4 months old, and I was a baby. I never had a father figure, and I'm going to say this.
Hold up. Why won't this go all the way for me? There we go.
If I meet a man, and
I absolutely nuked this bitch from orbit, y'all. Be ready.
I don't even know how to say this shit.
Watch Myron.
I actually disagree with what you're saying.
Disagree or agree?
She disagrees.
I disagree. He feels like if a girl didn't have a father in her life, she's gonna like automatically like go.
I did not say that. I said more likely to seek love in other ways.
No, I would not seek love in any other way.
Okay, perfect.
Like
then you're the statistical anomaly.
If I were dating you. And
I would never date you. I would never date you. I would never date you. I would never date you.
Oh Lord! Holy!
I'm just keeping it real.
Holy! Brick Squad.
That's fine. That's fine because you don't know me. But me being a photographer and me knowing how social media marketing works, editing pictures and shit like that, when it comes to displaying and marketing and shit,
I don't know
like
what that has to do with self-love.
You were just giving an example of what your female brings to the table. I'm telling you, I'm in the same industry as.
Shout out to Devin.
Well, if I were to date you, I know what I bring to the table. So I actually don't
It's a no for me, dog.
Keep an eye on Myron. This is classic.
I actually don't disagree with what you're saying. I
Look,
actually
watch
agree with what
Myron.
you're saying,
Wait,
like-
Wait, no, wait. Stop.
It's like it's like I'm agreeing to disagree. No,
All right, lovely.
I actually disagree with what you're saying.
Okay.
I disagree. I actually disagree with what you're saying.
Okay.
I disagree. I actually disagree with what you're saying.
This is brilliant editing. Oh my god.
Lovely.
Yeah,
you are lovely, but this is not lovely right now.
Yeah,
No,
yeah. This is. I'm hurt.
I think a lot of
I'm
issues
losing
come from
brain
like.
cells here.
Hold on.
No, it's
Hold on.
look.
Next question.
I'm no.
I want to say something. It's the way
lovely,
I talk.
lovely.
I'm talking, like most.
Lovely,
people.
you-
Okay, wait,
saving you.
Let me
We're
just say my
saving
point.
you.
We're saving you, bro.
Lovely,
We're
you don't
saving
have
you.
a point.
I
Next
wanted to say
question.
something.
Yeah, next question.
Maybe if
Thank
you
you.
say it,
Queen,
I
go
just
I
gotta
kind
take
of
it.
agree with him.
ahead.
Because
Wait, what did she say? I kind of agree with him. Say what?
Yeah, next question.
Maybe if
Thank
you
you.
say it,
Queen,
I
go.
just
I
gotta
kind
take
of
it.
agree with him.
Go ahead.
Because at first, when he first said that, honestly, I got like a slight trigger.
A woman cannot love herself unless a man loves her first. Let me repeat that. A woman cannot love herself unless a man loves her first.
But then when he explained it with the father point of view, because at first I was thinking he was just meant like some man in your life, but
Right.
the way he explained it with the father, that's absolutely true. And I resonate with that because I had my father in my life who, took care of me and everything. And it's like, I know what pretty much love looks like and what I should get out of a man. And I'm not going to settle. So in that sense, like, I get what he's saying. Whereas girls who don't have that, they do seek love.
No,
in
that's
other
a lie.
places.
Because I agree with what you're saying, and I never had a father. So
Okay, but have you searched for love though?
That was my point.
Have you searched for love though?
I don't have to search for love. I know what God is love. Like I'm a religious person.
Even in God,
I found love
still
in
finding
God.
love, searching
So
for
I don't have to
love.
find love in a man.
Is God not love?
That was really my point. I agree with everything what you were saying, but in my case, I never had a father. My father
listen.
died when I was 4 months. So
Right.
what you were saying cancels out.
For you're the statistical
Yeah,
anomaly.
I guess I am.
Okay, well then there you go. That's it.
So look.
I actually agree with what you're saying.
So look,
I
no,
actually
look.
like the fact that you have a partner that you have a balance with.
I don't
You
have a
can-
partner.
Well,
She's my girlfriend.
Your girlfriend, same thing. It's still a
Nope,
partner.
not a partner. My
you
girlfriend.
benefit with what she brings to the table.
She benefits more from me than I do her.
But you still benefit from her. Yes or no?
She benefits from me more than I benefit from her.
But you still
I
benefit
do not
from her.
need my girlfriend. If
Even
that's
if
what you're trying to
even
imply.
if it's a 10%, you still
I gotta stop
benefit
asking
from
this
her.
question.
Listen, I mean, yeah, I benefit from her, but I don't need her.
Okay.
Still, at the end of the day, I agree with what you're coming with, and I never
love
had
my
a
girlfriend
dad.
very much. Okay,
And I never
again,
had a dad.
And listen, if you can find love without a father, like, good for you, man.
Yeah.
You are the statistical anomaly. but
That was really my point.
it
That's
doesn't work out that
Hold
way
on.
for most women.
Lovely. I just got to say this. You have a very bad habit of attributing everything we say directly to yourself and then getting mad about it and triggered and then like
I'm not getting
responding,
mad.
trying
I'm
to
just,
defend
like,
yourself.
responding.
You got to understand.
Stop
Yeah, that's
the
the
cap.
problem. You got to stop responding and start listening first. Simply put, he's saying on a balance of probabilities, this is how it operates. Most people fall under this line, bang. And that's what he's been saying. Yeah. And then you immediately, oh, that's not right for me. Let me correct you on that because it's not right for me. I hate to sound like an asshole, but you are not.
Myron, you understand there's a
you
lot
could
of
be an
news
exception.
out there, right? You know that, right? You have
Listen,
a wide
I like Lovely.
audience.
Lovely's a lot like my sister.
You have a wide audience. There's like a lot of me's out there. You guys single me out like I'm 10%. I could literally be 50% of your audience right now.
You're not. Definitely not.
You're not.
All right.
Can I
Okay.
say something?
You're not.
Listen, if we ask, just to finish
You ain't
up,
from Chicago.
most women,
I'm from Miami, North Miami.
most women, if I lined up 100 women, are going to prefer the man be in the breadwinner / leadership position. That's all we're saying. If you're okay with that, not having that type of situation, that's fine. But most women are not okay with that. They want a man that's going to be a leader, be a breadwinner, and provide that security. If you can provide it yourself and you're okay with, sharing it with a guy, that's you. But most women are not okay with that.
I just think we're making assumptions too quickly. I don't think this is actually a problem in like set relationships. I feel like this is talked about already.
Because
I think you guys are assuming already.
I agree.
I just think like for this, I'm ready to get off the subject. I don't think I'm ready to get off the subject.
Yeah.
So I just think you're assuming.
Because what you guys are complaining about, I don't have those type of issues.
Exactly.
I mean,
Because my boyfriend is at home in Georgia and I'm all the way in Miami,
I'm happy
Florida
for you.
for my homegirl's birthday.
Right.
So
Listen,
what?
and I mean
Like,
that.
what's going on?
I'm just confused
That's
why
a
everyone's so
relationship.
upset when they're just saying their standards.
I couldn't even finish the sentence.
Did they get upset
But
when you
who are
guys
you
say that you
talking
want a guy to
about?
open a door for you? You want a guy to protect
But
you.
I'm not
Those are
talking
your
about them.
standards.
I'm
They're
just saying for them to
Oh, this bitch is stupid right here. I absolutely cooked. Dude, I cooked her well done too.
say that when a girl says this or this, then that means she's going to get piped. I disagree. Because
Myron's got
every
the
time
horn.
I say something, I
It's
mean
not about
exactly what I
standards,
say.
it's about
So y'all
your
look kind of
opinion
weird
and
saying
your
that because not
You're
every girl
weird.
is out there
Everyone
getting
has their
fucked.
opinion of what they want in their
Like, that's
person.
weird.
It's not, he's not saying every girl has to
It's
be
a
like that. His girl has to be
perception.
like that.
Like,
Like, that shit
You
is
want to know what this
weird,
comes
bro.
down to? You want to know what this comes down to? I have options, and I can have standards that other men can't. Period. That's it.
Yeah. But nobody's
can
saying you
listen,
can't.
that's big
You
facts.
can.
I
No
never
one
said that you said I
cares.
couldn't. But that's just how it is. And I told you guys early on, there are a lot more pretty girls than there are guys like me. Now, if the world were crawling with 21-year-old virgins who lived at home with their parents, guess what? Now I would have to qualify to her, right? Because at that point, I'm like, okay, well, there are a lot more guys who are my height who make my kind of money than there are these girls. So I really need to really be up on my game. But it ain't like that.
your time is clicking.
I just feel like there's levels to it. Like there's a difference. Like,
Whatever helps you sleep at night. Huh?
well, think about this. If there's a girls trip to like a bread and breakfast or like a weekend away, there's different things. But if you're sitting here going to like all these party destinations, that's a whole different concept.
Cancun is Cancun, isn't it? Come on, you know.
So you're going to Cancun.
Cancun is
Get the
Cancun.
fuck out of here.
So is
Come
Vegas.
on now. Vegas, yeah.
Okay.
What I'm saying, you go to Wyoming or even Denver.
What
like,
is the destination has to
Okay.
Oh my god, this
like,
is.
I don't
I feel.
understand
I
that.
felt like
that's
my
your
friend.
simple-mindedness.
I
Because the
actually felt like
destination
my
is
friend.
Do you see how I'm starting to sway the jury?
It's what you're
Destination.
gonna, I travel. Oh, I
Do you
travel.
destination
I travel
matters.
for work too, and you're still spitting on me.
Yeah, but how many states have you visited in a
I
year?
visited in a year, honey. I just came. Okay, I've been to over 40 states. Let's just say 40
Wait,
states.
should I put them up?
Is it for work? Is it
Oh
for
my
pleasure?
God! Look at Myron. He's got the fucking maracas.
It's for both, honey.
All I said was all I did was talk about standards, and now we're talking about the
Yeah,
difference
everyone's
between
getting-
Wyoming and Miami.
It's
is
not
what it
that. It's just that, like
I think
she's.
you don't like the fact that I exercise options. I think that's what it is. Just say it. Listen,
It's
if
not
you're
even what you
upset,
said. It's what she said. It's like literally what.
now it's you. Okay.
No,
All right.
look.
My
At
bad.
the end of the
I'll
day,
their own.
somebody.
I'm gonna
wanted to
say
go out
something.
to
Hold
another
up, y'all are
state.
getting too triggered off this man and his standards. And
It's
if
not
anything,
even
you
his
can
Having
remind
a debate
yourself.
doesn't mean you're getting triggered.
Like, you guys are
You
like-
can have a debate without being
Yeah, you talk too
triggered.
much already.
I'm triggered.
We can have our own standards. Like, you don't need to sit over here and get all upset and ask why. He can have whatever kind of woman he wants. Like, I'm over here the exact opposite of what the fuck he wants, because I'm the type who, yes, I will go to the club, but you know what? It ain't even about going out, dancing, twerking, whatever. I'm out there making money. Like, I'm making connections. I'm networking.
Bring home that bank, girl.
So let a motherfucker tell me don't be out in the club. No, I'm gonna be the one setting the standard in my relationship, just like he has every right to in his relationship. And I'm gonna say, no, you're not gonna tell me what to do, because this is how I move, and you're gonna see me,
I would
moving
never
with
tell
this
a
person,
woman
that
what
person,
she can or
whatever.
can't do. I
But
think
at the end of the
that's
day, obviously, like, this would not be the type of man I'd be with, but that's not what we're talking about. At the end of the day, he has every right to what he wants. We have every right to what we want. Like, we don't need to get so triggered. And
I'm not for most
and-
girls, man. Like, that's just all there is to it, and that's okay.
and that's fine.
Oh my God!
And by the way, big shout out to the girl who
Bad man
sticks
thing Harry
with you,
Potter.
because that's tough.
Ay. So yes, that is what that's what PLT
In
is
school,
referring to.
and you're drunk on the podcast
My
in front
love.
of 10,000 people.
I just,
Nobody
I,
wants
no, take a second back. I just got back outside. I was in a whole engagement.
Oh, here we go. I used to be engaged. Give me a break.
For about.
you. He's lucky.
Exactly. Thank you for recognizing it.
Yeah,
That's
he's
all I
lucky.
gotta say.
No, he's
Sam.
lucky that he's not
He's
in that situation
lucky.
anymore.
Let's keep it at there. On to the next. On to the next one.
So how long were you guys engaged before?
Here we go.
We were together for 2 years, engaged for about 4 months, and then I realized that maybe I love
So you
him.
broke up the engagement?
Yes,
Of course she
he's
did.
amazing, and I love him.
Yeah, he's amazing. I love him, but I broke off the engagement.
So then why'd you break it off? If it's
I don't need to talk about anything else besides
Yep, translation, I cheated.
that's the fact that I respect and love him.
So why are you not with him?
That's all it is.
But you broke it up. All right. You know
So
what?
it's because I broke it off because at the same time I realized that I had life to go after. He had a lot to offer, and I recognize that.
Myron,
But he didn't see
you know
where
what's
I was
crazy?
going from.
Uh-oh.
Imagine giving
I
up
have a business.
the potential.
I'm a computer
Im-
science major.
Imagine-
I'm building an app.
Imagine being
No,
having the potential
accounting.
of being a wife,
Calm down.
and you
Two
relegate
majors
your
exist, don't they,
potential,
Myron?
and you relegate your potential to a bachelor's degree. You could have
Oh
gotten
my
married, but no, you had
God.
life in front of you.
Exactly.
And here you're on a podcast going
It's
home
a
by
female
yourself.
who respects herself. I choose
Yeah.
not to speak more about the man who helped me.
Crazy, bro.
And made me be
You
the
know what?
person.
You know what my thing is? Like,
My
I
love,
don't hang
I
out
love
with
you.
women like this.
And
So
you
when
pick
you
up what I'm
guys
putting
texted me,
down.
you're
That's
like,
all
"Yo,
that
you guys
matters.
want to call on the pod?" I'm like, "Fuck, do I really
It
want to
got
do this
so
again?"
spicy.
Okay, so this chick is already annoying me. Dude, like I don't understand why women like to talk while other people are talking. Like she's drunk off her ass right now.
Because I'm at home with my virgin wife, and I'm just
Is she still talking?
like, I have a different paradigm of reality, and now I'm just like,
Did you say your wife was a virgin?
yeah.
Like you never fucked her?
Before we got married.
All right.
Oh.
I
picked
I
up
was
what
about to
you're
say,
putting
like,
down.
you made her stay a virgin even after you married her? I was so confused. I was like, what do you mean, my virgin wife?
Yeah, I
What?
mean, if she is a virgin to me because she's only been with me, so yeah, it's basically a virgin.
That's not a virgin.
Well,
I'm
he's
sorry.
saying
I'm sorry. Okay, she's a virgin.
She was a virgin wife when he got her.
All right, she's a
Which
virgin.
is rare. So wait, are
She's
you
holy.
Bella? Are you 27 or 28? Because you told him 28.
Myron wrote that down.
And then you told me 27. Which one are you?
Well, I turned 28 this year, so I kind of just
put it together like that.
Bro, come on. I turned 28 this year. Girls never round up when they're talking about their ages. What are we doing?
I'm being honest, because like I have this like
I'm being honest, which means she most certainly is not being honest.
friend, like going back to school, you realize there's a lot of young niggas, and they like, oh well, you like.
All right,
you're like-
I'll just say her. So you haven't turned 28 yet, then?
Yeah, no, I haven't.
Okay, so you're 27.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but
and you're majoring in accounting and computer science?
Well, more so, yes, minoring in computer science because I am working with AI. I'm building an app. It's a whole thing. Yes.
Okay, and that is what made you say, you know what?
Jesus fucking Christ. This chick this chick is building an app, yeah. Okay.
I can't get married right now.
She wanted to become Zuckerberg and said, "Nah."
Yeah, she would have Zuckerberg.
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
I mean,
What about you? What's your
Okay,
name?
God is
My
good.
name's Amanda. I'm
right,
from
how old are you, Amanda?
Boston, Mass. I'm 30 years old.
Uh-oh, so Amanda's 30. Amanda is 30.
Wait, 30?
Damn.
All right. So you're from Boston.
We got Jay Blaze in the... Hang on once. Oh, shit. Blaze, where you at, man? Wait, hold up. Oh, there he is. There it is. Jay Blaze, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
Hey, I had one question about the variables of the body count.
Yes.
Ratio. Are we counting every time a woman cheats with her ex?
No. See, that's the thing. That's the when we say body counts, that's how many dicks she's taken. So if she cheats with the ex, that doesn't count towards the body count because she's already had sex with him. But the numbers seem very, very exorbitant and very, very high because that's the way it is. And just like you said, dude, if she has sex with her ex, she might have sex with her ex's friend. She might go on vacation. Listen, I think we all know right now, dude, a woman's body count is so much higher than just multiply it by 3. But that's a good question.
Yeah, the only issues I had with it was we all saw the video of the woman who she's treating a roster of guys like a Swiss Army knife.
Yeah.
So she's only having sex with 1 or 2 of her roster of 6.
Yep.
So that's the one variable I had, and then we all know women cheat with familiar dick.
Absolutely.
So that's the other variable.
No, listen, I totally agree. And that's why the hotter the girl, the bigger the dividing number is in terms of the body count. Because and see, hot girls will have guys to pay their bills. But and the thing is hot girls don't fuck as many guys because number one, they don't have to because they already know they're hot.
Yeah.
And number two, they know that they can get more for their looks. So you best believe if she is talking to 5 guys and fucking these 5 guys, every single one of those 5 guys is definitely definitely paying her bills. Or one bill. Now, we know the 5 guys that she's fucking are not common. And this is why, again, the more attractive she is, the lower their body count tends to be. Now, there are exceptions to the rule, of course, but the exceptions don't make the rule.
Can we add a factor for ugly duckling?
Ooh, that's a good one. Oh, man, ugly duckling. Yeah.
We could, like, add, if we find out she was ugly before, we could add like another variable.
Yeah, and that's what the plus minus is for. So let's just say we see a girl's body count is 50. The range is probably between 35 and 65. If she was an ugly duckling, it's probably closer to 65. If she's always been hot, it's probably closer to 35.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
And do you see, off topic a little bit, do you see Verstappen retiring because he's sick of the new Formula One rules?
No, Max Verstappen is not going to retire. Lando Norris. This is funny, and the way it normally goes is with F1. There are always regulation changes every year with F1. 2026 had the most. They completely redesigned the car, the front wing, the rear wing. The car is shorter. The car is a little bit shorter, it's a little bit thinner, and it's much lighter because they, I forgot what the name of the thing was, the EKG or whatever the case may be. But drivers all complain about the car. I hate it doesn't turn. Fernando Alonso said our team chef can drive it, and then they do testing at Bahrain, and then everybody. Lando Norris jokingly said, hey, listen, if Max doesn't like if he doesn't like the rule changes, then he can retire. And of course that was tongue-in-cheek because Max is Lando's biggest rival, and Max was the 4-time defending champion. Lando, of course, is the defending champion. And so that would be like it's almost like friendly competition. Like if an AFC quarterback, Philip Rivers, hey, listen, if Tom Brady wants to retire with 4 Super Bowls, I have no problem with that.
Because as far as I know, it went 15% battery, 85% car.
Now it's 50-50.
And now it's 50-50.
Yep. Now it's 50%.
So they have to recharge on like turns.
Yep, they have to recharge on turns and sometimes in straightaways. And that's the thing. There are more ways to charge the battery. But when you're charging the battery, you're not deploying battery, which means you're going to be a little bit slow. Dude, I like the changes because the variables make it a much more unpredictable and much more competitive.
It's kind of like having the instead of the DH, having the
great example.
The pitcher.
That dude, perfect example. And the thing is drivers always hate the cars when they first get into it because these teams build these cars every year from scratch. And the biggest feedback that teams get, it's from the guy in the cockpit. It's always the same. Everybody hates the cars and they start to come around and then, oh, you know what? Hey, we've made adjustments and I think we can compete. But I do think that we are going to see a team, maybe a second tier. Now, we all know the usual suspects are going to be there. It's going to be Mercedes, Ferrari, Red Bull, and McLaren. We know. But I think there could be a team like maybe an Aston Martin whose team principal is now Adrian Newey, who is arguably the greatest F1 engineer in history. There's Williams, James Vowles, another young up-and-coming team principal. Ayo Komatsu, he's got Oliver Behrman and Esteban Ocon. Oliver Behrman was a great rookie. Esteban Ocon, I don't think he's won a Grand Prix, but I think one of those teams, Williams, Aston Martin, maybe Alpine, who knows, maybe even RB, I think one of those teams is going to jump up into the ranks. I have no idea who it's going to be, and that's what's going to make it fun.
All right, have a good one, and all
right,
have a good time.
All right, yes sir. Jay Blaze in the house. Thanks for coming up, man. Yeah, listen, always happy to talk. Always happy to talk F1. Always happy to talk F1. Okay, let's continue.
What do you do for work?
I'm a Hooters girl.
Oh, she's a Hooters girl. So she's 30 years old and she's a Hooters girl. Oh boy.
Okay. Really? I love Hooters. Wait, the food.
Me too.
Did they change uniform?
No.
They didn't?
Yuki456 says, is she a full stack developer? Anyone can make a shitty app. Yeah, of course.
No.
Okay. I was told that they changed the uniform and they rebranded.
We are rebranding, but the uniform has not changed.
Okay. All right. Highest education level completed?
I'm still in college.
Okay, so let me rewind this a little bit. Okay, so I'm going to, let's see, I'm going to make her range, and I forgot what her name was. I forgot. I'll call her Blondie. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start the poll for Blondie. I'm going to start the poll of Blondie. What is Blondie's rating. I'm going to go 4, 5, 6, 7. 4 to 7 is going to be your range. So 4, 5, 6. And again, you guys know I'm not gonna have this poll up forever. I'm only gonna have it up for maybe a minute or two. 4, 5, 6, or 7, and we'll use whatever you guys put in the ratings. We'll use that for the numbers.
They
Let's
rebranded.
We are rebranding, but the uniform has not changed.
Okay. All right.
Good close up there.
Highest education level completed?
I'm still in college.
Okay. What are you majoring in?
Jesus Christ, you've been in college for what, 10 years now?
Radiology.
Ah.
When do you finish?
In 4 years.
Oh, shit. So you just started back.
Yeah, so I've actually been in school for 3 years.
Actually, you know what I should have done? Hang on a second. Let me go to her Instagram because I don't think we can. I forgot what she said her name was, but I think we can probably. Let's see. I think that's. Oh boy. Okay, so this is what she looks like. This is what she looks like. She's actually, look, I mean, according to her pictures, you know, she doesn't look too bad. Here's a better picture of her. This is her working at Hooters. Okay, this is obviously her in her Hooters. Oh, she's got pancake tits. Ay, 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 ay. Who wants flapjacks? Flapjacks. Flapjacks. Ay, 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 ay. And of course, Andrew Celian. Yeah, absolutely. Brian says to hit the dislike button. Absolutely. Absolutely. Brian is in here trying to get attention, as these losers always do. But what Brian's dumbass doesn't understand is that YouTube looks at likes and dislikes equally. It's engagement. Okay. They also go by the number of chats. So by all means, Brian, keep putting in the chats, keep hating. That's fine. That's just more engagement for me. So I appreciate you helping the program. Listen, man, we don't hate haters here. We don't hate haters. We monetize them. So please, by all means, hit the thumbs down. Hit the thumbs down, and you'll be making an impact. Let's get it.
But there was a wait
You
list.
what?
Well, hold on.
Sound effects are crazy.
So in Massachusetts, to be in the radiology program, you have to join a wait list.
Really?
Yeah. So it's a long process.
Okay. Bruh. Well, it's a six-figure gig like fresh out, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Relationship status for you?
Single.
Of course.
All right. Are your parents together?
No.
Nope.
Damn. So single at 30? That's great.
All right. Birth control for you?
No birth control.
All right. And then
you have kids?
No.
Damn.
And then ethnic background, white?
White.
Basic bitch.
Okay. You don't know if you're Italian or Irish?
I'm French and Irish.
All right.
You're a white girl. Just whatever.
Soccer blue.
Yo, he said soccer blue.
All right, who's up next? What's your name?
Wait, hold up.
Whoa.
So you're 30, right?
Yes.
You work at Hooters?
Yes.
What's your body count?
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Come on, no. What's
Uh-oh.
your body count?
Here
You
we
thinking
go.
about it, huh?
Look at her think.
I am thinking about it.
But
Here
why
we
would you
think.
say
She's
wow?
thinking. She's thinking.
Sorry, I said wow. He's overanalyzing everything.
Let's see.
It's either wow because it's really high that she can't get to that number and counting.
Or it's wow. How can I think of a number that they'll believe that doesn't make me look like a slut?
If I had to really guess,
no.
I'd say probably 17.
Oh, 17. Oh, boy. So she put in 17. Let me go ahead and end the poll. All right. So we have all of the information we need. So it looks like just short of 50% of you said that she is a 5. So now we have all the information we need. She's 30 years old. She is a 5, which means that's going to be the factor here. And she just told us she had 17 bodies. Let's see what the body count calculator says. Yep, that sounds about right. You already know how it is. Absolutely, these hoes ain't loyal. There you go, 170. And the fact that her parents are no longer together, the fact that she works at Hooters, probably closer to 170. And guys, again, you have to understand at this point, when he said, what's your body count? She said, wow. No woman ever says wow if her body count is only 17. Remember, this is 2026, all right? This is 2026. Yeah, the reason she said wow is because her body count is much higher. Much higher than 70. Oops, sorry about that. Good Lord. Or much higher than 17. Much higher than 17. Let's continue.
No,
that's the same number that you just
All right, we've got Lucas Engel. Lucas Engel, you are on Live with Donovan. Where are you calling from today, and what's on your mind?
Thank you, Donovan. I was on your show a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
I was I was going to call you. I was calling you to ask you, what do I do in this situation?
Okay.
The same girl I told you about a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
That blocked me on everything.
Yeah, refresh.
She called.
Hold on. Refresh
ahead.
everybody's memory. Just give us sort of a summary, and then you can give us the update.
It was the girl that I spent the night at during that back in January. Do you remember me?
I do. I do remember you now. Where are you calling me from, Lucas?
Kentucky.
Lucas in Kentucky. Okay. So now again, this is me and you. I remember, but I want you to give the audience sort of just like a 30-second Reader's Digest version of everything that has happened before you're going to tell me what happened since we talked. So just real quick.
So just refresh them or give them an idea.
Yep.
So when I was at this girl's house, me and her hung out the whole night. We almost did everything together, and then I thought was me and her actually liking each other or loving, like wanting to date each other. She knew what I was doing, which was listening to Donovan and Myron and Justin, and she blocked me for it because of it.
Okay, very good. So he was with a girl at her house. She found out that he listens to Red Pill content, and then she blocked him. And this is why I tell you guys, don't let girls find out you listen to Red Pill content, guys. Don't do it. Okay, so Lucas, update us on the situation. What's happened since then?
So, 2 days ago, I had just got home from school, and I got a missed call on my phone. Well, I look at it, and she had FaceTimed me.
Oh, wow.
And I had realized that when she FaceTimed me, I called her back, and she was with her new boyfriend, who was wearing my hoodie and my hat. She gave her my stuff.
Oh my God! Oh my God! So she FaceTimes you, and when she FaceTimes you, the guy she's dating is wearing your hoodie and your hat. Holy shit, man! Ay 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 ay.
So I'm stuck here. What do I do in this situation?
Okay, number one, how long had it been since she contacted you?
That was the first time since January.
Okay, so the first
when
time
that was the first time I've heard anything since January.
Okay, and so she FaceTimes you, and you FaceTime her back, and she is on with the boyfriend that has your stuff.
My stuff on.
Okay,
yeah.
So you FaceTimed her back. Why did you FaceTime her back?
I was actually kind of confused. I was like, all right, what does she need? Trying to figure out what she needs. I FaceTime her back, and then as soon as I FaceTime her back, I see the hat that I had when I was there, and the hoodie I had that I was there, and then I saw a guy's face, and I was like, I know what's going on here.
Okay, yeah, Lucas, this is her purposefully disrespecting you. Okay, she is absolutely disrespecting you. Because here's the thing, she knew. Now, let me ask you this. Had you been texting with her, at least texting with her or communicating with her on a regular basis since that night?
Since the other night or since January?
Since January.
No, I have not. I haven't even talked to her.
Okay, and so
I've been on my own.
Okay.
My own thing.
Okay. This, Lucas, is why we tell you to block girls like this, okay? She literally wanted, think about the audacity that this woman had. She says, you know what? It's gonna be it is a good idea. I'm gonna FaceTime this guy who I know wants to bang me. And when I pick up the phone, when he picks up the phone, he's going to see my new boyfriend with his hat and hoodie on. Like, Lucas, like this is an absolute non-starter. You need to block her on everything. And here's another reason.
Oh, yeah, I have.
Okay, good. And here's another reason why you decided to FaceTime her back. It had nothing to do with the fact that you were confused. You still had feelings for the girl, which is fine. That's perfectly normal. But this is why we tell you that if you come close with a girl or whatever the case may be, if things begin and end with you with or without sex, you got to block these women. You have to block them. You understand what I'm saying? Because what she did to you was flat out disrespectful. And again, I guarantee you, she probably told all her friends, "Oh yeah, I called Lucas, and then Mike was in the background wearing his hat and his hoodie." She did this on purpose.
Yeah, I really wouldn't have been surprised. And then I messaged her sister to see if I can get my stuff back, and her sister completely blocked me too. So I haven't heard anything.
Yeah, forget.
But the dudes, I know the guy's name.
Okay.
I think his name's like Connor or something. And his Snapchat popped up on my recommended.
Okay, Lucas, none of that matters. I don't care what his name is. I don't care what the sister's name is. You need to close that. You need to close that chapter in that book and move on. There is absolutely zero need. Don't even worry about your hoodie and hat. That's just stuff. Stuff can be replaced. Yep. Time cannot be. This woman outright disrespected you, and she did it on purpose, and she did it in front of another guy. She needs to be gone. Don't contact anyone she knows, not her friends, not her family, not her sister. Be done. That's all you need to do, man.
That's what I was wanting to hear also, because she lives about an hour away, so I wouldn't even expected to. Yeah, I wouldn't even expected to try to go down there and get my stuff.
No.
If I even wanted to.
No, I wouldn't. Yeah, dude, block her on everything. Want More says, consider it gone. She doesn't exist. Block her on everything. Do her sister's blocking you. Like, at this point, they're just trying to humiliate you, I guess, because they don't think they have anything better to do. Don't have anything to do. Don't have any contact with anyone she knows or is related to.
All right, thank you.
Not a problem. Thanks for calling in, Lucas. I appreciate the honesty. Look, man, and this is what girls do sometimes. Girls will literally just do some dumb shit and here's the thing. The reason why she FaceTimed him is because she knew that he would FaceTime back. She knew that he would FaceTime her back. So she's like, watch this. FaceTimed and then miss. And then it's, oh, there it is. Make sure you're in place. Yeah, she did that for fun. Phoenix Light Game says, Lucas, forget your stuff, move on. This girl is not good for you, and I could be wrong. But I could be hearing a little bit of contempt in your voice for the guy. Don't be mad at the guy. He's just being a man. Absolutely. Don't blame Connor or whatever the fuck his name is. Who gives a shit? She's his problem now, because I promise you, she's going to do the same thing to Connor that she did to you. She's going to cheat on Connor, right? She's going to cheat on Connor with a guy named Steve or whatever. It's going to be a month, and she's going to try this. Look, girls do the same shit all the time. If it worked the first time, she thinks it's going to work the second time. Only this time, Connor might actually fuck around and do something dumb. That's not going to be you. So good for him. Good for him. Brembo Pirelli says, take your ball and go home. Yeah, just don't waste your time with her. Good call, Lucas. Appreciate it. Let's go.
Are you guys friends?
Yeah, we are friends.
She's my best friend.
Panda Trucker with the $10 super chat says, Lucas, I can tell you story after story about fucked up stuff women have done. Best thing I can tell you is to walk away. Build yourself into a better version of yourself. Excellent advice. Excellent advice. Mark Randolph says he remembers Lucas. Absolutely. Yeah, I do remember Lucas, man. But I know that not all of you would remember who he is. That's why I wanted him to sort of, give us the Reader's Digest. Lucas says, thank you for having me back. Of course, man. We got you covered.
That makes sense.
Both in 17, 18. That's our number.
Well, that's like, a ballpark.
Yeah, see, ballpark. That means it's way more than 17.
You'd be like...
Times 3?
Listen.
No.
Yeah. See?
All right. What about you? What's your name?
I'm Denise.
How old are you, Denise?
I'm 19.
Where are you from?
I'm from Jersey, but I'm
all these bitches are from fucking New Jersey. God damn.
Well, I moved to Florida in 2019, so not recently.
Oh, okay. You've been here a minute then.
Yeah.
So you live here in Miami, or where do you live?
I live in Broward, actually, but I usually stay up in Boynton with my boyfriend, so yeah.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
No, Boynton Beach, you said.
Yeah, Boynton, yeah.
No.
JD Cruz says, that's the kind of crap that gets a girl deleted. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Like, dude, Devin and I, we watch true crime all the time. Man, we watch true crime all the time. And it's so funny. Jessica Smith, this is the story about the murder of Jessica Smith. Jessica was a bright light and blah, 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 blah. Dude, 11 times out of 10, Jessica's got like a neck tattoo, and she's always smiling, she's always pretty. But, well, Jessica, she was dating Taekwon, and she had started talking to this other guy, and apparently, after they broke up, she had FaceTimed Taekwon, and this other gentleman was in the background, and that pissed off Taekwon, and we haven't seen Jessica since. That's what happens. That's what happens.
Boynton for sure.
No, but-
Not my
So
boyfriend.
you're from Broward, but you pretty much live in Boynton Beach.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm a cosmetologist. I went to Broward College for a little bit. I wanted to do nursing, and
It was too hard.
ended
Do you have
up.
your associate's degree or no?
No, I don't. I ended up
And do
going
you want to know why?
to.
Do you want to know why she doesn't do nursing? Because it's hard. It was hard. It was too hard, so she dropped out.
Aveda, which is a cosmetology school.
Okay.
And then
Graduated that, right?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Now I want to do psychology, which is what I really wanted to do in college. So yeah.
So are you in school now, or are you just doing a full-time cosmet?
All right. Somebody get rid of Brian773. My mods, get rid of Brian773. Now I've gotten all I want out of him. I'm tired of him.
No, I just graduated school, so I'm doing cosmetology for now, but I want to get back
gonna go
into
back.
college, yeah.
Okay.
Because I'm only 19, so yeah.
All right.
Body
Relationship
count.
status. You said you have a boyfriend, right?
Yes.
How long have you been together?
We've been together for 8 months now.
Okay.
How'd you guys meet?
We met actually through her. We actually worked together.
BC Method with the $5 super chat, pardon me, says you've achieved true manhood when you can walk away from Poo Nanny. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
For 3 years, and his ex-best friend.
Thank you, King Life. Appreciate that. So long, Brian.
I guess. Introduced us all. We just hung out, and ever since that day, we never left each other's side.
How'd you know that he was the one?
Honestly, like,
he was tall and hot.
He's just a really great man. Like,
tall and hot.
He's my first ever boyfriend, by the way, and I'm like,
first ever boyfriend. She's trying to make us think. That she was a virgin when she got with her boyfriend. When she says he was my first ever boyfriend, she wants us to think that, number one, she was a virgin when she met him, and number two, she does not have sex unless she's in a relationship. Just because he was your first boyfriend does not mean he was the first cock you took. Never forget that.
Like 19, so.
Wait, so.
How old's he?
He's 23. He provides for me for anything that I need.
Okay, so why are you on Fresh and Fit? If this guy is 23 years old and some rock star, superstar, or whatever, if he's this great man and this and that and the other, why are you on Fresh and Fit after hours? Guys, listen, I'm here to tell you. Any woman who has a boyfriend who ends up on Fresh and Fit after hours, she belongs to the streets, man. She absolutely belongs to the streets, y'all. Like, seriously? Seriously? Oh, but Donovan Devon's been on Fresh and Fit after hours? Yes, with me sitting right beside her. If you are dating, listen, anytime these women are in Miami and their boyfriend is still at home or whatever the case may be, dude.
She belongs to the streets.
What?
She belongs to the streets.
All together now.
She belongs to the streets.
He's always there for me. Like, honestly, whenever I don't have my family there, he's always there to talk to. He wants me to communicate with him, and he listens to my needs, and he always reciprocates whatever I need back.
So why are you on Fresh and Fit after hours if he's such a great man? Like, if this guy were so, and I mean, dude, she's clearly attractive. She's young. She's 19. Is this her real hair? Hang on a second. Dude, I swear to God, I get fooled by these bitches all the time. I get fooled by these hoes all the time. Because I know there's going to be somebody in here. I know there's going to be somebody in here who tells me. I know that there is going to be somebody in here who tells me, who is going to tell me, rather, that this chick has on a hair hat. I just don't know. Let's take a look. Like, that looks, I don't know. How do you guys know? Like, dude, the scalp is the same color. This is some witchcraft. Because it looks like it's coming out of her head. How do they do this? How do they do this? Oh, wow. Will Sutton says, not a chance, not with those edges. Okay. I need to, okay. All right. Wait, we got to stop here. We got to stop. What do you guys mean? And you guys remember, I don't have my black card. Niggas, what are edges? What are edges? Dude, damn, lace front, damn. Mac with the $10 super chat says, Dawn, true crime through a red pill lens is diabolical. I spot the whole quick, victims of their own behavior. Dude, every time. Dude, I watch true crime through an entirely different lens now. It's incredible. It really is. It really is. G. Lee says, when you grow up around Sharkeishas, you can spot it. I guess so. Damn. Dude, I need to get my degree in weedology. I need to get my degree in weedology.
It's so sweet. Oh my goodness.
Wait, hold on.
Uh-oh.
What?
Really, nigga?
Yeah, really, nigga. Like, what?
So you're saying he's your first ever boyfriend, right?
He's an amazing boyfriend.
Uh-oh, first ever boy. I know where Chris is going now.
Friend.
Okay, so we know that she's 19. Let's find out. Let's I'm gonna put the rating because she's attractive. I'll go 4, 5, 6, 7 for this girl. I'll go 4, 5, 6, 7 for this girl. Right. So let me start a poll. What is Hair Hat's rating? Is it a 4, a 5, a 6, or a 7? Oops. 6 and 7. All right, I'll leave up the poll only for a few minutes, so vote. Let's go.
Wait, but he was the first, right?
Yes.
What's his body count?
Okay.
There it is. Gotcha, there it is. If her body count is 1, she would have said 1. But look at her face. Guys, I'm going to give myself a Don fucking DeMarco. I told you. When she said he's my first ever boyfriend, she wanted to give us the impression. She wanted to give us the impression that was the only man that she had ever had sex with. Okay? None of us here buy that. Obviously, none of them at Fresh and Fit buy it. But when she tells this to the average lay person, the blue pill person, the unawakened person, the plugged in person, yeah, well, maybe he's my first boyfriend, my first ever boyfriend. Oh, you're a good girl, huh? Yeah. No. Just because he was your first boyfriend does not mean he was the first dick you ever sucked or took. Sorry. See, there it is. Look at her. She knows.
He knows my body count.
And what is your body count?
What?
It's 6.
Oh, no. So this girl claims to have fucked 5 guys before her boyfriend, before she had her first boyfriend at 18 years old. Can you imagine having a body count of 5 at 18 years old? Yeah, or at 18 years old? Yeah, me neither. Let's go and check. Let's check the Instagram. Let's see. Is that her? That's the other bitch. Okay. That's the Hooters girl. Yes, there she is, Denise. Okay. All right, good stuff. Okay, so yeah, there it is. Yep, there it is. So this girl has a boyfriend. But she's putting up pictures like this. This was 2 weeks ago. Why are we putting up pictures like this if we have a boyfriend? Look at this. Look, she's attractive. She is absolutely attractive. But, like, why are we putting up pictures like this on Instagram if you have a boyfriend? And if your boyfriend were so great, why don't we see him on your Instagram? This is a telltale sign of a woman who belongs to the streets. She's attractive, blah, 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 blah. But if this man were so great, she wouldn't have these pictures on Instagram. She wouldn't have these pictures on Instagram. She's trying to make us think that she has this unbelievable boyfriend. Fuck out of here.
6 too many.
Put my camera on.
Wait a minute. I think I got somebody in the pool up. Oh, there we go. All right, Panda Trucker. Let's make it. Let's try and make it quick. What's on your mind, brother? And happy Friday, man.
Happy Friday. Well, for some people, I'm still working the weekend.
Hey, you and me both, brother. You and me both.
Right. Hey, I hope Luke is still in the chat.
Oh, he is. He is.
Okay, good. I wanted to kind of very quickly tell the story about the chick that that red pilled me.
Yeah, let's go. Let's hear it.
All right. So mind you, this is over a course of 5.5, 6 years.
Okay.
This went on.
Oh my God.
All right.
So it was a while.
Dude, I'm telling you, when I tell you I was fucking blue pill, I was fucking blue pill.
we all were, brother.
Dude, I'm telling you.
All right, lay it on us, man. Lay it on us.
Gotcha. So I moved down south with my half brother from another mother.
Okay.
And his wife, and I met this chick on a dating site. I think it was Plenty of Fish. I think back then. Her and I got to talking. Her and I, got to getting along really well, and she was telling me that she was how'd she put it? She was staying in a van with her quote unquote roommate.
Oh my God. She was living in, wait, hold on. Let me get this straight. So she was living in a van with her roommate.
Uh-huh.
How did you meet her? How did you hear about her?
Well, this was in the process of talking to her on Plenty of Fish.
Oh, got it.
Getting her phone number.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
And,
I'm with you.
Yeah, normal getting to know somebody.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm with you.
Right. So she tells me she's in a van with her roommate.
Oh my God.
Which happens to be a guy.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Living in the woods.
Bro! What? Oh my God! Oh my God! So wait, hold on. So let me go all the way back. So you meet this girl on Plenty of Fish. Yep. You find out that she's living in a van with her roommate, who happens to be a man, and they're in the woods. Oh my God!
Right.
Wow. Okay.
And I took her at her word, because why would a woman lie to me?
Right. Of course. Right. Why would she lie to you? That's exactly right.
Right. Why would a woman lie to me? She's in the van with her roommate that is trying to get his trailer back and trying to borrow money from his mom.
Oh no.
To get moved back into his trailer.
Oh boy.
It gets better. She finds out at the time I'm a mechanic.
Okay.
She says, well, so if we can arrange it to where my roommate can come pick you up, you can come out to Middle Georgia and help me work on my van, because my brakes aren't working very well.
Okay.
Sure. I mean, she had a leaky brake line, so I did what I could, and blah, 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 whatever.
Sure.
The freaking van was unsafe to even be around.
Yeah, I'm sure it probably was.
Yeah, so since I was working on the van, it got kind of late.
Okay.
I actually spent the weekend with her and her roommate.
Okay.
He was sleeping in a what the hell you call those things? That string tree to tree.
Oh, a hammock.
Hammock. Thank you.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, he slept in the hammock for a couple of nights. Meanwhile, she took me in the back of the van, and we had a little bit of adult time.
You fucked her.
Goddamn right I did.
I ain't mad at you.
Right?
Okay.
Hey, it is what it is.
Yep.
So that's kind of how we met. Now, over the course of the next 5.5 years, she would tell me she loved me.
Of course.
But yet I find out that her roommate was actually the guy that she was smashing to get free rent from.
Wow.
When he was able to get his trailer back, she would smash him to pay her rent.
Oh my God.
Between me and my brother from another mother, we got into it because he seen what she was doing, and he tried to tell me, and I said no fucking way, because why would a woman lie?
Right.
So it got to a point where I left because I wasn't going to put up with his bullshit anymore.
Of course not.
Because fuck him.
Right.
Because I know better. Because my balls are in love.
Sure.
So I end up moving out of there. I moved into the trailer with her and her roommate.
Oh my God. Oh no.
Yep.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
When I first moved in there, oh dude, it gets horrible. when I first moved in there, she was sleeping on the mattress in the other room with me.
Okay.
One night after a little bit of fun time,
fucking,
she lets us. Yep, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
She lets it slip that she's fallen. She has feelings for me, and she's fallen in love with me.
Oh boy.
Okay. Oh goodness. Oh, me too. I love you too, baby.
Yes. Yes. Let's go.
You know?
Let's get married.
Exactly. we're living in the trailer with somebody else that I didn't know that you were smashing until a month ago.
Right.
And you know, so that next night, find out that the roommate's acting really freaking weird, and I don't know why.
Right. Of course. Because he's fucking her and she's sleeping with you. She's fucking you both. Oh my God.
So from that next night on, she is in the bed with him. And then when I get out of work and he's not around, she's in bed with me.
God.
But when it's bedtime, she goes and sleeps with him.
Oh God. Oh boy.
Okay. It gets to a point where she's like, "Well, I can't be with you because I don't have my own digs."
Jesus.
Okay,
Christ.
let's get your own place.
Okay.
So between me and the roommate, which him and I end up starting to get along.
Of course.
Between me and the roommate,
you're Eskimo brothers at this point.
Exactly. We end up finding her an apartment.
Okay.
And it's probably about 20-minute drive away, and it's actually halfway between where his trailer was and where I worked.
Okay, all right.
Right. So every once in a while I'd stop there on the way home, or I'd spend the weekend or whatever it might be, blah, 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 blah. And in the interim of him not working, he would spend majority of the time with her in her apartment, getting her apartment set up and stuff.
Oh my God, of course.
Now, mind you, when he wasn't there and I wasn't there, she'd have her drug dealer come over and she'd pay for her marijuana or whatever it is she was getting the same way she'd pay her roommate for rent.
Oh my. So she was fucking, she was a prostitute, dude. She's a prostitute.
She was fucking everybody.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Oh Jesus. Oh my God.
So this goes on for the better part of like 2 years.
Okay. Oh
back
my
and forth.
God.
Oh yeah. Anytime she had a problem with a guy, she would call Rooster.
Okay.
And be like, "Hey, this guy's giving me a problem." I'd show up, baseball bat in hand.
Oh,
like, all right, motherfucker. Oh yeah. It was bad.
Oh boy.
In the back of my mind, I thought, well, you know what? If I show her I'm protective of her towards other guys,
there you go.
Then she'll take me serious.
There you go. That's exactly right.
And I didn't have much money, so I couldn't frickin' give her any money.
Of course not.
So it is what it is. So
right.
I gotta pick up I gotta pick it up somewhere else.
Sure.
And then whenever I'd show up with a baseball bat and I cuss the guy out or whatever it was, I threatened his life. 2 days later, she's back in bed with that same guy.
Oh my God. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ay, ay, ay.
You're right. Your hoes ain't loyal.
Mm-mm.
So
oh my God.
It gets to a point where it's nothing but arguments between the two of us. And I was acting really fucking emotional because I was in love, you know?
Of course you were.
And I wanted to show this woman how I loved her and how I wanted to be with her. And I'm the best guy for her. And blasey, fucking bleh. One day, which actually, this is what reminded me of the story.
Okay.
One day she tried to FaceTime or video call me on Facebook.
Okay.
Which, the girl of my dreams is FaceTiming me. Let me pick it up.
Yes, let's go.
Let's go. As soon as I hit the fucking button, she's got the camera faced at her, looking over her back when she's naked and getting railed by another guy.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Yeah.
So let me get this straight. She's getting fucked from behind by somebody and decided to FaceTime you while she was getting fucked.
Yeah.
Why?
Exactly.
Why would she do that? Did you guys get in a fight? Like, what was the cause of that?
Oh yeah. Oh, we got in a fight because I had told her at one point that I'm from New England originally.
Sure. Okay.
And you know, I'm making plans to go back home, and if things go well between her and I'll take her with me.
Oh God. Oh my God.
So
Jesus Christ.
You know, in the interim of her banging her drug dealer, banging a bunch of other guys, I'm like, you know what? I can't. I'm not taking you back to New England. So that made her mad.
Of course. And that's when she decided. And that's when she. So did you guys get in a fight before she did the sex video or after?
Yes.
Oh, so it was before.
Before.
And her revenge on you was to get railed by somebody and call you on a FaceTime video to show her getting railed by somebody else. That is it.
Oh, that.
Guys, and again,
it.
hold on, Panda. Let this be a lesson to you guys, okay? Girls will do this. Girls will absolutely film themselves getting fucked because they know that is the silver bullet. Please continue. Insane.
The next day, after she called me, while she's getting railed from behind, she comes over to the trailer because apparently she forgot stuff at the trailer.
Oh boy.
Meanwhile, I'm still living there with the old roommate.
Oh yeah.
Yep. And the conversations got a little weird between me and him, but I'm not getting into that conversation.
Sure, that's fine.
Anyway, she comes over the next night or the next day, and I had like an old Volvo that I was driving at the time.
Okay.
She comes over because she's going to pick up a bunch of stuff that she left there apparently.
Mm-hmm.
And she ended up spending the night.
Of course. Did you smash?
Yeah, more than likely.
There it is.
No, I didn't. Well, no, I didn't smash.
Oh, you didn't smash. Okay, all right. I was about to be like City
The
Boys.
roommate smashed.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
With the French toast.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Crazy.
The roommate smashed. When I woke up in the morning to get ready to go to work, I had just actually gotten back the night before with a spray can of that rubber sealant.
Oh yeah. Rubber in a can.
Yeah, rubber in a can because I had a project I was working on.
Okay.
So when I went to walk out to my car, which is parked in the street, all four of my tires were slashed, and somebody took a can of rubberized spray paint. I don't know where they got it from.
Oh my God.
And they spray painted a giant penis on the side of my car, and spray painted my headlights and my taillights, and a bunch of other "you're an asshole" type fucking blah 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 bullshit.
Jesus Christ.
And I'm like, okay.
Did you ever find out who did it?
Oh, I know who did it.
Okay.
That spray can that I bought was sitting in the kitchen, magically disappeared overnight.
There you go. So it was him. Yep.
No, it wasn't him. It was her.
Oh, it was her that did it. Oh my God.
It was her that did it.
Oh my God.
And of course, to this day, if I called her and asked her, even on live, she'd deny it.
Oh my God.
Because why? Because why would she?
Of course not. There's no need to. There's no need to.
So, at some point, I made a decision that in order for me to get back home, back to New England, I'm going to get my CDL.
Okay.
And I'm going to get a job as a truck driver, and I'm going to travel the country a little bit. And eventually, I'll make my way back to New England.
Okay.
To which I started the process of doing that and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
And in the interim of doing that, I tell her, says, look, if we're going to make this thing work between you and me, you can jump in the truck with me, and you and I can go travel the fucking country.
Okay.
Meanwhile, she's already traveled half the fucking country.
Of course.
In her van with a bunch of other guys.
Oh no! Oh my God! Yo, there you go. There you go. And I guarantee you she was fucking all up. They probably ran a fucking train on her. Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
Oh my
God.
Yeah.
And one of the other guys, her boyfriend at the time, would beat the fucking brakes off her.
Of course he would.
And you know, they're always doing drugs. They you know, he didn't work. He was on SSI, disability, whatever you want to call it. They were doing all kinds of drugs, you know, freaking coke, marijuana, freaking acid, freaking you name it, they're on it. Oh my God. But you know, don't worry, that's the light of my life, apparently. So eventually, her and I get to another argument about me jumping in the truck and going to you know, cross country and shit, and again, my emotional freaking brain broke, and I'm like, this ain't working. There's no way.
Right.
Again, this is like 5.5, 6 years of this shit.
Oh my God. Oh Jesus Christ.
And again, I'm just highlighting, you know, the
yeah, sure. I'm sure that they're
yeah. But it's just, I lost so much weight. My brain was broken. I didn't know how to fucking act, walk, talk, anything.
Yep.
And anytime she had a problem with anybody, she'd be like, "Hey, Rooster, by the way, hey, Rooster." Eventually, I'm like, you know what? Don't fucking call me no more. I'm not that guy to keep fucking calling when you're not going to give him the chance to fucking be with you.
Okay.
So, eventually I became a trucker, and I was with a company where I could have a passenger. And I said, well, this is after 6 months of not talking, you know, her blocking me, because whenever I brought something up and it was logical, she'd get mad and she'd say a whole bunch of list of words and then block me because I'm the asshole.
So let's skip to the end. There were clearly a lot of red pill moments. When did you finally decide that enough is enough and you broke it off completely?
When I was in a bus station and she spent 20 minutes screaming at me on the phone.
Oh my God.
And you can hear it down the fucking, you know, down the end of the bench. You can hear her screaming.
Of course.
Eventually at that point, I'm like, you know what? No more. I can't.
Okay.
The psychological damage, the gaslighting, the you know, I'm wrong and she's right all the time.
Yeah.
I don't control her. She's her own woman. She can do whatever she wants, and you know, all the freaking buzzwords. And before I understood what feminism was, I didn't realize that she was poisoned by that a long time ago.
Of course, they always are.
Yeah, and I didn't realize that patterns arise for a reason, because everything she did to her fiance before I met her, she was doing to me and everybody else around me.
Yep.
And all the guys, you know, she was leaving a trail of fucking bodies.
Yeah, of course.
A trail of fucking broken hearts.
Yep.
And I didn't realize what was happening at the time. And I thought it was me. You know,
right.
The entire time I'm like, this because of the gaslighting, obviously.
Of course.
Yeah, I'm like, well, obviously I'm doing something wrong. You know, obviously I've got things to work on. And that's about the time where, I think we said this before, how I seen some big black motherfucker on Fresh and Fit talking about women. And, yeah. And that's when I said, there's no way you can talk to a woman like that.
Yep.
Because I was still in that blue pill mind.
Uh-huh.
And that blue pill mind will fuck you up.
Yes, it
really will. It'll make you ignore things that you shouldn't ignore. It'll make you justify things you shouldn't justify. It's fucking dangerous.
It is dangerous, and a lot of times we don't really understand what's really going on until we all know that hindsight is 20/20. But after you consume enough of this content, you always look back on past relationships and think to yourself, oh my God, it was so obvious. Listen, Panda Trucker, I gotta run, man, but thank you very, very much for the story, man. I appreciate that. Let me give you a Don DeMarco for being honest. Holy moly.
Hell yeah.
Holy moly. Dude, that was and I'm gonna tell you what, man, I'll tell you something else. That kind of thing has the potential to black pill somebody. Like, that has the potential to black pill somebody. Something like that. Holy moly. God, what a story. Let me read a couple of super chats before we continue here. Yes. Legend said with the $5 super chat says, Don, I recommend the documentary Good Hair by Chris Rock. Black women were outraged back in the day when he gave away their black hair secrets. Oh, I might have to check that out. Maybe watching Good Hair will get me educated on this stuff, because I can never fucking tell. I can never fucking tell, dude. I can never, ever, ever tell. Ever. Dr. B84 with the $10 super chat. Says that girl is for the back alley corner streets. I'm sorry. Says that girl is for the back alley corner streets. I'm sorry. He says that girl is for the back alley corner. Streets are too good for her. Holy dude. Bro. Oh, dude, she was fucking everybody. Jesus Christ. Lucas Engel with the $5 super chat says women want the red pill guys only for a bailout or to latch on to the success that you're building. There you go. There you go. There it is. There it is. Ay, 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 ay. Dude, I swear to God. Man, dude. Yeah. This is just what happens. This is what happens, man. This is what happens. All right, let me go ahead and end the poll. Let's see here. All right, let's get back to what we were talking about earlier. Okay. All right. Let's see what let's get to the bottom of this body count conundrum here with Miss 19-year-old.
Including him.
Including him.
I don't give a fuck what you say. Jeez. You're not even relevant in my life, so why would I care what you say?
So you're 19. But
wait, hold up. What'd you say?
I said you're not relevant in my life, so why would I care what you say?
Oh, you don't have to care what I say. You just said you should care about.
Yeah, but
you
I'm
should care
listening.
about yourself.
No, I do care about myself, though.
No, you don't. You got 6 bodies too many, baby.
But you're on a podcast talking to a 19-year-old, telling her that I have 6 bodies too many.
19-year-old.
How old are
I have
you?
a 19-year-old sister, and my 19-year-old sister doesn't open up her legs for any man.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh my God, he is absolutely cooking. And now here comes the monkey. She's about to chimp out. She's about to start chimping out. She's about to start chimping out. Oh my God, she's about to start chimping out because now she's cussing. Now see, this is the thing. All of that, how can I put it? All of that funny talking stuff that, I'm with a man and sorry, that shit is not cool. That shit is not cool. It's never been cool. And now she's about to show the monkey in her ass. Oh my, she's about to show the monkey in her monkey ass.
That's your family.
It's obvious that you don't give a fuck.
Family.
You got 6 bodies under, and you're still in your teens.
But you're
categorized as a whore.
She's like, she just keeps trying to go back and forth with this dude.
No, but it's okay.
No, you are.
How dare you?
No, I'm not.
No, you are. You're in your teens.
Yeah.
Yes, you're in your teens, baby.
Almost at double-digit bodies. It's crazy.
Almost.
But she's not.
But I'm not. And
I'm not at double digits. Oh, well. Yeah, we all know that's cap. We all know that's cap. I think it is time to pull down the periscope. It's time to pull down the periscope. Oh, there it is. There it is. The Nigadar is picking some shit up. It looks like it's a DB, and I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know what the fuck that is. We got niggas in that. We got niggas in the house. Absolutely. He says, so you are what an Ultra Chad Alpha Sigma male looks like. What the fuck does that mean, dude? Like,
what the French toast
was that? Like, what kind of question is that? And then, of course, he comes in with the meathead, why worry about a chick when you can get other chick bros? Kick it to the curb and keep it moving. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. DBDBD. Why don't you start your own YouTube channel and give out dating advice? I'm sure we will all subscribe. Otherwise, shut the fuck up, nigga.
You see the semantics? You see the semantics? I'm not at 10. It's unbelievable and disgusting.
Honestly,
you don't have to care, baby.
I don't care.
I know. I can tell you don't.
No, she absolutely cares. That's why. No, she cares. That's why she keeps responding. She keeps responding because, well, she does care.
It's obvious you don't care.
Yeah, so
the numbers
we can
speak
move
for
on
themselves.
to you now. What's
Chef
your
Luke,
name?
My name is Luke.
Okay.
What else do you want to know?
Chef Luke to you.
You went viral one time, and what else?
Whoa! Oh my God! You went viral one time, and what else? Ooh! You went viral only one time. It's so funny how girls think that that's like a Oh boy!
And you went non-viral?
Actually,
Except this clip.
That was easy.
That's gonna get a lot of views, baby girl.
Hold on.
This is your 2 minutes of fame.
Hold on. Oh well, my 2 minutes of fame is gonna serve me right. Thank you.
Let's do it.
That's a boyfriend.
Okay. No, but what was your question? You said my name's Luke.
Oh no,
What
I
else?
was just asking, like, give your introduction. It's you next, right?
I'm Luke.
No, well,
All right.
Luke, you're last.
Yeah, we leave the special guest for last.
See, the reason why, this is funny. The reason why she decided to, what's your name? Is because she wanted the spotlight off of her.
But don't worry, he'll
He's so
introduce
special,
himself.
but he's not.
Are your parents together?
Hell no.
For you. Are your
Oh,
parents
my
together?
parents, no, they're not together.
Okay. And then birth control for you?
What?
Like, are you on birth control or no?
Yes, I am.
All right. And then what's your like racial background?
I am Dominican, but well, my family is Dominican. My parents are Dominican. I was born in Jersey, and then I moved to Florida in 2019.
Okay, so but your ethnic background is Dominican. All
Yeah.
right.
¿Qué lo que?
Cool.
Que lo que, papi?
All right. Is your guy Dominican too or Hispanic or?
No, he's actually from Trinidad and Barbados.
Oh,
That's Jamaican.
He's from Trinidad and Barbados?
Yes, his parents.
on brand.
You know.
Oh, you're crazy?
See.
Yeah, because I'm from Barbados. That's funny. Okay.
All right. What about you? What's your name?
Sally. That's
My mom.
Wait a minute. We never found out what her body count was, but she said it's not 10 yet. So I'll just say that she says her body count is an 8. She says her body count is an 8. So let's go here. So you guys said that she is a 5. So you guys say that she's average. Okay. 71 of you voted. Most of you said she is a 4. Oh, I'm sorry. You guys said she's a 5. Let's apply the formula. She's 19 years old. She's a 5. She says she's fucked 8 guys. Yeah, probably closer to 45. Probably closer to 45. And given what her Instagram looks like, and the fact that her parents are no longer together, where she's from, that number's probably closer to 54. And guys, you guys can think this is extreme. You guys can think that this is extreme. Dude, I will never, ever, dude, again, I'm in college. And one of my best friends is dating this girl named Jody. Okay? And I'll never, ever forget. I remember asking her straight up, it's because she was telling me about like guys that she had fucked in high school. And I remember thinking about, we're 18 years old. And I remember asking Jody, I was like, well, so how many guys have you had sex with? Right? How many guys, oh, she did say 6. I'm sorry, you're absolutely right. She did say 6. So that changes the equation. So if she said 6, that puts it at 34, but probably closer to 43. That sounds about right. 19-year-old 5, who says she has 6 bodies. She's probably fucked close to or more than 40 guys. Like her body count is into the 40s. That's just all there is to it. Anyway, so I asked Jody, I was like, so how many guys have you had sex with? Freshman year. This was October. And she said, how many times? I was like, no. How many guys? This 18-year-old girl in 1995 told me that she had sex with 15 guys. 15 guys before college. 15 guys before college. And again, I want you guys to keep in mind, this is before the internet. This is before smartphones. Dude, matter of fact, it wasn't until next summer until I got a brick cell phone. That's how far back this was. This girl, Jody, told me that she had fucked 15 dudes. 15 guys. How the fuck do you fuck 15 guys before college in the 90s? Insanity.
I'm not single. Sorry.
Period. But I'm Celi, Celi.
Oh, she's trying to say.
By your powers combined, I am Captain Planet. This bitch here trying to tell us that she's Celi. She's celibate, which means she's fucked at least 100 guys. Let's see if the formula holds up. But before we get into her age and all that good stuff, let's take a look at her Instagram, if we can see it. Now, okay, all right. Well, maybe she's okay. She might have gotten castled. What is that? Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you. All right, appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is from Mod Pizza. Oh my God. All right, cool. Appreciate that. Excellent. Very good. Very good. Shout out to Dev. Shout out to Dev. Give me a second here. Okay, there we go. There we go. So she does not. So this girl doesn't have. This girl either got kicked off or doesn't have an Instagram. She actually looks quite attractive. So I'm gonna make this girl's range. I'm gonna go 5, 6. I don't think she's an 8, but I'm gonna go 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, Planet Rodella. Please no spoilers, my guy. Like Planet Rodella, you've been here long enough to know. You've been here long enough to know you don't put in spoilers. Come on, man. Come on. And we also know she fucks niggas because, well, she's wearing hoops.
Okay, wait, your mom is. Wait. I'm so lost. Why?
She's not single. Sorry.
Why'd you say that?
Yeah, I was confused.
I broke the unspoken rule.
Who's talking to you though?
Move on.
I'm so lost because you said my mom's not single. I was like, hey, somebody was asking about her
Nobody
mom.
asked you that, bro.
Sorry, I read something that I wasn't supposed to.
I said on the chat. That's what.
Okay. Some nigga probably said, "What is her mom single?" I was like, "What the fuck?" Okay. All right. So you said your name is Celi. How old are you?
19.
Okay.
Oh my God, this chick is 19. What is Celi's rating? 19. Oh my God, dude, she looks a lot older than 19.
Where are you from?
I'm from Florida.
This girl is 19 years old. This chick is 19. Ay.
What part of Florida?
Boca.
All right.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm a Boca girl.
What do you do for work?
Here we go. BCA MP whatever says, how do you know so much about these women if you never met them? I never claimed to know anything about these women, but I do know. There's no way she's 19. Dude, she's already got. Oh my God. Yeah. Exactly. 19 in quotes. So listen. We got to go by the age she tells us. So BC Amp wants to know, how do you know so much about these women if you never met them? I don't know anything about these women, but I do know that all these women are whores and sluts, and that's what the formula is for, right? Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, honestly, I don't give a fuck if she likes chocolate cake or vanilla cake. I don't give a fuck where she's from. I don't give a fuck what she says about her. No, I don't give a shit. None of that matters. All that matters is, oh, wait a minute. There we are. All that matters are her habits, traits, and characteristics, right? We don't have to know, and obviously this is disingenuous. You don't have to know anything about a woman to put in the formula. You don't have to know anything about a woman to put in the formula. All we need to know is her age, what her rating is, and how many guys she says she's fucked. And then of course, take a look at her appearance, and that gives us the answer. Let's go.
Red flag.
Yep.
I'm actually a makeup artist, but I also sing. I'm a singer.
Oh no!
Can you spit it like a verse for us? Or
Fresh.
What do you want to hear?
Your best song.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Oh Jesus! What is what the fuck is with what is all of this?
Second.
What
okay,
what is
Etta James?
Sure.
Period. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not. I don't give a fuck. I just don't care.
It was actually very
Put on the wrong outfit.
Oh yeah. Of course. Listen, we already know. She fucks niggas, y'all. She fucks niggas. I'm trying to tell you.
Some drill shit. Ma, what do you think? You be singing and shit. So.
Oh, wait a minute. We got somebody in the pull-up studio. PLG, Phoenix Light Games. What's going on, brother? How you doing? What's on your mind, man?
Hey, Donovan. How you doing, man? You can hear me, right?
Doing good. Yeah, I can see and hear you. What's up?
Yeah, man.
Yes,
this
sir.
is like this is a wild night, isn't it, man?
So far.
Oh, Yeah, from like, and dude, shout out to Lucas and shout out to Panda for coming up and telling us what happened, and enlightening us and everything like that, and seeking knowledge, and trying to be a, how do I say this? Like, here's the thing: we're all here for a reason. We're in this space for a reason, and we all have stories we can reflect to and see certain similarities and everything like that. And honestly, if you think about it, this is how we all started.
Yeah,
this is how we started in the manosphere.
Yep.
We started exchanging stories with each other. Oh wait, your girlfriend did this. Oh wait, your wife did this.
There you go.
She did the same thing I did.
There you go.
She did the same thing. She did the same thing that my wife did. Oh, what happened here at this date? Oh, she went out to the club with her friends. Oh, she decided to go on a girls trip. Oh, so that's what she. Oh, okay. Now I'm starting to piece together.
We all piece it together, dude.
Yeah. But this is the beauty. This is the beauty of the manosphere. How we all can come together, share our stories, see our similarities, and come up with solutions, so it doesn't happen to not just us, but other men in the future. It's like you said before. It's the difference between us and women. You say men, we see ourselves. How do you say it? How did you say it before?
We older men, we see ourselves in young men. Older women see themselves as younger women.
Yep. We want to help them, whereas younger women, they see themselves as younger women, so they want to sabotage the younger women because they know if they see the younger women achieve what they did, they know they're going to feel some type of way about it, so they don't want to be around that.
There you go.
This is why
Misery
loves company. So, but also I wanted to tackle something about the black chick that was going back and forth with Luke. First of all, the guy that she's with in a relationship, the 23-year-old, I think she said the guy was 23. She doesn't respect the guy.
No, of course not.
I can tell. And guys, anything that, honestly, you want to test a black woman, especially like this, whether she's feminine or traditional. You want to know the quickest way you can determine whether she's on some that type of bullshit, where she's on some sort of see-through. Do what Luke did.
Call her out.
With her, no. Not well. Yes, call her out, but also compete with her to try to get the last word. No matter what you guys do, this is a weakness. This is a weakness of niggas, and it's more pronounced in black women.
Yes, sir.
You gotta
get the last word in.
And here's the thing: I'm going to explain why this is a major weakness for them. Since their default way of thinking is emotional, what happens, guys? What happens when what happens when your default way of thinking is emotional? You're more prone to make what? Emotional decisions.
Emotional decisions, of course.
What type of decisions are emotional decisions? I'll give you, guys. They are impulsive ones. When you make impulsive choices, what that means, guys, is that you don't think through the choices that you make. When you make impulsive choices, you're making decisions based on how you feel in the moment, and you're not taking the time to evaluate the decision before you fucking make it. And for decades, this has been viewed as a strength because people have been, teetering around the black community. They didn't want to offend them and everything like that.
Right.
But now, guys, I'm gonna fucking come for you. I'm gonna fucking call you guys out. I'm gonna use that as a weakness for you niggas now. So, guys, and Donovan, especially, and they give this away in police videos, and sometimes in general conversations too. They give this away when they say, "Don't talk to me." When they say, "Don't talk to me," what they're really saying is, "I'm gonna translate the nigga for you." When they say "don't talk to me," what they're really saying is, listen, my guy, you need to stop talking to me because I'm an emotionally erratic person and I'm prone to make impulsive decisions. Wow. And I am afraid that I'm going to do or say something stupid that is going to make me get in even more trouble. So please stop talking to me.
Please don't talk to me.
I am an emotional erratic being and I can't help myself but to reply and get the last word. That's the full nigga philosophy of the last word. I hope it felt some answers for you, Donovan. But I don't know. What's your thoughts on what I just said?
Yeah, thanks for the thoughts, man. Don DeMarco to PLG, man. He is absolutely right. The ultimate test, and the ultimate test to find out if a black woman is exhibiting real femininity or fake femininity, it's easy. Just try to make sure you have the last word. Make sure you have the last word. A black woman will never let you have a nigga black woman and a one of these will never let you get the last word in. Panda Trucker with the $20 super chat says, I forgot to mention, oh no. He says, I found a notebook on top of her fridge with a list of names that was itemized. At the time of reading the list, I was number 34, rated for great mouth and stamina. She was 26 at the time. Oh, well, guess what, Panda Trucker? Let's see here. I think we can apply the formula. Let's apply the formula. So at the time, she was 26, right? I'm gonna give her a 6, even though I don't know what she looks like. She had to have been at least a 6, otherwise Panda Trucker wouldn't have fucked it up. She told us 34. Let's see how many she really fucked. Yep. By then she had probably fucked at least 214 guys. 214 guys, man. This is how it works. Shout out to Panda Trucker. For giving us that story, man. Appreciate that very much. All right, let us continue.
What do you think?
80%. Oh, Mo?
80%?
Yeah, at least it was an A, baby. That's still good.
The reference.
That's a B.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, that was me under nerves, under pressure.
Oh,
My
please.
heart's beating. Anyway, what's the next question?
Not bad, but 80%.
Not bad.
All right.
Thank you.
Highest education for you?
Middle school.
Completed. Well, high school because you're 19, right? Are you in college or no?
I did try, but I
Dropped out.
don't fuck with it.
Dude.
No, it's not for me.
Dude.
I don't think it's
Dude. I can already tell why this girl got castled. Because she's just she's just being extra. She's being fake.
Bachelor status?
Single.
All right.
Of course you are. It's time to pull down the periscope. BCM 621, you are a nigga. Oh, I'm sorry. There it is. Pull up or shut the fuck up. Let's go.
Parents together?
No.
Birth control for you?
I was, but I don't really
No more.
do that anymore, so I don't need
Stop
it.
the cow.
I don't need it.
What made you stop?
What made me stop? I'm celibate.
Oh, I knew
You
it.
selling a bit?
Beautiful.
Yeah, actually. I'm a struggling artist. I'm a starving artist.
How much you charge?
I'm selling a bit.
How much you charge?
How much do I charge?
Yeah, niggas want to know.
Let's say
This is
for a
insane.
set at your restaurant, maybe 200 an hour. I'll sing for 200 an hour.
Oh, so you sing that at
Make more
restaurants?
money in New York, baby.
Restaurants?
Okay, buddy.
We gotta start everybody's gotta start somewhere.
Yeah, you're right though.
You know what I mean?
All right. What's your racial background?
I'm Dominican, Guatemalan, and Chinese.
Konnichiwa.
Okay, who's the Chinese one?
How many parents you got?
That's not Chinese.
It's
Konnichiwa.
the same thing, bro.
Konnichiwa is Japanese.
It's Japanese, bro.
Bro, it's the same thing.
It is not the same.
Okay, who's the Chinese person in your family?
My great-great-grandfather.
Great-great-grandfather? So there's no Chinese in you, bitch.
But everybody always asks me if I'm Asian, so I have to say that I'm Chinese.
There it is. She just wants to be fucking
You
exactly.
check, no, I'm telling you, if you check the chat, they're all gonna be like, she looks Chinese. I'm mostly Dominican.
Okay.
I don't
Yeah, Dominican.
see it, but okay. Shit, Dominican for sure.
I see
You can see if
I'm
I stand
Dominican,
up.
so I see, yeah.
You see, I see it. Yeah.
I
your
can see
face.
it because we're a whole different spectrum. Like everybody looks different in DR.
Okay.
So
The
yeah,
curl on your head looks beautiful, by the way.
thank you.
Yeah, there's a girls
All right.
gassing
Don't
each
let
other
her.
out.
Okay, who's up next?
Boy, look at your hair.
It's nice.
You barely got any.
Hold on. This is some
at
good
fresh
ass
like
hair, nigga.
that.
What you talking about?
You got half a centimeter of hair.
Show off fresh. Show off fresh.
This is Barbados bread here, okay?
Right.
Crazy.
Real bad man.
It's all love. It's all love.
Bumbo Pussy Club.
You notice how the girls are getting more and more disrespectful? Look at your hair. You only got a centimeter of hair. He's a man, you idiot.
Okay.
All right, so we got Down South Poppy with 5 subs on Rumble. Shout out to your brother.
Yeah, D Sally. Thank you very much, man. Shout out to you, D Sally 11.
Supporting the show.
Yes.
Wait, hold on, Mark.
What they said.
So, why'd you stop fucking?
Uh-oh.
Question.
Uh-oh.
Where'd you? Who you?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, Miss Elder, yeah. Why?
Oh, nobody was satisfying me.
Really? Wait, so you had that many?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
There it is. Gotcha, bitch. Nobody was satisfying me.
No, I'm actually a virgin. Actually.
Congratulations.
Ain't no
you see?
girl.
The only real one right here. There you go.
I have zero bodies.
Come on, Luke,
There
man.
you
Don't
go.
you bullshitting around.
The only
Luke.
real one, right? Don't touch
Never
me.
kissed
You have a boyfriend.
anybody.
She's touching me underneath the table. Hey, boyfriend back home. Girl just touched me. Upper thigh. Don't touch me, baby.
Nigga, I was trying to move
Don't touch me.
the mic. Like what? Acting
I'm
like
not
you're all
body
that.
seven.
Hold my hand. Hold my hand.
Look at him for
I hold
real.
his
He's
hand,
acting like
Booski.
he's all that.
I
Look
hold
at
his hand,
fucking
Booski. She
face,
don't
bro.
look
Looks
like
like
he ain't.
fucking Voldemort.
Bruh, she ain't touching nothing. She ain't touching nothing. I'm holding her hand. I'm holding her hand. Ain't
You guys
nobody
know
touching
that?
nothing.
A vodka dog.
It's gotta be a skit. It's gotta be a skit. nigga. What the fuck?
Right, exactly.
Okay.
Don't touch me.
Okay.
Oh, man.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Nice.
Okay.
All right. Who's up?
I hate bitches like that. It is time to pull down the periscope. Yes, we have a Mrs. Lopper, not to be confused with Cindy Lauper. The Nigadar is afoot. Oh boy. Mrs. Lopper in the chat says. Okay. Now, I do speak a little bit of monkey, right? I do speak and I can read a little bit of monkey just, given my recent experience. It's you're a sellout, number one. It's not you a sellout. Like you people, you people, and when I say you people, niggas, monkeys, apes, animals, like you, Mrs. Lopper, you people need to learn to speak English. Don't nobody respect anybody who speaks in fucking Ebonics. I'm sorry. Don't nobody like seriously. Like don't nobody give a fuck about niggas who speak Ebonics. You a sellout. Bitch, I've been hearing that for ages, number one. Number two, I'm not selling you people out because you people never accepted me, ever. Now, it would be one thing if I was a nigga and then I came on here, I was like, yeah, I'm a thug, fuck all black people, da 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 da. That would be being a sellout, okay? Selling someone or a community out means that you were a part of that community, but you did something negative or detrimental to the community to benefit yourself. That is literally the version of a sellout. O'Shea Duke Jackson used to call me a sellout all the time. He actually had me write a book called Black Man's Revenge, the key for black men who want to date white girls. He didn't charge anything for it, but he used that as a mail counter. Hey, just give me your email and we'll give you this free ebook. That is the very definition of a sellout. O'Shea Duke Jackson endorsed and paid me to write a book that he did not agree with, okay, in order to get email addresses from his black audience. That's kind of how that works. So,
Next, what's your name?
Bree.
All right, how old are you, Bree?
20.
Where are you from?
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, she said she was 20. Bree is 20.
New York.
What part of New York are you from?
Yonkers.
Yonkers.
Do you live in Miami now, or-
Jethro Raffro says, hey, Don, are you having consultation Sunday? Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty bonkers, so.
Yeah.
Do you live here now, or you just
Yeah, I
visit?
live here now.
Okay, how long you been in Florida?
Oh my God, Bad Sneakers with the $50 Rumble rant. Holy smokes, says just sending you some gratuity. I've actually listened and watched your content since around 2019. I remember Big Brandon and Red Pill Mike. R.I.P. Wow. I'm gonna tell you what, man. We got the OGs coming in. Mrs. Lopper also says in the chat, like you people, like honestly, like seriously, you people need to come up with some new material. Like you need to come up with some new material. Like I've heard it all. Sell out, looking masses. Like, come up with something new, man. If you're gonna look. I'm not opposed to people coming in here trolling me. I'm really not. I'm really not. But if you're gonna troll, at least be original. At least be original. All right, let's continue.
For like 14 years already.
All right, bro, you
I'm practically a Floridian. Exactly.
You came here when you were 6, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
Mrs. Lopper also says, okay, all right, I will apologize to the woman. Black women, I am sorry that you guys are at the bottom of the sexual totem pole. Matter of fact, you know what, Mrs. Lopper? Hang on. I'm going to give Miss Lopper, I'm going to give you a Don DeMarco. I'm going to give you a Don fucking DeMarco because that is actually, I actually have a video called An Open Letter of Apology to American Women. Hold on. I'm going to play this. This is one of my greatest. No. Legend said, I do apologize. I actually had this video. I shot this video way. Oh yes. Way back. Apologize to the woman, she says. We are going to apologize to the woman.
Dear American women, I'm sorry you were born as females in the West.
Here we go. I just want you to listen. This is my apology, according to Mrs. Lopper. Here we go.
Dear American women, I'm sorry you were born as females in the West. Because of the toxic culture you've been marinated in, you will never fully appreciate just how fortunate you are to have been afforded the privileged lives you enjoy. None of this is your fault, of course. Whether you like it or not, third-wave feminism is to blame, and it has quite literally stolen any chance you have for true happiness as women. From an early age, you'll be told that you are princesses and deserve the best of everything simply because you were born with vaginas. There is some truth to this, but not for the reason you've been raised to believe. You see, you could be princesses and eventually even someone's queen, worthy of the utmost respect. The truth is, you are more valuable than men from a reproductive standpoint. But before you pump your fists, those titles and respect that comes with them and the ones you must earn. This takes time, temperance, and discipline. Unfortunately, because this has been bestowed upon you far before you've earned it, it is merely a moniker and nothing more. You were all rewarded with something you didn't work for, could not understand, and were grossly ill-equipped to mentally process. This explains why you have a strong sense of entitlement. The only time you will be treated the same as males is when you are infants. You will be coddled and nurtured as you should be. You will be the center of attention wherever you're taken because of your innocence and representation of new life. You will start to notice a change in the way you're treated compared to boys when you become toddlers. While the boys are taught to share, you will be taught that all you need to do is ask for something and that it will be given to you because you are a girl, and that means you deserve what you want. If you do not get what you want, you are indirectly taught to up the intensity of your request by crying or throwing a tantrum until you get it. This trait will stick with you for decades to come, and you will turn into overgrown children, which is far from attractive or cute. You will also begin to notice that boys are punished more than you are. While your teachers and parents sugarcoat or explain away your bratty temperaments, the boys are often sent to the corner and told that there is no excuse for their reckless behavior. At some point, they are given special medicine to tamp down their energy. This tells you that they are inherently flawed, which will inflate your false sense of superiority over males. I'm sorry that the depreciation of your value as a female begins in earnest at such a young age when you reach high school, and for some of you even middle school. Your insufferable behavior continues to be rewarded, and your need for attention has become a full-blown addiction. Like a heroin addict, you'll do anything to get your attention fixed to validate yourself, not the least of which is giving away your most valuable asset, your virginity. For the moment you relinquish your flower to a male other than your husband, your expiration date quickly moves ever closer to your windshield and will soon be in your rearview mirror, which objects are not closer than they appear. I'm sorry for having to break the news to you that college is the worst thing that can happen to you as a woman. The endless drinking, partying, sex romps with hordes of male, spring breaks, and continued deprogramming of your biological hard drive, while fun and exciting, accelerate your depreciation in value. You will think you're well beyond you'll think you're well on your way to becoming a strong and independent woman who has it all, but this is not what is happening to you. Everything around you tells you that college is the path to true happiness, but you will later come to realize that campus life has damaged you far beyond repair, and unfortunately you will have this epiphany much too late. So now you're in your early 20s. You've got your degree in women's studies, the world is your oyster, and your best days are ahead of you. You're not even thinking about marriage at this point, and why should you? You've got plenty of time to keep the party going, so there's no rush to lock a man down and have a family. Men will always be around, so you'll walk down the aisle with your soulmate when you're damn good and ready. In the meantime, you'll continue to drink and sleep around until you get it out of your system before you settle down. After all, the strong and powerful women in sitcoms, movies, and reality shows put off marriage and children to have fun, and they have it all, so why not you too? I'm sorry to tell you that the answer is an emphatic no. Time passes quickly, and before you know it, you're pushing 30. You've had a few relationships, some heartbreak, plenty of drama because it was totally his fault you cheated on him, and maybe an abortion or two. Your breasts are beginning to sag, you put on a few extra pounds, and your skin doesn't glow like it once did in your teens and 20s. Oh sure, you're still getting attention from men, but you're not quite as attractive as you used to be. Your friends will tell you you're as hot as ever and that you're aging like a fine wine. But the lack of attention from the men that used to make your vagina buzz like a beehive in your college days is a grim reminder that you're being lied to. Oh sure, but you are far from a bottle of Dom Perignon. You're more like a gallon of milk. You still look drinkable within your container. Push-up bras, butt-padded jeans, and makeup helping your cause. But your smell and texture betray you when you're opened, and for that I'm truly sorry. I'm sorry that you aren't as physically viable as a long-term partner. The good news, however, is that you'll still be considered for one-night stands. Rouge has stated in the past that the wall is softer than we think. He says that no matter how many cocks your semen-stained vaginas have been penetrated by, there will always be a man available to rescue you from your bad decisions and save you from spinsterdom. I'm sorry to tell you, ladies, that he is only half right. Yes, there will be plenty of thirsty men who will put a ring on it, put a couple of kids in you, and give you the white picket suburban life you think you're entitled to. But the men willing to forgive your past transgressions are far from the ones you dreamed of ending up with in your Disney and rom-com fantasies. You see, what you didn't realize while you were getting plowed through your teens and 20s is that the more men you share your bodies with, the less able you are to sexually pair bond with your husband, or any other male for that matter. This leads to dissatisfaction with the life you didn't deserve in the first place, and inevitably leads to divorce. Oh, it's not that bad. You'll laugh it up with your friends about how you nabbed the kids and half of his money. You'll parade your tattooed flavor of the week and brag about the headboard rattling sex you have with the kids at their pathetic fathers for the weekend. But after discovering that being a single mother is neither as glamorous nor as marketable as you once thought, you'll become bitter and blame everyone but yourselves. Then one day you'll wake up at 38 and wonder where all the time has gone and why you don't have what you deserve. At this point, your lives are effectively over, and for that I am truly sorry. You can tell yourselves you don't need a man, or that there are other things that can give you fulfillment, but your biological makeup tells you otherwise. You know full well that the only thing that will make you truly happy is to belong to a man who loves and takes care of you. You'll hold out hope that the man of your dreams is still out there, and he may very well be. Unfortunately, he views you as nothing more than a slump buster to fill his time between younger and more nubile versions of you. You got a raw deal, ladies, and I feel bad for you, because you're destined to be miserable.
Does that apology suffice, Mrs. Lopper? Mrs. Lopper says this is sick.
Yep.
Absolutely. It is absolutely sick. But it's also the truth. Any other requests, Mrs. Lopper? Yeah, I didn't think so. Let's continue.
Oh, all right. What part of Florida are you from?
In Broward County.
Sorry to hear that.
Dude, I swear to God, Fresh is always like, sorry to hear that.
All right. What do you do for work?
I'm a photographer and upcoming trader.
Okay. What do you trade?
Options.
You look familiar.
Mrs. Lopper says, Do you know how many black women come in here and say the same thing? Get in line. Jed26, I think that's Jethro Raffro with the $1 Rumble rant says, "Hey Don, I was wondering if I could pull." Oh yes, he said I was wondering if I could pull up Sunday. We could discuss your personality results, and I could tell you my red pill origin story. I'm at the point to I have an important conversation with the mother. Yes. Yep. Absolutely. Thank you for reminding me, man. I will definitely have you on Sunday. Thank you.
Do I?
Do you know Brap?
Yes, I used to work for him.
The YouTuber Brap. He does trading now and fitness stuff.
He's a forex trader. He used to do
YouTube
what are
videos.
those bikes? Dirt bikes.
Dirt bikes. Yeah.
All right. So Fresh
does not forget faces, bro. This guy.
Okay, that's not a big deal. Like, guys, listen. Listen, everyone thinks that Fresh has a good memory, and I've told Fresh that, okay, like, it's so funny. I've met so many people who say, listen, I'll forget names and details, but I never forget a face. Nobody ever forgets faces. Nobody ever forgets faces. I love Fresh to death, but the fact that he says, you look familiar, that's just not impressive, okay? It's just not impressive to me. Fresh, love you to death. Your memory is nothing compared to mine, brah. Sorry. You might remember faces. I remember faces, names, and situations. Straight up. Legend said with the $2 super chat says, but Don, yo mama black. Just kidding. Yeah, my mama is black.
Fucking. Apparently. Okay. Wait, where'd you see her? Like on YouTube or some shit, or where'd you see her?
Like a vlog or something?
I think a vlog.
Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Highest education level completed for you? High school?
High school and TV production certification.
A what?
TV production certification.
Okay. Are you in college now or no?
No, I graduated already. Period.
All right. Relationship status?
In a relationship.
How long have you been together?
3 years.
How'd you guys meet? How'd you guys meet?
A guy I was talking to. It's a very long story.
A guy I was talking to? So you fucked his homeboy?
I don't think you guys want to hear it.
Oh, so you fucked this homie?
Oh, there it is. Told you. A guy I was talking to and she fucked his homie. Dude, I swear to God.
No.
Yep, that's what it
It's a
is.
very weird
That's
story.
what it is. You said it was a guy I was talking to. You fucked his homie. Let's go.
No. It's a very weird story. I think it'll take forever for me to explain.
No. We got time. We got fucking time. We got time. That's a very weird story. It would take forever. No. We got time. Explain it. Listen, Mrs. Lopper, I would love for you to come up. I would love for you to hashtag pull up and have a discussion with me as to why I'm wrong about you people. I know you won't because you never do. In case I'm wrong, there's the link.
Right.
Hold on.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Today we got time, cuz.
Let's
so
fucking go.
basically
We got time.
you were seeing a guy and then that guy put you on another.
No.
Yep, that's what it is. I'm telling you, that's what's going
No,
on.
he did not put me on this guy.
No, you put yourself onto this guy.
Hey, bro.
No, he didn't.
It's a funny story. Well, then tell us how it happened.
No.
You tell us how it happened. If it's no, then
We were talking to this guy.
No, I did not say that he put me on. I said I know him from.
Mrs. Lopper says, I will call in and make you cry. Buys. I have no idea what that is. It's been a while since I've cried, but I don't think you would make me cry. I think, as a matter of fact, Mrs. Lopper, you are scared. You were scared. And this is what's wrong with you, That's right. I said it, but I bleeped it out. This is exactly what's wrong with Gers. You guys talk a bunch of shit and don't back it up. Okay? You, Gers, ain't shit. You will never be shit. You guys are all fucking cowards. This is why I always say Gers are cowards, because you never pull up. Ever. Ever. You people never pull up. You never, ever pull up. So I'm going to give you another minute to pull up or shut the fuck up. And if you don't pull up, if I don't hear that beep, and I don't hear that beep, oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Come say that in Atlanta. Yeah, no thank you. No thank you. Okay? I haven't been back to that, dude. I will never go back to Atlanta. You people live in a fucking zoo. Dude, you people have turned Buckhead into Bankhead. Fuck out of here. And listen to you. Well, come say that in Atlanta. How about, if you're so big and bad and tough, what's the problem with you appearing on screen with me? No, it's because you, Gers, are cowards, as you always are. That's what I thought.
That guy, that doesn't
Was it
mean.
an affiliate deal, though?
No, it was not at all.
It
was not.
Was it an affiliate deal?
It wasn't.
Okay.
It's
It
a long
was an
story.
affiliate deal.
Was he long or I'm just kidding.
No, he wasn't. He really wasn't.
All right, you're gone. You're gone, Mrs. Lopper. So if you want to get a word in edgewise, you're gonna have to say it face to face, bitch. Let's go.
Was easy.
She goes.
Wait, hold up. Wait, I missed all that. I missed all that. Oh boy. Oh, this is bad.
Production certification.
Okay. Are you in college now or no?
No, I graduated already. Period.
All right. Relationship status?
In a relationship.
How long have you been together?
3 years.
How'd you guys meet? How'd you guys meet?
A guy I was talking to. It's a very long story.
A guy I was talking to. It's a very long story. See, there it is. That came out. See, this is the thing. It was a guy I was talking to. That was the truth. And then she realized, oh shit, I fucked his homeboy. I fucked his homeboy, right? I fucked his homeboy, but it's a very long story. Let me get around it. Defiler Wolf says, Gers? No. Tiggers. Defiler Wolf. Tiggers.
Oh, so you fucked this homie?
So a referral?
There it is.
No, it's a very weird story. No. It's a very weird story. I think it'll take forever for me to explain.
Well, let's hear it.
Today we got time, Cole.
Yeah, so basically you were seeing a guy and then that guy put you on another guy.
No, he did not put me on this guy.
Yeah, you did, bro.
No, he didn't.
You fucked the homie, bro.
No.
You said you were talking to this guy.
No, I did not say that he put me on. I said I know him from that guy. That doesn't mean.
An affiliate
So explain it to us.
deal, though.
No, it was not at all.
It was
Of course it was an affiliate deal because you fucked this nigga.
Was it an affiliate deal?
It wasn't.
Okay.
It's a long story.
All right. Was he long or I'm just kidding.
No, he wasn't. He really wasn't.
That was easy.
Wait, what? Did she just admit it?
Okay.
It's a long story.
All right. Was he long or I'm just kidding.
No, he wasn't. He really wasn't.
That was easy.
He wasn't. It was really small.
She knows, fresh.
All right. Are your parents together?
No. Thank God.
Birth control for you?
Huh?
Yeah, she said. No. Okay. Birth control for you or not?
Thank God damn.
Why do you say thank God your parents aren't together?
I think it's their relationship is healthier when they're not together, and it's better.
So they're like recently divorced then?
Not divorced, but
recently
separated. Separated, yeah.
Oh boy.
So who's the problem? Your mom or your dad?
Father.
Dad.
Well, of course it was her father. He cheated.
Cheater?
Alcoholic.
Yeah, here we go. Alcoholic. He cheated. He was a gambler. He did drugs and he was abusive. Let's hear.
Drug addict.
Yep.
Damn.
I mean,
there it is.
Did your mom drug him to drink and
keep it
you
coming.
talked more?
What the fuck type of question is that?
I mean, I'm asking questions here. Like, why is he drinking and
Absolutely
smoking and doing drugs?
No.
Put the blame on her, huh?
I'm trying
He's not responsible.
I'm trying to.
Not a man. It's her fault.
As deep as they can get, girl. No, men just try to blame it on the women. I don't think that's it.
Yeah, women always blame shit on men. Let's try again.
I mean, if he's drinking at home, man,
I think he was already drinking.
He was already there as when I was born.
Is she sucking his dick when he gets home from work?
No. That nigga never
because he's a drunk. Why would she suck his dick?
Exactly.
He probably had his dick sucked by 12 other bitches at the strip club before that.
Who what?
Who's buying liquor?
What is going on with this? Yes.
So yeah, Bad Sneakers on the Rumble site says another telltale sign of a 304 answering a question with "It's a long story." I love it. It's a long story. Translation: I don't want to incriminate myself.
Of course. Yeah, to a certain extent.
Okay, all right.
I wouldn't say like a hustler, just like
Just hating on your dad,
just
bro.
to make it.
Hating on your dad, bro.
Yeah. I have a reason to.
I love how I said, did your mom drive up today?
What's drinking at home?
Why are you drinking at home?
She won't leave me alone.
Smoking weed.
All right.
Cheers,
what's your racial background?
Dominican and Greek.
Okay. Who's the Greek one? Your dad or your mom?
Father.
He's full Greek?
Half Greek, half Dominican.
Oh, he's got he's got some nigga in him. Yeah, he's got nigga in him. That's what it is.
What about you? What's your name?
Wait, hold on. Body count? Oh. Mr. NASCAR?
6.
There it is. 6 is the body count. 6 is the body count. Let me go ahead and end the poll. Here. All right. Let's see what we got here. All right. So it looks like she is going to be a 4. Which means you guys think she's below average. I don't think she's a 4. I would have said she's a 5. She's not below average looking. She is mildly attractive, but hey, you guys dictate it. And she said that her body count is 6. And she said that she is 30 years old. Let's see what the Donovan Sharp calculator has come. Yes, absolutely. There it is. She has fucked far more than 6 guys. Probably closer to 36 with the plus minus being 26 to 46. Now, pardon me. She looks a little bit chubby. So she probably was an ugly duckling. And this is probably the thinnest she's been in a while. Either that or she just doesn't work out. So I'm going to say it's definitely closer to 46 than 26. But I know it is at least 36 and could be as high as 46. This is why, guys, this is exactly why we need the formula. Let's go.
Yes.
Wait.
So we got six. Nigga called her NASCAR. Huh? Nigga called her NASCAR.
I really am though. You should see me in my Hondeezy. I mean, just because I drive a Honda doesn't mean anything. Fair enough.
Me and my Chrysler.
Me and my Yoda. I know it's really bad, but
me and my Yoda, bro.
Okay.
Me and Bree be racing each other on the road.
It's really bad. Yeah.
Wait, y'all drive?
You race in a Honda. That's not impressive.
Yes.
Oh hell no, nigga. Yo, we cook, bro. Yo, women drivers.
Get out the road.
No, that's actually not true. Because I see a lot of women drivers and they drive like ass.
No,
yes, most women drivers drive like ass.
She has 3 cars.
All right, what about you?
Yeah, what's your name?
Oh, hi. My name is Pink Blade. You can call me Pink.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Do you guys see this woman? Do you guys see this woman? Hi, my name is Pink Lady. All right, Slopper, what you got for me? You're on live with Donovan. You don't have to appear on camera. Go on. If you got something. Oh, yep, she left. She left. There it is. I gave her a chance to come up. You guys heard the sound. She came up. I brought her on, and she left. This is what these girls do. This is what girls do. They like to pull up and be like, I'll tell you what, Ms. Lopper. I'll tell you what. Why don't you act like the typical girl? And would you feel more comfortable? Would you feel more comfortable if you had like 6 other people in here? Because I know you people like to attack in packs. You guys, like black people, like, dude, niggas don't like to do anything one-on-one. They don't like to fight one-on-one. They don't even like to debate one-on-one. So I'll tell you what, Mrs. Lopper, go get like 6 or 7 other monkeys, come on in here, and then I can school you all. Because I know that's the only time you guys you guys never want to come on here one-on-one. No, you guys want it to be 10-on-1. I'll let you have it. Go ahead. Come on in. 10-on-1 Let's go.
Wait, what?
Hey, y'all.
Pink?
Yeah.
Oh, that was your name.
Oh, my name was Naomi, but you can call me Pink, like
Okay,
my artist name.
Oh my God, Pink. Oh, yeah.
Period.
I'm 24. I'm from Miami.
Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no.
I am Captain Planet.
Oh no. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. So sorry. No. I'm sorry. Ain't no way this bitch is no 24 years old. This bitch looks like she's 38 3/4, y'all. Does this bitch really think we believe she's 30? Hold up, man. Hold up. Let's check that Instagram. Hold up. I got to go to this bitch's Instagram because I promise you. 24? What the? Dude, like, what the fuck is she smoking? Like, does she really think that we believe she's 24? Wait, is that her? Oh, why is she so much lighter? So this is her Instagram. This is her Instagram. Why does she look so much lighter? Wait, look at these pictures. Look. She's so much lighter in these pictures. Look. What is this? Oh boy. Ay. Oh my God. 24 years old. Oh boy. Does this bitch look like she's 24? Does she look like she's 24? Like this bitch, honestly, this bitch looks like she's Viola Davis, y'all. She looks like she's Viola Davis, man. I mean, like, for real? Cedric Heretic says, I don't think that's her. No, that's her. She said her name was Pink, and that's what her Instagram said. Holy shit. Oh my God. Ay. Jesus fucking Christ. 24. Oh boy.
I didn't finish college. I went to Broward College, and then I moved to Arkansas. I went to University of Ozarks.
I'm sorry, there's a University of Ozarks in Arkansas?
Dumb. So like, my parents are Haitian.
Period.
So like, my mom was.
Did you finish or no?
No, it's not for me. I'm not gonna be. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Did you get your associates or no?
Sorry.
No, that's a no.
I got 60 hours. Is that?
No, that's a no. That's a no. That is absolutely a no.
They say I'm a sophomore.
Jethro Raffro with another $1 Rumble Rant says, what are the cognitive functions of the 16 Personalities by Frank James on YouTube. Yeah, I will definitely check that out.
You got to complete this over here.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
And
So,
then,
yeah.
what do you do for work? You said you're a singer?
Yeah, I make music,
Oh,
and
no.
I recently got a call center job, so I'm really happy about that.
Oh, call center job. Got it.
I'm really grateful.
Okay.
Period.
You know what? I did not expect that voice.
Oh,
Yeah, she's
soft
very
voice.
sweet.
Yeah, pleasant.
Right?
Soft,
A soft
silky.
voice.
Yeah, that's called Seathrin. That's called Cloak the Hood Rat in Me.
What you expected? She's nice. She's nice.
She princess.
Yeah,
No,
call
hey, all
center.
them niggas. What's
My
up?
first job was a call center job
Yeah.
at AT&T.
I recently got laid off from another job, but they were really cool though. They didn't want to lay me off. It was because like HR. So like you know when sales you have to make a
FBS says, Don, do the new dating show Age of Attraction coming to the Netflix March 11th. I think I might check that out. Number one. Number two, what also comes out on March 11th is the Myron Gaines documentary. It's the Louis Theroux Myron Gaines documentary.
certain amount of appointments and they have to let you go. So like they were like, no, like we didn't want you to let you go. You're really nice, but they gave me a letter of recommendation and I got the other job because of that job. So yeah.
Curious.
So I'm really happy.
Well, at least they hooked you up.
The other
Yeah,
job.
I'm really
That was
happy.
nice.
Okay. So you didn't. So high school is the highest you completed. You said you're a singer, but you do call center
Yeah.
now. All right. Relationship status?
Oh, I'm single.
Okay. Are your parents together?
No, but I'm
course
actually
she
happy
is.
though. I'm also happy though.
Were they also like in a toxic relationship?
You know, okay. I'm not shitting on single moms at all. I'm shitting on my single mom. My single mom.
Oh, damn. Oh, my God.
Talk your shit, nigga.
Okay.
Exactly.
I thought it was okay. I never really like cared about my dad. I have mommy issues. I'm not really daddy. It's mostly mom. So it's like
So you're closer with your dad.
And guys, I want you to understand. Daddy issues happen when the dad is not in the home. Mommy issues happen when the mom is in the home. That's the difference, okay? That's the difference. Mommy issues, nobody has mommy issues if their mom wasn't there, and nobody has daddy issues if their dad is there. Mommy issues only happen when the mother is in the home. Daddy issues happen when the father is outside the home. That's always the way it's been, always the way it will be.
not really. No, I don't talk to him. I don't hate him though. I don't hate him though.
Okay.
But like I don't talk to him either. But it's like when my mom explained things, I'm like, it's your fault, bro.
Yeah,
sometimes. Like I'm not like,
but I love.
Like, I'm not gonna like shit on single moms, but it's like my single mom. Fuck no, bro. Fuck no.
Keep it real.
Keep it real. Single.
See, because single moms are terrible mothers, or single mothers are terrible moms.
Well, moms are that lead to destruction of families.
Dude, I'm
so
telling
yeah.
you.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah,
like
look.
mine, but yeah.
Birth control for you?
Yes, cause I'm not okay.
Oh, here we go. Yes, but she did the math. I'm on birth control, but not in a relationship. Let me explain.
Oh, it's 8? No.
Yeah, see? Yeah, she knew what it was.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm on next one.
She got a lot to say.
Since I was 8. No.
Break it down. Oh, here she goes. Since I was 8.
No. Break it down. I grew up SDA. I grew up Christian. And they're like trying to force you, be fruitful and multiply. I never wanted kids. I was 8 years old. I'm not gonna lie. I tried. No, I'm good.
You like asexual?
No, I had sex before, but it's just I'm scared to be a single mom. My mom.
Hey, look, that's a damn good reason.
I'm scared.
Hey, put the friend
The world we live in nowadays is weird.
I want to get married, but it's I don't want to be a single mom.
Married to a white guy?
My mom put that fear in me since day one.
Yeah.
Being a single mom sucks, bro.
Wait, so to get married to a white guy or black guy?
It don't matter. No, I had a white boyfriend before.
I mean,
I don't care.
Okay.
Does she care? I mean,
All right. Break it down. I just laughing at the fear of this. What did your mom what was the pivotal point that made you say, bro, be a single mom?
Oh, here we go. And you know she's gonna keep it real.
Fuck,
Not for me.
When did you realize
Bro, literally today.
that your mom was a fuck up?
Literally today, she took my W-2 today. I literally asked them. I literally was on the phone today.
What? She
She's
stole her W-2s.
She stole my W-2.
Oh my God. Oh yeah, she's a trifling ass.
To do
Oh,
her
yeah,
taxes.
No,
she's
like, no,
trifling as
mind
hell.
you, my mom is
She's
supposed to do
trifling
her
as hell.
taxes.
That might be a lot
Bro.
of information.
PLG, I see you in the pull up. I'm only gonna do one per today.
Yeah.
It's
just
no single.
I think that was PL.
Certain single moms, especially Haitian mothers, they do that shit for real.
they're trying to be control.
It's not Haitian mothers, it's single moms.
Trolling.
You ever had an Ecuadorian?
Wait, okay.
What about a Dominican mom?
Did she take your W-2 to
I'll
play
do that.
you as a dependent?
Mind you, I'm 24. I think child support ended in Florida at 23, I think, or 24.
18. Foster
No.
care really be wild. Life is
Okay, so I do believe this woman is 24 because she sounds like a 24-year-old woman. She does. She sounds like a 24-year-old woman.
Don't exist. Diapers be trying, but the thing is.
Hold on, wait. I just want to make sure I understand this. So she took your W-2 to claim you.
Yeah.
Yes.
For her taxes.
my God.
Yes, mind you, she's 24.
That is some hood ass shit. Oh my God.
So how is she gonna claim her
And
for
you
her
don't even live with her.
taxes?
Do you live with her?
No.
Okay. She just got her own
I
place.
left her at
Dude, shut up and let her talk.
17.
God
I haven't.
damn.
Yeah, I left her at
She's still
17.
considered ward.
She's basically been emancipated this whole time.
That's the duet. The duet, right?
The duet.
That's the duet.
Yes.
I'm gonna need another shot.
Bruh.
We really going.
Haitian parents do that shit for real, bro.
Wow.
So I'm not shitting on single moms, but
Bro, so do black moms. Black moms do that shit all the time.
my mom, fuck you, bitch. I'm sorry.
Oh shit! Oh my God! Holy God!
Fuck you, bitch.
You know what? If she I'm gonna say that.
I called it.
My mom knows the way that your mom
Yes,
is.
yes.
She would agree
I'm not
too.
trying to show y'all. Like, I know there's some good ones, but like my mom, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. No, I understand both sides. No, like.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you what. Hey, I'm gonna give her a Don DeMarco, man. I'm gonna give her a Don DeMarco. Who cares if she looks like Viola Davis? She's keeping it fucking real.
This is fuck, bro.
Yeah, I mean, hey, look, I've always said single moms is one of the biggest problems in America.
Whoa!
But,
No, bro.
okay.
She knows.
Is it the single moms or is it the fathers?
Nah, here we go. Did you think of man? Did you fathers? No, it's the single moms, y'all.
For your mom,
Are
but,
you full Haitian, I'm guessing?
So my mom is Haitian, my dad's Nigerian, and my great grandmother's Cuban.
I mean, there you go.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Luca, the man of honor.
Yeah.
Guest of honor.
Yeah. Diverse too.
Very diverse. So we know who you are.
Here
Yeah,
we
can you
go.
introduce yourself for the girls that might not know and the people watching?
Yes.
Luke, nice to meet you.
Luke the man.
I see eyes.
Okay.
Fair enough.
The girls want to know. They're not going to know. They don't get to know. You know what's the common pattern? Because Fresh asked me earlier today. He said, "What is the sign of intelligence?" Right. So, one is pattern recognition. 2 is the ability to get what you want in life. Right. If you say you're intelligent but you're not where you want to be, you're not actually that smart.
Damn.
You know what the
okay.
common pattern is between all these women?
What is it?
Yeah, Slopper. If you're not on camera, I'm not coming to you.
Broken families.
Of course.
No.
Yeah, does anyone here have their parents together?
Is that
No, they always do.
No.
They do all the time.
No,
man. That's how it
you're
goes. See, that's the thing, man. You just don't. You never understand what it is, guys. Ever.
You're just the byproduct of.
Stop with that fucking music, though. Yeah, right.
Nope. I love it. Keep it up.
Shaking because he's cold.
You're just the byproduct of the same thing that you are doing yourself. That is going to reap the same consequences of your parents. Like
Oh,
your
I don't
guys'
necessarily
behaviors.
think that.
Of course, you don't think that.
Stop. Let him talk. Let him talk. No, I'm gonna let him. No,
You know
that's
what I'm
fine.
Let him
Yeah, if
talk.
you disagree, finish your thought, and then she can
Yeah,
say
of
your
course.
point.
So I mean, it's simple. It's not a personal thing. It's how family dynamics work, right? Like you need a male role model, you need a female role model. If you have only a single mom and you have a male son, they're gonna have female tendencies. If you have no father figure in the house, you're not going to respect men.
Of course.
If you have a female mother figure, she's going to have male tendencies because she has
you
to
go.
make up for a father that doesn't exist. So there is chaos,
Dude, he is cooking.
and that doesn't teach women to 1, respect themselves, 2, how to interact with men, 3, how to protect their virginity or their bodies or their temples, because
is
that's all real. So that's why
absolutely cooking.
because you
Let's
haven't
go.
been given example, because most of your kids. You just go out and do whatever, and you just make the same consequence, same mistakes. That's why this lovely lady says, I want to get married, but I just don't, I fear getting married because I'm going to get married to something that is the only reference point that I have, which is what? Her parents.
Her parents, yeah.
Right? So her reference point sucks. So the thing is, I hear complaining, but you guys are doing the exact same thing and have the same life patterns and the same sexual decision-making process that your parents did. And that's going to lead to the same result and the same cascading effect. So it's your responsibility to not do the same thing so that you don't have the same consequences. You want to find a good man, become a good woman.
Of course. No, you're absolutely
I agree.
There it is.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I don't agree.
Speaking of finding a good woman,
stop.
real quick, ladies, I see you're doing an
Wait, 'cause I
event
wanna
this
hear
weekend, right? Or this week?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Here we go.
I see.
Hi guys.
Hey!
I'm hosting a singles mixer in Wynwood. So anybody out
Oh, Oh, shout out to Icy. Okay. All right, girl.
Oh, in my Instagram. Oh, there goes the link. Wow, thank you. There's the link right there, guys. If you're out in Wynwood,
Shout
out
out
here
to
in Miami,
Icy.
y'all want to
Let's
see
go,
some beautiful
baby.
girls, I got some hot ladies coming through.
Let's go.
You know, Chris, I've worked here for 5 years. Come on now. Like, really? So let's make it happen. I would love to see you guys there. I've been hosting events recently, so I just want to see you guys there. All my single people pop out. Period.
Wait, question. They fucking the first night?
Oh,
Yo, Chris. Jesus Christ.
Thank you.
I'm hey, look, Chris is just asking questions.
Maybe so.
All right. So if you guys are from Florida,
Yo, Chris is fucking wild. That nigga's so crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god.
go to the event. Ice will be there. She's hosting it.
Go support her.
Ice will be there? Why would you say
this is
Ice
mostly
will
for-
be there?
No,
Because
Icy.
she will.
No.
Yeah, I know, Michael Lee. I know Icy wears a hair hat, but I don't care. That's my girl anyway.
Well, her nickname is Icy. She thinks
Oh,
Icy. She already
well,
terrified.
she will.
You're saying I'm terrified.
Run away, don't play. Run away, don't play.
And you want are you trying to get guys there, right?
Yeah, I need guys.
You need guys there.
I need guys
Okay.
there.
Yeah, Six Paths of Fred. Interesting. Says, hey, Don, can you explain a little why long-distance relationships doesn't work, and should I completely avoid it, and what can I do to make it successful? Oh, boy. Yeah, this is real. This is easy. The reason why long-distance relationships don't work is because the girls always cheat. The girls always... Listen, every woman cheats in a long-distance relationship. Every single one of them. Every single one of them. If a girl... And this is the thing. If a girl says she doesn't like long-distance relationships, that means that she takes relationships seriously because she's not trying to cheat. She's worried about the other guy cheating. If a girl says that she doesn't mind being in a long-distance relationship, well, that means she's going to cheat. Women cheat in relationships on men that they live with. What, you know what I mean? And there is nothing you can do. There is absolutely nothing you can do to make a long-distance relationship successful. It is impossible. It was impossible 60 years ago. It is damn sure impossible now. There is absolutely nothing, nothing you can do, nothing you can do to make a long-distance relationship successful. Stay away from them at all costs.
I have girls there, but I need guys. So
We
pop
want
out.
cute guys.
All right. Yeah,
You know what?
however you look, you don't know.
I'm a pull up, man. I'm
You
single
might
right
pull
now.
up.
I'm a pull up, man.
If Fresh gonna pull up, you already know.
Hey, listen, man. I'm bringing condoms, man.
What?
Let's go.
No, let's go. I'm not letting you in through the door.
She's not gonna let Chris in. All right, guys, we are 3 hours and 37 minutes in. 3.5 hours in. Let me get a couple of super chats, guys. 3.5 hours. It is very, very difficult to do this for 3.5 hours, etc., etc. Let's get some super chats. Let's go.
No. We leaving you outside.
No, they got to let in Chris. They got to let in Chris. Let him in.
No, outside.
Hey, the word parking
She
lot,
said
Chinatown.
outside. That nigga's fucking-
Anyway, but yeah, if you guys want, link is there. Go ahead and support Icy. Go over there if you guys want. If you want to get some girls.
Come on, Mo, you don't be mad. Parking lot,
Valentine's Day.
Yo, Mo will fuck around and pull up too.
Dang. Oh, also, make sure you pick up my book. It comes out that day as well.
White women deserve less.
Okay.
White women deserve even less.
Luke, you have any? Do you want a video or Luke, do you have a question for the girls or cats?
Let's support the Clip channel here. Doing really good work. Hours daily.
Okay.
So posting content there. Go support it.
All right. Yeah. Go support it. Yeah, this is another YouTube. This Clip channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, go rock it. Go support it. Also, this one is Spartan. Go. It's called For Example Clip. That's funny, bro. What the?
That's
fuck?
funny. He's putting work, man.
All right, yeah. Guys, go subscribe to it. Check it out. Who's up? So, Luke, you have a question you want to go, ladies? Super chats or
whatever, bro.
What
I'm just being entertained.
Okay. All right. Well, it's your show, man. So you tell me.
Chase the Man.
Okay. Question for the ladies. From Chase the Man says, when a man takes you out on a first dinner date, will you either give him a BJ or have sex with him or give him nothing?
Nothing.
Why or why not? Myra talked about this earlier on OSS.
Because I don't know you.
Okay.
Yeah, because I don't know you, but he doesn't know you either.
We can go around the table on this one.
We'll start here.
So keep the question up real quick so they can constantly refer to it.
Because we know these bitches will definitely pretend to forget.
But basically, question for ladies: when a man takes you out on a dinner date, will you either give him a BJ, sex, or nothing? So we can start here and then work our way back around.
No, isn't Miami like top 3% of like top
STDs.
3 of STDs?
Yeah,
Like,
it
isn't
is.
it? Are we
Yeah, but y'all bitches still be out here fucking.
top 3 right now?
Yeah, we
But y'all bitches still be out here fucking.
are.
Check it,
Somewhere.
fact check it. Yeah, no, so no.
Mo,
But But y'all bitches be out there. But y'all bitches be out there fucking though.
You check?
No. Yeah, let's fact check that.
Even some of the high
Go on
schools in
ChatGPT.
Broward were on
Most
like
new
the
job is
top
he's a fact checker.
list.
Okay, but y'all bitches be out here fucking.
Okay. So you said no. All right. What about you?
No, because you have no value in my life. So why am I gonna do that?
That's true.
But you'll accept the dinner from him though, right? Even though you have no value in his life.
So then,
Wait, so hold on. You're taking you to dinner.
yeah.
So I think at some point there is a level of like respect there where you like them.
Yeah, respect. But I think
You said no value though.
no value as in I'm not committed to you. Like if I'm getting to know you, I agree we can go on dates. But when you're dating somebody, I don't think that you're committed and you're thinking of getting into a relationship or marriage, etc.
And it's not etc. It's et cetera. Et cetera.
All right. First date.
Okay, so taking me to dinner is one thing.
Oh boy.
But me giving you my time and energy is another thing. So it's like
well.
By going to dinner, you're giving him your time and energy.
Exactly.
See, there you go. Do you see that? There it is. Do you guys see? Did you guys hear what she just said? Giving you my time and energy. Gentlemen, this is the way women really think. This is how modern women really think. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Modern women truly believe, they don't think it's a value for value exchange. Okay? Modern women see dinner dates as a value loaded exchange. You buying her dinner, in her mind, is the least she can do, is the least you can do for her gracing you with her presence. Women, in a modern woman's mind, if she simply shows up, you are indebted to her for gracing you with her presence. That's what they think. And that's exactly what this girl is thinking. This is the way modern women think, guys.
Exactly. So it's like I can give him my time and energy through dinner. I don't have to have sex with
Okay, well then how about you pay for dinner then?
him. You know what I mean?
100%. And if a guy asks you for sex on the first date, I'd be
I say
very
no.
careful about going on a second date with him.
Right.
Yeah.
If somebody asks me for sex on the first date,
But number one, nobody's asking for sex. Like that's
I'm very
them.
bipartisan on male and female relationships. Like I'm genuinely disgusted at how men treat women, and I'm very disgusted at how women treat themselves.
Yeah.
It's real, bro. It's real.
Yeah, hey, listen, I'm disgusted by how women treat on how men treat women too. I am absolutely disgusted. But guess what? Women have repeatedly shown that if we don't treat them disgustingly, they're going to treat us the same way. You have to treat women like shit. You have to treat modern women like absolute dog shit to get any respect out of them. That's the way it goes.
it's so
Okay.
real.
What about you? What are your thoughts? Well, you're in a relationship, but I'm assuming you weren't in one.
Well, honestly, I kind of just agree with Bree, and I would add on to that as like, I don't think I know I would not give somebody a blowjob on like a first date because we're trying to see if there's something that maybe connects that we want to continue on with this and grow, you know? So I don't feel like you need to throw yourself at somebody in that way on
Six Paths to Fred asks this is actually a very good question. I'm glad he asked this question. He says, but Don, don't you think if a woman has intentions to cheat, she will cheat regardless of her being in a long distance or regular relationship? What about the long distance specific that doesn't work? Okay, let me answer your first question. Okay, I have said for years, and this is you guys didn't need me to tell you this, but if a woman wants to cheat, she's gonna cheat, right? She absolutely has to cheat. Okay, but let me take you to another example. I live in a really, really nice neighborhood. We have like this 5-star alarm system, blah, 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 blah. If somebody really, really, really wanted to break into my house, okay, they could. They absolutely could. It would be a little bit more difficult, but they could. So in my mind, why would and I've got all the security. Now, if I said to someone, hey, listen, man, we've got great security and my wife has a pistol and this and that and the third, if somebody wants to break in, they're going to break in regardless, right? But would it make sense for me if I thought that if somebody really wants to break in, they will break in, okay? But that, Six Paths to Fred, does not mean that I have to leave my doors open and disarm my alarm system. Does that make sense? We all know it doesn't matter how great your alarm system is and how well. If somebody really wants to break into your house, they will do it, regardless of what kind of system do you have. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to leave my doors unlocked and disarm my alarm, thinking, well, if they're going to break in, they're going to break in. Well, it's the same thing with relationships. If a woman's going to cheat, she'll cheat. That doesn't mean that I got to grease the skids and make it easy for her. And the easiest way for a woman to cheat is if she is in a long distance relationship. So 6 paths to Fred, I'm done with this conversation. If you're looking for me to give you permission to pursue a long distance relationship, you're not going to get it from me. Because I'm telling you right now, you're in for a world of trouble and a world of hurt. You're probably going to continue with it because you've asked me about it. And you will learn that lesson, and we'll be here to help you pick up the pieces, all right? But it is obvious to everyone in here the many, many reasons why long-distance relationships don't work, and I think you know why it doesn't work too. You're just looking for a reason. You're looking for an excuse to pursue a long-distance relationship, number one. Number two, I think you're already in a long-distance relationship, Fred. And I think things are not looking so good in paradise, and you want to know, okay, I'm going through it with my girlfriend and we're in a long distance relationship. Maybe Donovan can give me some advice as to how to fix this. There ain't no fixing that, bruh. It is already too late. And if you are in a long distance relationship like I think you are, your girl is she's probably fucking somebody right now. Like I said, women cheat on men they live with, okay? Women cheat on men they live with, okay? You understand what I'm saying? If they cheat on men they live with, their husbands, their boyfriends, they're, cohabitating. If they live in another city or another state, of course they're going to cheat. This is what women do. Naxicao says he's looking for your approval, Don. I know he is, but I'm not going to give it to him. I think Fred is already in a long-distance relationship. Things have started to go sideways, and he is looking for guidance from me to figure out how to rescue this failed relationship. I'm sorry, Fred. I got no answers for you. The only advice that I can give you is stop getting into long-distance relationships. Let's continue.
First date, and I feel like it represents you in a way where, like, oh, she did that one time. Maybe she'll do it again.
A week.
Yep, 6 Fast to Fred said, yeah, I am. There it is. It took me three texts from him to know that he was already in a long distance relationship.
Okay, guys. This is I'm not answering this question.
Fast fuck though.
So
No, this important.
hold on, I didn't finish speaking. Give me 1 second. So, yeah. Excuse me. Me no black, me Dominican.
Oh shit! Oh! Oh my God!
No, the fuck you.
Oh damn! Everybody's racist.
The black Latinos always say "me no black, bro." I'm telling you, man. Just like
Me no negro.
No, I actually do claim my African side, because I'm African.
Except for right now.
Latina. I am
Except for right now. Don't backtrack now, baby girl. Don't backtrack now, baby girl.
It's a meme. It's a meme.
No. Don't take it. No, she's trying to backtrack now. Don't back off now, baby girl. Don't back off now.
I know black.
It's a meme, guys. I 100%.
Own it, yeah.
Own that shit.
My
There
black
it is.
side, I do not care.
No. Oh, no. You just said me no black bitch. Stop it.
Like,
You can see it in her.
Continue.
I love
Continue.
everything, guys.
She didn't want to get canceled by black people.
I'm being racist, bro. It's okay.
I'm not racist.
The thing about the sex, though, another thing is, though, if you have sex with somebody on the first date, it's not going to be good. It really won't.
Oh my God. And how do you know it's not going to be good?
Onto that,
sex is only good if you really love that person.
I feel like
Oh my God.
Stop the cap.
once you do stuff like that, you set a certain expectation for people, and they feel like you have to fulfill it every time too, as well.
Yeah, because they think you're easy.
Yeah,
so.
they think you're easy,
I
so
mean,
they're
you
gonna
are
keep
easy. You fucked
asking
up
you
the first
for it.
date.
They're not. Nobody's asking for shit.
Exactly, which is why I said if you
They won't
set
take you on
that
another date.
expectation for somebody, they're gonna want it every single time.
Wait, what? The same person?
No, it's true. It's true. If you have sex with somebody on the first date, you're going to have sex with them on every other date.
So
That's right.
for the rest of you ladies, do you guys want to say
already
no?
expecting
No,
it.
because
always okay.
Because if they expect you to give it up after just having dinner, it just means that you're easy. And
After
they don't
Hooters?
respect you and they think you're a whore.
Dude, she's right. She's right. She knows because she's been through it.
I got to get it for the clip. Sorry.
She's not being taken to Hooters. She's the one
She's the one serving married men.
Let me ask this question. So,
I'm a big tease.
because this clip comes from, he's asking this because there was a clip where a guy and a girl were on a date, and basically the guy said, "All right, I'll pay this bill, but am I going to yours or you're coming to mine?"
Yeah.
And she was like, "What?" And that's where it's like, oh, I'm not going to pay the bill if I'm not going to get some pussy. And that's why he asked this question. Let me ask you this. Since you're a server, and I can ask you this too. How do you deal with...
Lucas Engel with the $5 super chat says, here's a joke, hope you like it. They say there's more fish out in the sea, but my rod's got a weight limit. Ooh! Very nice. I like that. That's actually pretty good.
when clearly there's a confrontation at the table when the check comes?
Yeah, no whales.
Yeah.
Like, how do you... What do you normally give the check to the guy? Do you just put it in the middle and, like, let them kind of figure it out? Or if you see an altercation between the two where, like, one party doesn't want to pay... Well, how do you deal with that?
Well, I just put in the middle, but I've never had anyone argue about not paying.
Of course not. She puts it in the middle, but she has no intention of paying.
Or who's going to pay? I've never had that happen.
You never had that ever?
Never.
What about you?
No.
Never?
I usually start in the middle.
Okay.
If I was a server, I'd give it to the man. Because what?
Well, but you know what though?
No, I am sexist.
Sometimes.
I am sexist.
But I don't necessarily.
You're not sexist. You're a realist.
Women can definitely pay too. I think that women should definitely still treat their men.
I agree. I'm loving this.
I think that women should still treat their men as well.
Exactly.
I feel like it should be
It's all
like
about
equal.
50-50.
So first date.
Exactly.
First
Should
date.
be equal.
I'm sexist,
What are you gonna do first date?
What am I gonna do?
Yeah.
Fucking.
Oh, I just
eat.
Fucking.
I just prefer like what?
For the questions.
Yeah.
Fucking.
I would just do like a dinner date. You know,
Get to know them.
Yeah, I'm more like.
Why do you work at Hooters?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because she's using her looks to get paid.
No, it's good. A very good
Honestly, because the money's good.
There it
So
is.
crazy.
There it
Why
is.
don't you do OnlyFans?
Because that's so different.
Why is it different?
Because OnlyFans is you're basically getting naked on camera to get paid for it.
But you're showing your body.
Said
Hooters.
naked. Who said naked? Why naked?
Oh, look at you.
You could cook food.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, when I think only
People don't pay only.
Fans, I just
Men don't pay for OnlyFans if the girl isn't nude.
think
Well, that's not what I said. I didn't say naked. I said, why don't you have an OnlyFans? You said it's for the money, so you can make better money somewhere else showing your cheeks.
Once again,
Well,
OnlyFans wasn't made for sex. By the way, go ahead.
Yeah, it wasn't made for sex, but that's what it's used for.
I think it's more sex related. I feel
It wasn't made for that.
I know
But
it's not
that's
made
the
for that,
reputation
but that's
that
the
it has
reputation
now.
exactly.
So once again, why do you work at Hooters?
Because I like working there. It's a fun job. I'm a
It's easy money.
very good entertainer. I'm good.
So why
with
not be
the
a stripper?
public.
They're entertainers too.
Not that kind of entertainer.
It's
no.
the same thing. You don't see ugly girls working at Hooters.
I said, okay,
No.
got it.
Yeah.
Is it still... have they changed the uniform yet or no? It's still the same?
No,
Like the
it's still
white
the same.
shirt, orange... okay.
Yeah, so it's the
borderline
white
stripper,
shirt,
borderline
orange
stripper
shorts.
uniform. You know?
Because like
well,
they were...
my cheeks don't show.
No.
Oh well, my mistake.
It's just covered in a very thin cloth. It's the same shit, homegirl.
Do you have cheeks?
Yeah, I have friends. I was gonna ask the same question.
Actually, strippers get
I'll be honest,
naked.
bro. Like most Hooters.
Yes.
My shit was muted, by the way, so I don't know.
No, I'm that's bro. Like they have no cheeks, bro. You been hold on, Chris. When last you been to Hooters?
Damn it, they're still here because the one at Bayside's closed down.
There's one in Coral Gables. It's kind of far.
Bro,
but- I mean, look. I didn't date, bro. Hooters girls, bro, get a lot of offers. I'll just say
Yes,
that.
they do.
Oh, men, yeah. Oh,
They get a lot of
Guys.
tips too.
Yeah,
Tips and offers.
Yeah, tips and tips of dicks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I go eat
Yeah,
there.
because I know that they were in the process of like rebranding because it was hard for them to keep up with
Twin
like
Peaks.
Tilted Kill, Twin Peaks, and these other like
Husband
theme
and
type
wife.
restaurants.
Yeah.
So
Divorce.
And what was that?
Okay, so the husband and wife got a divorce. Like this is the whole story.
What the fuck is she talking about? This bitch just wants to run her mouth.
The divorce. Wait.
what?
Yes, so
husband and wife of
Hooters.
what?
Hooters was like according to like my boss, like Hooters was. I don't know. Are you guys allowed to talk about this?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
So Hooters was owned by a man and his wife,
No.
and then they got a divorce, and then she kept Hooters, and then he opened Twin Peaks. Do you know what Twin Peaks stand for?
Of course, girl.
Oh my god. Do you know what Twin Peaks stand for? Gee, I don't know what it stands for.
Girls.
Okay, hello. Who's talking shit?
Oh my god. Did she really think we don't know what Twin Peaks? Oh my god, dude.
Who's that? Is that
I didn't know that.
I'm just making sure. I'm sorry, but yeah. So like that's like the whole thing. So basically, it was a husband and wife trying to battle out who's gonna
keep.
Well,
Hooters.
clearly, now we see why they beat it out because the man ran the business better.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So Twin Peaks won over Hooters, and that's why Hooters is dying.
I did not know.
Interesting.
Yes.
You should add that story to your last
Yeah,
book.
I'll add that to why men are better than women once again.
Oh my God! Stop. That wasn't my point. Business-wise, logic over emotion.
Yeah, he
I
won,
totally see it. Yeah, no, you're
because the
absolutely
thing
right.
with Hooters is like their biggest thing is like they've kind of kept it classic, but at the same time, it's like I guess I don't know. They're trying to modernize it a bit. Did they change the menu up?
They are going to change it next week, actually, and it's not exciting at all.
I know they have good wings.
What are they known for? Is it wings or wings?
Wings.
That's what people go there for.
Yeah.
But you know what Twin Peaks is known for?
Yeah.
Yes, we know what this bitch.
The Peaks. Yeah.
She did, does she really think we don't know what Twin Peaks means? Hey guys, do you want to know why they call it Twin Peaks?
Okay.
Let me stop.
Well, they're not really known for their food.
No, Twin Peaks. No.
They're not known for their food at
Bro,
all.
the one in Paramount Pines, I used to live
It's
in
like the
Paramount Pines.
plaid and the
It's
the
legit like
knee-high.
it's not like a brothel. It's kind of like a pre-brothel.
Exactly.
No, because hold on, bro.
Relax.
I'm telling you,
He said
bro,
brothels.
niggas pull up, married, non-married, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Girls are showing titties. Oh, I'll take care of you, girl. It's a fucking like setup, bro. I'm telling you.
He ain't wrong.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
You probably get at least one offer a day from some guy like I'll be your sugar daddy or some shit. Or well, your master's
not
is on
sugar daddy, more like
I'll
buy
take
my
care of you.
socks.
Buy your what?
Buy my socks.
Have you
Buy
ever
your
sold them?
socks?
Like your used socks?
Oh.
Yeah, like off my feet.
Yep. Yeah.
This point.
It's OnlyFans.
She absolutely sold them socks.
OnlyFans. Only socks.
Yeah.
Only socks. She takes off her sweaty socks and sells them. Like I'm telling you, bro. Like this is OF IRL. It's crazy. Bro, just start an OnlyFans. You'll do better. You'll do better.
Because Hooters has like a very 80s type uniform, right?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
do you wear? Because I'm thinking like you remember that song? She's a maniac and she's like dancing. Whatever?
Yeah, she's a
maniac. Like she's
Isn't that wasn't that Flashdance?
I study a lot of
My
80s
song.
lore. For those of you that are wondering, like I themed this show against with Miami 80s vibe, all that shit, Vice City. So I studied the 80s quite a bit, and like women used to wear like these fucking long ass socks.
Yeah. Yes.
Is that what you wear as part of your uniform
No.
when you're there?
Wait, I'm
No.
not on that
No.
socks
Twin
right now.
Peaks. Twin
literally
Peaks.
am.
Twin Peaks. Twin
Well,
Peaks.
no,
does
we
the
used to
plaid
have
shirt.
No,
we used
Because
to
it's
have
old
those
dudes that go to
socks.
Hooters,
know,
bro.
babes.
Let's
Yeah,
be
took
honest.
over. I'm
Look,
trying
you know
to
who goes to
tell
Hooters,
you.
right? All white niggas.
Oh, yeah.
All white niggas.
But
go
if
there.
I'm mad-
Wear
Old
Tim's.
horny perverts, bro.
Yes, yes,
Imagine
yes.
going and being like, I'm gonna wait tables, old horny perverts, and when they ask me for socks, I'm gonna give them my
Strip
socks.
them off
That's
right
how I'm
then and
gonna
there.
make money.
$50 a sock.
It's insane.
Yeah, how much you sell for?
How much money you make? How much money you make selling socks?
They asked to buy socks. I didn't say I sold mine.
Oh, they asked to buy it. Okay.
Yes, that is an offer that.
Oh my God. Okay, this is gone. This has gone completely sideways. G Lee with the $5 super chat says this girl would destroy all your peace because she can't appreciate quiet moments. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, we're gonna go old school here. I know you guys were dying for Ms. Lopper to pull up. We knew she wouldn't because, of course, these gers are cowards. But I did debate a black woman who I thought really sort of a black man who acted like a black woman. So without further ado, let's watch the old school video. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Afternoon, how are you?
Doing good. You?
I'm wonderful.
Hang on. Monty, what you got? Yes.
Yes, good afternoon, how are you?
Doing good. You?
I'm wonderful. This is my first time calling into your show, and so I'm going to give a different perspective here.
Okay.
So if I'm correct in hearing your broadcast here, you are wanting black women to get out and march for someone that has showed or have shown that they despise them, that they have berated them, they have said salacious things about them. Is that what I'm hearing you say?
No, I'm not. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm asking
Okay,
is,
what are you saying?
well, what I'm asking is why black women are not outraged. I'm not saying that black women need to go
Why should they
and
be? Why should they be? Why should they be?
well, because a black man was killed by a white woman.
And he also said some. And he also said some disparaging, very disparaging, and negative things about black women.
Okay, and so
and I don't
no, hold on. Listen, I'll let you finish. But okay, so he said some disparaging things.
Okay, go
hold
ahead.
on. Okay, so he said some disparaging things about black women. About black women. That doesn't mean he deserves to die.
Okay, no one has said that. But what black women are saying is they're no longer going to be the footstool of black men that are filled with self-hatred, that despise them.
Here we go, the self-hatred.
And loathe them when you come from the womb of a black woman. What this simply says is that get the community that you uphold, that you admire, that you give all the praise. You get that community to rally behind you now, because remember, when you disconnect yourself from the womb that you came from, those women that paved the way for you, when you disconnect yourself from that, brother, it's no more coming back from that.
What do you mean?
That's
no coming back.
Ungodly.
Well, hold on. Whoa, wait a minute, Monty. So you're telling me that because both of my parents are black, I just want to make sure I'm understanding you correctly. So you're telling me, and this is good. I mean, I can respect your opinion. It's all good. So you're telling me that because I came from the womb of a black woman, that because I date non-black women, that is ungodly.
I say it's ungodly for what he did as far as berating, low rating, and disparaging black women and the negative, despicable things that he said. And now you all think that black women should come out and rally behind him?
Oh no! Well, hold on. Let's get one thing straight. I don't want anything from black women. Black women do not have to do anything they don't want to do. If they don't want to come out here and rally behind men who loathe them and hate them, then, dude, I mean, I would be an idiot. I would be an idiot to expect black women to show up to my funeral. Black women the only black women showing up to my funeral, Monty, are my mothers, my sisters, and any other living female relatives I have. My question was simply, why is it that the black community at large is not outraged? And so you're telling me the reason why the black community isn't outraged is because a man whose life was taken by a white woman said disparaging things about black women, and that's why they're not coming to his aid, I suppose.
That's right. That's why I'm not shedding a tear about it. I could care less, because of the fact that when you pick a side when you disparage the womb or the people that you come from.
I'm not disparaging the womb. No. Hold on, Monty. I don't disparage. Well, hold on. I don't disparage the womb when I talk about the fact that I don't date black women. The womb has nothing to do with my preference as a man. The reason why I date non-black women is because, number one, I've had bad experiences with black women in my youth, and number two, my mother was the worst example of what a feminine black woman should be. I'm not some sort of psychological savant that can just overcome all of that. I happen to love myself very much. If anything, I think that black women are really more. The behavior of black women is more indicative of self-hate, because it's black women who get the color contact lenses. It's black women who get the blonde hair. It's black women who get the skin lightening products. There is nothing about me that I have ever had to change to attract the women that I want to attract. So as far as the self-hate is concerned, I think that's a straw man argument.
Okay, I agree with you. I don't support black women wearing all of that stuff you just said. I don't support that either. Okay. I definitely agree with you wholeheartedly, because I do think it's a form of self-hate. But what I will say is, when you just made the statement about the black women, I think you was kind of indicating that black women, you were saying, I think I'm losing my train of thought about what you said.
Okay.
I can't repeat what you exactly said.
That's okay.
But what I do want to say is that, remember, when the rappers start calling black women all kinds of names back in the 80s and 90s with the music, and still today, so what do you expect for her image to be like when you do not uplift her when you do not uplift her in positive things or positive ways in the community, in the world, and her image is a bitch and a hoe? What do you expect that people internalize those things and they begin to act those things out? But what I will say,
well, hold on, let me answer your question. Hold on, let me
get this out right.
Let me answer your question, and then you can get that out. Black women have been saying niggas ain't shit forever. They have. That's just all there is to it. So as a black and as a black man who, and again, black women, this is not all black women, but black women talk just as much trash about black men as we do them. Now, I'll be the first to tell you, if this were, let's say, if it were a white man that killed a black woman, I think I would still be feeling some type of way. But I agree with you. I would not be out there. I'm not going to be out there protesting, and because I've never protested for anything. But black women are responsible for their image, caller. That has nothing to do, if black women want to break the stereotypes that are perpetuated about them on TV and rap videos, well, there's just one thing to do. They need to live differently. The reason why they're portrayed in such a way in television and video and music videos is because art imitates life. Black women have only themselves to blame for the state that they're in. Now you can go ahead and finish.
Okay, first of all, none of the women that you see on TV are women that I associate myself with. So I'm not quite sure what black women you see, but the women in my family and the women that I deal with on a daily basis, none of them act the way that you see that the people are act on television.
Well, congratulations.
I
got you, caller. Caller, and congratulate. Listen, and shout out to you, because I come from a family that doesn't act like they do on TV. So congratulations to you and me. We are the statistical anomaly. But hold on, we're the statistical anomaly. But caller, stereotypes exist for a reason. People didn't just decide, we're going to make up this caricature of black women. No, black women are accurately portrayed on television and movies because this is the way they act in real life. You ever seen the movie Why Did I Get Married?
Yes, I did.
Yes, and would you say that is accurate? That is an accurate depiction of the typical black woman's behavior?
No.
Okay, well then I think you need to get out more.
No. I'm in my 60s, and trust me, I have been around women all my life.
Okay.
And none of the women I have seen have acted like that. But what I do want to pick it back on is this thing about you swirlers. You swirlers have a tendency to think that if you down black women, somehow that's uplifting a white woman. A lot of white women are catching on to this thing about what you all are doing. You all are trying to denigrate black women just to uplift a white woman up or a Latino woman up. But at the end of the day, let me tell you, those men in those communities do not like the fact that you all are dating their women.
And guess what, caller? And you want to know something, Monty? You want to know something, Monty? I don't give a fuck if those men in their community like that I'm fucking their women. I can exactly, and neither should you. And here's something else that I will tell you, because it sounds like there's some, and I believe that you don't know any women who act like women today. You're in your 60s. Black women who are your age don't act like women today. So you are defending a generation of women that you have nothing to do with. You said it yourself. All those black women I have nothing to do with. And I believe that you came from a family of respectable black women, but you're going to have to understand that we're talking about two different generations here.
I see young black girls every day working. Every day in stores working.
Stop the
saying,
cap.
yes, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Stop the cap.
So they're the typical black woman that I have met all my life. Now, I just mentioned to you, am I proud of the image that I see? I do not look at Atlanta Housewives. I do not look at Love and Hip Hop. I do not look at anything that Tyler Perry makes. I think it's all garbage.
Yeah, so do I.
So what I'm saying is there are a lot of us that are not proud in what we see in black women. And I have said this on a lot of platforms, and I have said the same thing you said, that black women definitely need to take their image back. But at the same time, when you have people in high places offering people money in order to turn against their community, to make their women look like a certain thing, what do you think they're going to do? And I feel like, to me, that it's treasonous on a lot of these people that do that take the bag and represent their communities in such a negative light. So you don't get no argument with me about that, because I refuse to. I say like this, eagles do not fly with buzzards. I consider myself an eagle, and there's no way I would never fly with a buzzard. And I think you know what that means. So my thing is, let's stop this thing about trying to bash all black women when we know that they are the cradle of the black society and the black community. Back in the day when
Monty, do respect, Monty, do respect, Monty. This is not back in the day. Listen, black women were to be the black women of yesteryear. That is the black woman that needs to exist now. Okay, the black woman that you're talking about, I don't know if you know this, Monty, they don't exist anymore. And I understand where you're coming from because you know respectable black women. But then you said something about you swirlers, you're denigrating black women to uplift white women. I don't need to denigrate black women. They do. Hold on, real quick. Let me finish. I don't need to denigrate black women because they do a more than adequate job all by themselves. Number one. Number two, I don't need to exalt white women. Number one, because of course they make better partners than black women for me. I don't have to uplift. I don't have to. I don't. Hold on. I don't have to. Hold on. Hold on. Just real quick. I don't have to denigrate. I don't have to denigrate black women. They do a more than adequate job all by themselves. I simply talk about it. I talk about why I don't date black women. If that makes me a bad guy in your eye, then I guess that makes me a bad guy. But it is what it is.
Listen. Black women ain't pressed about you not dating them. What they want you to do is leave them alone. Keep their name out of your mouth.
Well, guess what? Well, guess what, Monty? This is a free country, and I can talk about whatever and whoever I want to. What say you to that?
But
what?
And that's the part that black women are saying.
Well,
leave us alone. If you who you want, leave us alone.
What do you mean, leave them alone? I can talk about whatever I want to talk about. So what about the women? So what about the black women who also say niggas ain't shit? I'm not telling them not to say niggas ain't shit. If they think niggas ain't shit, then niggas ain't shit. It is what it is.
I'm just saying, if you got what you want as a partner and you're satisfied and happy, then leave them alone. Leave them to their own devices.
No, Monty, I'm not going to leave. No, Monty, I'm not going to leave them alone. You want to know why I'm not going to leave them alone? Is because, no, hold on, Monty. Now I need you to let me finish. The reason why I'm not going to quote leave them alone is because guys like me, we got to warn other brothers like myself. Okay, I gotta let them know, hey, check this out. There are some good black women out there, but the odds are not in your favor, fam. There are so many black men, Monty, probably like yourself, who probably don't believe they can date outside their race. This is why black men get caught up in the trap. Then a guy like me comes along and says, hey, guys, I have dated non-black women successfully, I might add, and black men are like, and you know what, Monty? Some black men agree with me and some don't. Some may say, you know what? White girls aren't really my cup of tea, but I appreciate the honesty. I appreciate the knowledge. But I'm not going to not stop talking about black women just because you asked me to. No, I can talk about whatever the hell I want to talk about, and there's nothing you or anyone can do about it.
And they're not going to stop talking about no good for nothing, trashy black men. And they're not going to stop doing that.
Okay, and I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with that.
And they're not going to continue. And they're not going to continue to protest and rally behind black men.
We don't need them to. Monty, we don't listen. Monty. I don't know if you've realized this, okay? But the best and brightest black men don't need black women anymore. We don't, and you can't stand it, and it's okay that you can't stand it. But what's your?
Stand it.
Clearly, you don't.
Whoa! Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me tell you one thing. It's not that I can't stand it. I'm happy because you know what? Like I said, eagles don't fly with buzzards. And so a lot of black women are on their own game. They're doing their own thing, and they do not. If you want to swirl and you do that, all they're saying is keep their name out of your mouth.
No.
That's the only thing.
No, I'm not. No. I'm not keeping. Listen, check this out, Monty. I'm not keeping anybody's name out of anybody's mouth. I can talk about Monty. Monty. Now I'm going to mute you because now you're acting like a female. We can have an honest discourse, but I don't want you to talk through me. Okay? We can have a conversation, but don't talk over me. All right? You can tell me to keep their name. Hold on. Monty, you can tell me to keep their names out of my mouth, and I'm telling you, fuck no. I can talk about who I want, however I want, and I'll be the one to deal with those consequences. But, dude, my own mother doesn't tell me what I can talk about, and I'm damn sure not going to let you do the same thing. I'll give you the last word.
Okay, here's what I'm saying. I don't understand how you, as a black man, can sit here and have so much love for a race of people that have done nothing but killed your people, castrated people like you, hung you up on crosses, hung you up on trees. But you love that community, but you hate the community of the people that paved the way for you. You all are some sick people. I tell you the truth. You all black men are some sick things. I tell you, it's no wonder we black people have not excelled.
Monty,
you know
hold on, Monty. You said that I hate the black community, but I love the white community. What the fuck are you on?
The black community. Any of you swirlers, all of you swirlers hate the black community.
All right, okay, all right, Monty. How old are you, Monty? Just for shits and giggles. How old are you?
You don't want to face the truth. That's what it is.
Yeah, that you got me, Monty. How old are you, Monty?
You don't want to face the truth. That's what it is. But I'm gonna tell you just like it is, brother. Listen to me. Like I said, I'm in my 60s and I see what's going on.
I'm sure you do.
Look at the commercials. All they doing. This is propaganda.
Oh man! Hey!
Go ahead.
Excuse me.
I'm letting you talk.
Commercials. This is the game. What they're doing, they don't want no black families. But see, I want black people to be strong enough to rise above that because I peep the game. I know what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And see, yeah, a lot of black men are terrorizing their community. Why you ain't talking about that? A lot of black men are killing their own children. Why you ain't talking about that? A lot of black men are low-rating their own families. They don't even, they drop babies every which way. They ain't doing it. Why you ain't talking about that? But you got the media praising black men, hooking black men with white women, and you know for yourself black men ain't building nothing, black men don't own anything, they don't have no economic base, but yet and still, who do you see on TV with them showing black men and white women? And that, you know why? Because what they're doing is saying, we're going to give you this image here, but it ain't nothing to it, but we're going to give it to you because we want you all now to start separating. That's what it is. You got to know what's going on here. And once you cannot advocate for your black people and lay down with nobody that don't look like you, ain't no way you can do it.
Let me ask you this, Monty. Have you ever been out of the United States?
Sir, I have traveled all over the world.
Okay. All right. And how old are you?
Okay, what's your next question? Next.
Okay. How old are you?
I told you I'm 62 years old.
62 years old. And are you a man or a woman?
I am a male.
Okay. Could have fooled me because you're acting. Here we go.
I love my black people, and I love my black sisters.
And now you know what? And well, Monty, I love my black sisters too. So it sounds to me like you and I are the. Say what? What'd you say?
Just go ahead, finish your statement.
I said I love my black sisters and I love my mother too. It sounds like you and I are kind of the same.
Oh, so you have a white mother. Oh.
I don't have a white mother.
It makes sense.
This guy. Monty, as entertaining as this has been, let me ask you a question, and I mean this in all honesty. Hold on, Monty. I need to ask you a question. Why are you so angry at guys like me?
No, I'm not angry. What I am is I'm tired of you trying to this narrative. No. You asked me a question. Let me
No. Now I want you to answer the question. Why are you so upset?
I'm answering it. I'm not angry at you. I'm just stating my points of view. Now, it may be coming off a little bit of whatchamacallit because I'm passionate.
Because it's okay. Listen, it's okay to be angry. Listen, man, I get angry about shit. It's okay to admit that you're angry.
I'm passionate. I'm not angry. I'm passionate. That's a difference.
Okay. All right.
That's a difference.
That's what you say.
But what I will do, since you have a platform, what I would want you to do is speak more about positive things about the black community.
No, I won't. Not doing it. Nope, not doing it. You want to know why? Hey, check this out. Okay. Hold on. Check this out, Monty. Because now I'm going to school you up on some game. Do you know what the black community? Do you know how they treat guys like me? Guys who look like me, guys who date the girls I date, guys who sound like me. They call me they call me a bunch of names. Uncle Tom, sellout, blah 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 blah. You want to know something, Monty? I used to be as pissed off as you about it. But then I did something about it. I separated myself from the people that do not want to uplift me. When I first came to YouTube, Monty, I tried to do the black YouTube thing. But you want to know what happened? The typical nigga shit. Niggas don't want to have anything to do with me, and black women don't want to have anything to do with me. So you know what? I built what I built without them. And I don't give a damn what you or anyone else thinks. You're acting like a female. It's clear you've been raised by a black woman. I bid you a good day, ma'am. Thank you. Guys, that's what happens. That's what happens when people debate me. That's what happens when people. This is what happens when people debate me on race. Right? When people debate me on race, I absolutely school these people every single time. Every single time, man. I school the fuck out of these people. Pardon me. Oh, pardon me. Because at the end of the day, the truth is on my side. I remember I used to have conversations with Kevin like this, Kevin Samuels like this all the time.
He says, you want to know why? Do you want to know why we always win these arguments and debates?
You know, that's really unhealthy.
You want to know why we win these arguments and debates? Is because the truth is on our side, man. The truth is on our side. Bruce X Slay, member for 23 months. Says, sounds like a black supremacist, ma'am. Yeah. Like I said, it could have fooled, he could have fooled me. Could have fooled me. All right, I'm going to play one more old school video for you guys. And this is actually a debate that I got into with another black woman who I absolutely schooled. Take a look and listen.
Healthy if sex is on a person's mind 24 hours a day. If
no. Hold on. Let me stop you right there.
No, I even feel like even when a woman do cater to their man, I do feel like relationships, like men want something, men desire. You got even Fresh and Fit talking about like men should have different wives and multiple wives. Like women in general, like I was saying in the comment section, we like to feel desired. We like to feel like, you know, everyone wants to feel like that number one, you know what I mean? But like, you know, that right there, and he was also trying to justify cheating. That right there, a woman, I've seen many relationships of women getting into relationships, doing everything they're supposed to do, but yet the man still wander off because he wants a taste of something else. I don't know. Okay. I don't know. I just feel like the cheating won't stop no matter what the woman do. Sorry, it's a little hot today.
No, that's okay. Let me explain something to you, and maybe no one's explained this to you, at least not from this side. But men and women are different, and because we're different, we show fidelity in different ways. Men, we show fidelity through provisioning, protection, time, attention, resources, etc. Women show fidelity through sexual loyalty. So when a woman says, I want a man who is sexually loyal, okay, that's fine. If you want a man who's sexually loyal, you're going to have to lower your standards. Because any man who is any high-functioning, high-value man with sexual options, he is going to take advantage of those options. Also, I would also tell you this. The reason why you think cheating is unforgivable is because you're a woman. Because if you've ever been in a relationship, if you cheat on your boyfriend, the relationship is over. But a man can be married to a woman for 17 years and 4 kids. He can smash 100 different women and still love his woman. Sex is emotional for you. It's like taking a piss or shaking a hand for us. So for a woman to expect a man to be sexually loyal and provide resources, time, and attention when all you're really providing is sexual loyalty, then yeah, you've got to. If you want a man with sexual options to be sexually loyal, then you need to bring more than one thing to the table. Because what we bring to the table, time, attention, money, resources, right? A woman brings her sexual loyalty to the table. So if you expect me to bring all of this to the table and then you want me to forsake other women that make themselves available to me, if you want me to do that, what can you offer me? What can you as a woman offer me to discourage me or dissuade me from going and sleeping with other women that you have not given to another man before me?
And that right there, I think that woman, I think that's their duty to, or not duty, but I don't like that word, but it's their responsibility, even though I know that's the same thing, but duty means like more of a command, like you need to do this, but like it just feels more military. But no, I feel like it is a responsibility for the woman to keep the relationship entertaining, not just the woman but the man too. They should go out for activities together, you know, go on vacation. Not even that, you know, you don't even have to spend money. I'm in a park right now. Sometimes I come to the park with my friends, you know what I mean?
Well, what does all this have to do with no, I hear you, but what does all that have to do with sexual fidelity?
You know, that's really unhealthy if sex is on a person's mind 24 hours a day.
Hold on. Let me stop you right there. This is what women do, is you guys shame us and tell us that we're unhealthy because of our natural biological desires. I have a set of testicles. Testicles produce testosterone. Testosterone increases your sex drive tenfold. So the fact that men want sex a lot does not make us unhealthy. It makes us men. What you just said to me would be the same thing as me telling you, well, the fact that you want a man who's taller than you and makes more money than you, that's unhealthy. No, that's not unhealthy. That's you being a woman. You cannot see, we as men, I will never shame a woman for her biological desires. I am not the guy that's going to say, well, she only wants guys who are tall and ripped and rich. You're goddamn right she does. You're women. You're women, and that's what you're biologically hardwired to do. As such, men, we're biologically hardwired to reproduce with as many specimens as possible. This is why we're quote unquote walking hard-ons. This is how we're made. So for people like you to say, well, it's very unhealthy for men to want to have sex all the time, listen, you can blame the creator because he's the one that made us that way.
No, I've actually hung out with, I have male friends. Like, I've actually hung out with men where they're not, like, always making inappropriate jokes or, like, we actually have fun. We go to museums.
What do inappropriate jokes has to do with a man's, well, hold on. What do inappropriate, hold on, let me finish. What do inappropriate jokes have to do with a man's sexual desire?
Easily. That's a sign that they're always thinking of sex. Like,
hold on. You said that's a sign that they're always thinking of sex. Yes, we are, yes, we are always thinking of sex. This is how we are designed. See, you women shame us for the way we're made. We don't choose to think of, stop interrupting me. We don't choose to think about sex all the time. This is just the way we're made. You don't choose to be attracted to men who are taller than you, who are physically superior to you.
Well,
that's just, I really need you, listen, I'll give you the floor. You just have to let me finish my thought here. That's okay. Women shame men, and it's funny because women like to shame men for how we're naturally made, but we don't do the same thing to y'all. And if a man shames a woman for wanting a good-looking guy who's tall and ripped and rich and all that, then that man's got serious problems. The women who tend to complain about a man's sexual desires tend to be the women who are not the sexually desired.
Okay, so I was just going to say, a preference is different. Like if a woman wants someone who's tall, who's white, who's black, that's a preference. And people are allowed to have their preferences. That's no problem. My preference, I have a thing for Mexican and white men. It's a preference.
Now,
everybody has mixed men.
Now hold on. No. A race is a preference. It doesn't matter. Listen, if you have a racial preference, that's a preference. Every man's preference is to want to have sex all the time. This is the way we're made. Now, if a preference is for a woman to want a taller guy, that's the way you're biologically. Listen, women are not biologically hardwired to desire white men, black men, Mexican men. No, you guys are biologically. You guys are biologically hardwired to desire men who are physical specimens. Now, to what degree the preference goes to depends on the woman. But I'm not about to sit here and let you call me unhealthy because I think about sex 24/7. I'm a man. That's what we do.
No, let me reword it then. I do apologize. What I was just saying, I want to touch on what you're comparing. You're comparing someone's actions versus preference. And that's what I was trying to say. Like, a preference is different than someone's actions that they feel. You know what I mean? That they feel like this, or they feel horny all the time, or they feel. That is psychologically is proven.
That's not psychological. No. That has nothing to do. No. Hold on, sweetheart. The reason men want to fuck all the time is because we have testicles. Testicles
then
produce.
Why do they have therapy for it? Then?
Hold on.
They have therapy, legit therapy.
Therapy for what? For people for sex addiction? Therapy. Yeah, sweetheart. Hold on. Time out. Hold on. Let me clue you in on something, sweetheart. There's no such thing as sex addiction. Everybody likes to have sex, and the only people who really go to sex addiction therapy are men. Women don't go to women aren't going to sex addiction therapy because it's okay for women to sleep around. But when a man has options, oh my God, Tiger Woods he's got to go to class for no. There is no such thing as sex addiction. There is no such thing as sex addiction. We as men, we love sex. And you can't be addicted to something you naturally want to do. There is no drug out there that makes us want to. Like, if you're addicted to cocaine, yeah, you can be addicted to cocaine. Cocaine is an unnatural substance. It's basically all chemicals, crystal meth, PCP, all that good stuff. But there's no such thing as sex addiction. Does anyone tell the Duggar woman she had like 18 or 20 kids? Does anyone accuse her of having a baby making addiction? No, because it's in a woman's biological hard drive to want want to have babies. She had 20 kids. Now, listen, man, shout out to her, because having 20 kids ain't easy. But no one's saying, oh my God, she's addicted to giving birth. No, because that's naturally what she wants to do. No, women like yourself who believe that there's such thing as a sex addiction, it says to me that you're not desired by the men who you're not desired by the men that you desire. So they must have a sex addiction if they don't prefer me. How's my aim?
No, I don't really desire men. I kind of, if I see someone and, now I'm not going to say I've never been rejected. I've been rejected plenty of times, but that doesn't stop me from shooting my shot. I go and shoot my shot, and, I don't desire, because I really don't think about marriage. I don't value marriage. I don't want marriage or relationship.
Okay.
I like one night stands, but I don't know. I just feel like me and you have two different beliefs, and I don't want to get into an argument or anything, but I just have a different belief than you. I do think there's a such thing as a sex addiction, and that can be very unhealthy. You know what I mean? I just don't know.
What do you define as a sex addiction? According to Miss Ona Margaret, what to you is a sex addiction?
Well, to me, I feel like if you're thinking about it all the time, we're at the point where, of course, if it's affecting your daily life and that's all you value and that's all you look, that's the only reason why you're with a woman, because of sexual value, and you only look at women as sex instead of I don't know. I just feel like that's why relationships don't last long.
No. Well, listen, it's women, number one. Number two, yes, a woman's sexual attractiveness, that is the first thing we notice. You could be the most feminine, docile woman who can cook and is good with people. If I don't want to you, I'm not interested, okay? You, yourself, you are not going to procreate with a man you are not sexually attracted to. End of discussion. Yeah. And if you're not going to, you can't expect me to. So for you to say, well, sex is all you guys think about and you're just looking at girls for sex, yes. If I am talking to a woman, if I'm going to associate with a woman, I better be f***ing her, because if you're associating with a woman outside of work or anything like that, I am, and you're not having sex with her, you're being used. Sex isn't.
I didn't say not be sexually attractive. Yeah, that's a requirement. Be sexually attractive to your whoever you're with, but it's more to it, and that's my thing. I think you think that's just it.
No. I don't know. No. That's okay. I think you don't understand that you're a woman and you're looking at this through the lens of a woman. I'll never understand things from your point of view because I'm not a woman. What you need to understand is that there's no such thing as sex addiction. Sex addiction happened back in the 1950s or 1960s. These hoes getting run, dude. There are hoes getting run around, getting smashed out by dudes into the double digits every week. Women aren't in classes for sex addiction. No, it's the men who are in classes for sex addiction. And the reason for that is because our current culture shames men for our sexual desire, something we have absolutely no control over. Yeah, so, listen, man. This is what women do. Oh, I can't stand that men are horny all the time. Panda Trucker with the $10 super chat says, wait till he finds out who sold the slaves to the Europeans. And still in 2026, the only place one can still buy slaves is, guess where? Africa, fool. There you go. There it is. Ken Rose with the $5 super chat. Appreciate that very, very much. Yeah, listen, man. It's interesting. I think I'm a much better debater than I think I give myself credit for. Because I think I'm a better debater than I give myself credit for. So, all right, guys, I think I'm going to leave it there. We are just over 4.5 hours into the broadcast. I've got an extremely busy day tomorrow, and so I'm not going to be able to do. I'm not going to be able to do the Hard R podcast tomorrow. I had planned on doing those I'll probably do those every other Saturday. But what I will do, my absolute favorite thing to do, favorite thing to do, I love helping men out with their relationships. Like it is absolutely like it's the best part. It's the best part about my job. I love helping men. I love talking to Lucas earlier, man. I'm glad he called back and gave an update. And so I'm looking forward to that. So look, my plans tonight, the lovely and talented Devin and I, we are going to, shout out to Bruce Lee. With the $3 Cash App says, man, it takes a lot of effort to educate these women. Yeah, right. It takes a lot. But all right, let me thank my super chatters here. Viewer activity. All right. Very good. Shout out to Darkside5150, who gifted a Donovan Sharp membership. Appreciate that very much. Derek the Trader with the $23 super chat earlier. Appreciate that very much. Panda Trucker gifted 5 Donovan Sharp memberships. I appreciate that very much. Shout out to King Life with the $2 super chat. Also, Ken Rose with the $2 super chat. Shout out to Panda Trucker with the $10 super chat earlier. Appreciate that very much. BC Method with the $5 super chat. Mac, another $10 super chat. Legend Said with a $5 super chat. Lucas Ingle with the $5 super chat. I appreciate that very much. Panda Trucker with a $20 super chat. Appreciate that very much. Legend Said with a $2 super chat. Appreciate that. Lucas Ingle, another $5 super chat. G Lee, a $5 super chat. Appreciate that. Panda Trucker, another $10 super chat. Very good. Ken Rose with that $5 super chat. And of course, King Life with the last $5 super chat of the show. Says great show. I appreciate you guys. Very much. You guys have no idea how cool it is to wake up every day and do this for a living. So the lovely and talented Devin and I, we are going to binge watch Formula One Drive to Survive. Drive to Survive. It's on Netflix. Listen, if you and just so you guys understand, man, at this point. I think F1 is probably my second favorite sport to watch. It's probably my second favorite show. It's probably my oh god. Whew. Sorry about that. It's probably my second favorite sport to watch. Number 1 is football. Number 2 is probably baseball, but I think F1 is definitely number 2. F1 is it is a brilliant mix of math, physics, chemistry, strategy, engineering. It's just the whole, there is so much more to the sport of F1 than I ever thought. So if you want to get into F1, don't watch F1 races. You got to watch the Netflix series F1 Drive to Survive. And you got to start all the way back from, dude, just binge watch all the seasons. Binge watch all the seasons, guys. And I think the one thing that I really do enjoy about F1, me and my wife, we don't dislike any of the drivers. We love them. We like them all. We like them all. I'm a huge Lando Norris fan. That doesn't mean I hate Oscar Piastri. I like him too. I love Oscar Piastri. Max Verstappen is not my favorite driver, but I still love him, and I know that he is the best driver on the grid by far, right? There might be one driver that Devin doesn't really hate, but she doesn't care for. It's Liam Lawson. It's Liam Lawson, you know, and Liam Lawson is... And Liam Lawson is actually all of these F1 drivers are likable. Every single one of them. Fernando Alonso is honestly probably Fernando Alonso is probably the most unlikable F1 driver as far as I'm concerned. I still love the guy. The guy walks around Monte Carlo with his 20-year-old Spaniard girlfriend. Dude, we love Carlos Sainz. Dude, I love Oliver Behrman. Dude, Isaac Hadjar. I think his name is Isaac Hadjar, but I call him Isaac Hadjar. Pardon me. I call him... Oh, Jethro Raffo says, can I pull? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, go ahead. Pull up, man. I got you. I'll stay on for a little while. I'll stay on for a little longer. Yeah, come on up, Jethro. Come on up, man. But yeah, dude, Formula One, and I'm going to start doing watch-alongs. Depending on the time of the races. But Formula One is just, the more you watch it, it's an addiction, man. It really is. And I'll tell you what, something that's really, really cool about watching F1 is that I do it with my wife, man. Dude, my wife and I, we love Formula One. Dude, we watch all the practice. Dude, FP1 is this Friday. We can't wait. We cannot wait. It's going to be on Apple TV. We get all the telemetry. Oh my God, it's going to be fucking awesome. It's going to be absolutely fucking awesome. So yeah. So I'm very, very much looking forward to. Like we got halfway through the first episode of Drive to Survive. We'll probably watch. I don't know. We'll probably watch. Honestly, we'll probably watch 5 episodes of Drive to Survive, maybe. You know, like, dude, we're gonna get baked. We're gonna get stoned. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've got all our work is done. All of our work is done. We'll probably. And listen, man, me and the wife, we like to get silly. We love to get silly, man. You know. And we only smoke weed or take gummies or whatever at the end of the day. We are definitely not the wake and bake couple, because marijuana makes you lazy. It does, but it relaxes you, puts you in a better mood, makes you chill. It's very, very cool. But yeah, dude, Devin and I, we're gonna, dude, she actually ordered me my own personal pizza. Shout out to Bruce Lee with another $2 Rumble rant. Says kudos to you. Says kudos to you. Absolutely. Thank you for all the support, guys. But listen. I'm not telling you that you have to go watch Formula One. But dude, just watch an episode of Drive to Survive, man. Just watch an episode of it, man. And I think Drive to Survive, this is interesting. There's Jethro. The reason why F1 has blown up in the United States is because of Drive to Survive, man. It's because of that. Devin and I, we were in that. We were absolutely in that. So, all right, Jethro. All right, man. Okay, so what are your thoughts, Jethro, on the personality test? What is it that I need to prepare for?
So, what I was gonna say is that because I had sent you a super chat, you had missed it, and then you read the one below it about the video to watch before.
The hair. Let me
Sunday because I was.
Hang on a second. Can I pull up? Hold on. I'm gonna pull it up right now. But go ahead. I'll read it here.
Yeah. So I pulled that chat up for I had texted you to pull up that chat because I had said that you should watch that video before Sunday when I do talk to you. Okay. So that way you have a better understanding when I explain things. Okay. Because the guy Frank James, the dude I sent you to watch, he has the best video.
What are the competitive? Yeah, what are the cognitive functions of the 16 personalities? Okay, very good. All right, excellent. Okay.
Yeah. So that way we have a base because once I start talking about it, if you watch that video, it's 27 minutes. Okay. If you watch that video, and when I talk to you about it, you'll understand it perfectly well. Because he sets it up so beautiful with explaining how the cognitive functions work and how 16 personalities work, and then when I discuss it with you, and then you'll have a better understanding, and so will I.
Okay, cool. So, and I can find this on YouTube.
Yeah. Okay, it's Frank James YouTube channel. 16 personality. The cognitive functions of the 16 personalities.
Hang on, I'm going to look this up. Cognitive. You actually gave me the title. What are the cognitive functions of the 16 personalities? I want to make sure I got it. The 16 personalities. There we go. I love watching this kind of stuff by Frank James. Oh, there it is. 20. I'm going to bring it up on the screen, and you can tell me if this is.
Okay.
Okay. Is where's my thingy? Okay, is this it right here?
Let me see. Yep, that's
all
the
right,
one.
Awesome,
yes.
awesome.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I will 100. I will 100% watch this because I've always been. I want to. So, the interesting thing is I've needed someone to more or less explain to me, like, okay, what does this actually mean? But I like the fact that you and I were going to talk on Sunday, but I will definitely watch this video because I think that'll give me sort of a sort of a baseline in terms of what I'm looking for.
Yeah, the guy explains it so, it's like kid mathematics.
Okay.
He explains it so perfectly well. So that way when I talk to you, because when I talk to you about the results, I have some other things that I'm pretty knowledgeable on, and then it'll all make sense a lot more.
Okay,
so,
perfect.
Yeah.
All right, man. So, hey, look, thanks for coming up, man. And I will definitely watch that on Sunday. Or I will definitely watch that before on Sunday, and I'll make sure. Now I'm going to go live on Sunday at 1:30 Pacific, 4:30 Eastern. I'll make sure I have you. I'll make sure I have you on first. So if you can be there If you can be there at 1:30 Pacific, 4:30 Eastern, I'll pull you up first and we'll have a discussion about it.
Is that 2 o'clock Central?
1:30 Pacific. 1:30 Pacific is 3:30 Central.
3:30. Okay.
3:30.
That works out perfectly. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's also why I wanted to chat in and talk to you, because I'm going to make sure I have everything set up so where I know you got to get on with everything. So that's why I try to be first with
Perfect.
you and
good,
knock all that out. Well, and I also, like I said in the chat, I also wanted to. I need a little bit of consultation and maybe a little bit of advice.
Yeah, I got you, man. Yeah, value for value, man.
Okay.
I got you. Yeah, we'll have the discussion about the personalities, and then I'll help you out with your situation right after, man. No problem.
All right, I appreciate you, and I'll talk to you Sunday.
All right, Jethro Raffro got me to take that personality test, man. And the interesting thing is he's not like, this is the funny thing, is he's not the first guy. He's not the first person who encouraged me to take it. I've actually been encouraged to take. I was actually encouraged to take it maybe 3 or 4 years ago, and I forget. Of course, I just brag about my memory. I forget who told me about it. He's like, hey man, you should take a personality test. And I was like, whatever. Ollie J Real Music says, what you got going on tomorrow, Don? So tomorrow, oh my goodness gracious, tomorrow I got a lot going on. Jesus Christ, what do so I have to finish? I got to finish building my home gym in the garage. We've got all of our equipment. I got my squat rack. I got my 1,500 pounds of weights. You guys know how dope my gym was when we were in New Jersey. Dude, we have a super, super duper nice home gym, and we got everything. Almost everything. The one thing we left behind was the Smith machine, and I don't miss that thing. That thing was $1,500, but I don't care. Like, dude, I built it. I built it, and I never used it. I got it for Devin, but Devin is strong enough to do regular squats. But dude, I've got 2 squat racks. I've got a full dumbbell set from 8. I got 8-pound pairs all the way up to 50-pound pairs. I've got 5 barbells. I've got 1,500 pounds of weights. We have some super nice shit, man. And so I'm looking forward to getting that going so I can start lifting again. But that's what I got going on tomorrow. We'll probably also watch more F1 Drive to Survive. I'll probably get a little bit of cleaning up done too. We've got a really nice carpet washer. And listen, you guys know we have 6 freaking animals. And so every few weeks I like to just give the entire house a once over on the carpet. We might replace the carpets. Listen, I like the carpet here. When we first moved into this place, I love the carpet. It's almost like a thick Berber. But I can tell that it's actually in pretty good shape. It's actually in pretty good shape, but I don't know. We're thinking about ripping it up and putting down all hardwood and then maybe just, doing rugs everywhere, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, that's what I've got going on tomorrow, and that's why I'm not going to be able to do the Hard R podcast, but I'm very, very much looking forward to seeing you guys again. This will be the 12th straight day that I've live streamed. So I live streamed. It's Monday through what was it? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. This is the 13th straight day that I have live streamed. So I'm going to break that streak tomorrow, but not to worry. I will get another streak going on Sunday. So again, guys, thank you guys very much for tuning in. If you're out on the town tonight, remember, wrap up, call an Uber, send that morning after text. Send that morning after text, and hopefully you will not find yourself in any sort of trouble. It's actually been a while since I've done the. It's actually been a while since I have shown you guys the outro, right? It's been a while since you guys have I do the intro, the welcome to Donovan Sharp, blah 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 blah. But it's been a while since you guys have seen the outro. So. Did I delete the outro? Hold on. Intro screen, taser, bitch babble. Yeah, I got all kinds of stuff here. Hold on. Oh, there it is. All right. Well, that is going to do it for this, the 1224th edition of TSR Live. My thanks to all of my members, my super chatters, my patrons, as well as everybody who is in here. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you Sunday.